Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. What an evening, what a morning, what a 24 hours. I've been up all throughout the night. Thank you for those of you that tuned in with me throughout the day and have been here all evening throughout the whole event to be here. It's been a very, very difficult evening, but this is no surprise. This is all part of the game, and before I talk about what's happened, we need to talk about where we've been and where we've come from, so we understand where we're going. Very, very important. First of all, understand why I went live. I went live from midnight, or around about midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, I think it was, because I was up reading the news, studying what was going on, making positions. And I've been very, very busy throughout the evening. The first thing we need to do is call for calm. We absolutely do need to call for calm because it's been the very opposite that has caused this global crash. It is a global crash, but it's not a surprise. I want to start off by just backing up what I'm saying here. This is very, very important. You can see here just 10 days ago, I reported. Very, very important because people will always say, oh, I told you so, and anyone can say anything. But the fact of the matter is, 10 days ago, I told you a 10% crash was coming. Is it because I got a crystal ball? Well, I do happen to have a crystal ball, yes. We do joke about it on the show quite a lot. And here it is. Let me look into my crystal ball. But no, all seriousness, it was very, very clear to me and very obvious 10 days ago there was going to be a 10% crash. And you can go back and look at that. We talked about the global crash, all kinds of things, NVIDIA. The information has been there. So if you want to sort of say, well, you know how it's easy to say it now, you can go back and see exactly what we said. Also, last night, Sensei put a video out. They did a chart for NVIDIA exactly here. And hopefully you all saw it. We did it before the bell so you could see it. There was the NVIDIA chart showing you that he said it could NVIDIA could go as low as $60. All there in the chart for you, even though we said it would bounce off 100, which it did, then we said it could go down to 60. Go and check out that video. It's all there. So you've got all this information. Right. Let's talk about what's happened, what I've done, and what we're going to do about it. And at that point, I'd just like to make an adjustment in the studio. Stay right there. Okay. Just bear with me. Just 1 second. Let's come back to here. There we go. Just need to change that. Just bear with me. I'll be right there. Just got a slight issue and I just want to change it. I just need to unlock the scene. Throughout the evening, obviously been live for many hours, you can get some issues. And that's what happens. We had a restart during the evening. That can cause an issue. Okay, so edit. What time is it now? It's now, I've been going, yeah, 2:48. Okay. Okay, let's carry on. Where was I? So we need to discuss now where we go from here, what we do about it. Why has it even happened? Well, there's several reasons. Some may be obvious to you and some may not be so obvious. First of all, during the evening, we've seen a huge swing, the dollar and the yen. We know all about the yen. We've discussed it before with the correlation between the yen and the rates have changed dramatically in Japan. And because of that, consequently, people that took very, very risky actions borrowing money in Japan to buy US stocks are getting liquidated. That's essentially what has happened. What was once attractive is now not so attractive, and it's wiping people out. As you know, I'm using margin, and I've increased my margin in the last few hours extensively. You can see it on the screen. There it is. You can't be more bullish than that. However, people who play the money markets, in other words, exchange rates, when things change and borrow money in foreign currencies and then buy the US economy, you're taking extra risk. It's adding risk to risk to risk. One of the riskiest things you can do, in my opinion, is borrowing money on currencies and then leverage up buying other countries' stocks. It's a very, very risky thing to do, and now people are getting liquidated. That's partly the problem. That's probably the biggest problem, because if we look at Asia during the night, this is what happened. I've got it all lined up for you here. I said I had it all lined up, and then now I don't. But hang on a minute. I do have it here. Here we go. So this was what happened during the evening. You can see we had a huge drop in Japan. The Nikkei went down 10.98. That's essentially because of the rate change and the way bonds are now more attractive and all the rest of it, and less attractive, and exchange rates and all the rest of it. People were using borrowed money, and now they're getting completely liquidated. All right, that's the excuse me. That's the first thing. That isn't the only issue, though. Of course, there's other issues at play. Of course, right now, we are expecting imminently an attack from Iran on Israel. That's also scaring the economy. And also, finally, probably what everybody's thinking is the main reason, the Fed are behind the curve. What that means is essentially Canada have dropped rates, Europe, India, UK have dropped rates, and the US are still yet to move. Got to remember, there's some politics involved here. It's an election year, all sorts at play that we can't sort of really predict. But in fact, everything was predictable, because one thing I take most criticism for is the fact that my style of investing and trading is a bit unconventional. Being an entertainer, the world piano man, people often say he mixes music with his trading. It's all a bit strange and a bit odd. It really isn't, because as the world piano man, having toured the whole world as an entertainer, I know people, and this is all about people. Buying and holding stocks is really not that hard. You just buy the S&P, you never sell it, and you buy it on dips. That's not difficult, and a monkey can do that. It's easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. However, reading people, what people are going to do, probably is the most important skill I have. Understanding what people are going to say, what they mean to say, and behind the scenes, and so on and so forth. What Jerome Powell really means when he speaks. So this is what's happened. To draw a conclusion to this, overnight we've seen the yen violently move against the dollar. We've seen people liquidated, go completely wiped out on margin, lose everything in Japan, buying US stocks. We've seen markets around the world dumping in fear that America, when America sneezes, it's a phrase that's used in England a lot. When America sneezes, the rest of the world gets a cold. And that is true. America is seen, and it is the largest economy in the world, and it's seen that the Fed has waited too long to bring down rates. The economy is now going, is slowing down. The reality is we've got deflation or getting close to deflation. We are below the 2%. I know that. I've read the numbers, but they don't talk about it. The Fed don't talk about that because they use lagging indicators. We know it in Europe. We know it in the UK. We know it in India. They also know it in Canada, which is surprisingly enough. But the Fed like to use a very different set of numbers, and they're behind the curve. That's what's meant by behind the curve. That means they've damaged the economy, and that was partly the point of having interest rates high for longer to slow the economy down, to cool inflation, to cool the jobs market. All of these things have happened, but now they've happened for too long, for too much. So now what's happening is people are fearful and they want to get out of equities. They're dumping their stocks. They're concerned about a war in Iran and everything else. And now with what's happening on top of all of that, with what's happening in Japan and so on, everyone's dumping the market. So, are we surprised by this? No, of course we're not surprised by this. This is exactly as we said. Sensei last night, as I say, provided you the chart for NVIDIA. We hope you all watched it. Quite a few of you watched it overnight, which is great. You now know that the stock can go down as low as $60. You also would have watched my live video, which I did, and this is why I always go live, so you can always, verify what I said. I said a 10% crash is likely. Hopefully it won't happen, but likely. So what can we do about this? How can we win? Because essentially, we are in absolute turmoil right now, but we can win. This is an absolute gift. As I said yesterday, it's a chance of a lifetime. I put that on my last video, which was this one here, Crash to Boom. It's one of my most popular videos, an hour and 40 minutes long, Crash to Boom, okay? So we have to go down to make it. All we're doing is transferring wealth from the fearful to me. Essentially, that's the same with you. You're trying to take advantage of everyone dumping their stocks, finding the bottom. Now, I don't know where the bottom is, but I've been buying on the way down, and now I've bought so much that I brought my average. My average has met my bottom. Does that make sense? If I go to my VU position, you can now see for the first time in 6 months, my average is now right where we are. In fact, we're down very slightly. Can you see that? So now, if I buy, I'm actually buying under my average. Up to this point, I've been buying above the average, which is okay. You can buy on the way up, got no problem with that. But I've been buying effectively on the way down when I recognized there was a 10% crash, but my average was a lot lower. It rised as I bought into it, if that makes sense. So, this is now we've talked about what's happened. Let me add the global commentary to what's happening and then where we go from here, which is most important. We're not the Fed. We don't look backwards. We use better technologies and better understanding, and we look forward. So that's what we're about. We're not looking backwards, but we will just look at what people are saying just for a moment so you can understand it. Dow futures dropped 900 points. S&P loses 3%. Now, essentially, this happened around midnight last night. So at midnight, I was looking at my phone. And I thought, there's going to be a massive correction, and it's going to happen now. I got up. I started the show. It's been running throughout the evening. A couple of people asked, why are you running the show throughout the evening? It's because we always go live to help and support people. We're not here like Meet Kevin to make videos and sell videos. We're here to support people. So I got up. I haven't slept all night, and I've been up with you all evening. Even though I've not been on camera all evening, I've been researching and getting ready for the show. But that's why I've been up. So when people say, why is the show running with a countdown? That is why, because I'm here to support people. That's what this is about, not to sell videos. I hope this now proves that, because it's now 7:15 in the morning. I've been up since, I haven't gone to bed. Dow futures dropped 900 points as global market, thank you, Matt, sell-off intensifies. We've got chaos, right? Let's read this here, and then I'm going to tell you now what we're going to do and what I've already done. US stock tumbles Monday as part of a global sell-off centered around the US recession fears, and Japan's Nikkei 225 plunged 12% in its worst day since 1987. So this is really, really critical. Black Monday crash for Wall Street. This is not just any crash. This isn't a little ripple on the pond. This is a major global event, right? We are around about that 10% now, where I said I believe we're about the bottom. We're as close to the bottom now as we need to be. I don't care about another percent or even 2 or even 5. We are as close to it as we need to be for me to be all in, which is why I'm all in. Here's where the US markets futures stand at the moment. As you can see, this is just about an hour or so ago, I think. S&P futures are down 3.4 after the benchmark lost 1.8 on Friday. Remember, this also follows the sell-off on Friday, so this is worse than it is just overnight, okay? Dow Jones Industrial Averages dropped 904 points or 2.3 following a 611 point loss on Friday. Fears of the US recession were the main culprit. Partly, but I do believe the biggest issue is billions of dollars have been wiped off with margin of borrowed money on the yen. That, I think, is the hidden secret behind this. Fear of a recession, we've known this for ages because we've known the Fed aren't reducing rates. This is trying to water down the bigger issue here. The bigger issue is the yen and people leveraging using foreign currency. That is the biggest issue. Everyone's going on the fact it's a recession. It's not the recession. I don't think we're going to enter a recession. That's why, and I'm coming on now to my conclusion, why I'm so bullish, why I'm going all in, because I think the American economy, from an investment standpoint, I don't mean the money on with the man on the street. Yes, he's going to feel pain for some years to come, but I feel, thank you, Aaron, for your subscription, but I feel that the economy, the businesses, Nvidia, a lot of you are interested in that one, and others are good and are about to report, and I think Nvidia is about to report, and it's going to send the market sky high. So again, reason why I'm in. It's not all about recession. Recession keeps getting bashed around the place. It's not. It's the amount of people that got liquidated on margin. It's just part of it. And then there's the war issue. We'll come on to all that in a second. Investors are also concerned that the Federal Reserve is behind in cutting rates. Yes, we know, we've always known this is not new. This has not just happened. They've been behind the curve now for a number of weeks, if not a couple of months. And I've been saying, again, consistently, I said 18 months ago, rates would come down in the summer of 24. That is correct. They're not only going to come down, they're going to tumble down. I also made the prediction it's going to be 0.5%, not a quarter. What do you think that's going to do to margin? What do you think that's going to do to the market? It's going to send them up, right? It just hasn't happened yet, but it's going to happen. I am banking on that happening. With the central bank choosing instead to keep rates at the highest in 2 decades last week. Also, I wanted to confirm with you, because people have been concerned, I'm getting messages on X and emails. During the evening, when the market crashed, the circuit breaker went off around the world, and you couldn't buy in after 2 a.m. in the morning. It stopped, and I got in about 30 seconds before my last dip, my last low was 30 seconds before Robinhood shut it off. It's not just Robinhood, it's many brokerages around the world tripped the circuit breaker. So just if you're trying to buy it, you only had till about 2 o'clock. I don't know if it's available now. I doubt it until we ring the bell. There's also an unwinding of the once hot artificial intelligence. Yes, we've got tech selling off. Yes, but that is not the problem. The valuation of Nvidia is good. I'm happy to own Nvidia at this price. Not directly. I prefer to own it through the S&P. 6.7% of VU is Nvidia. That's for me the way to go. Nvidia tumbled 9% Monday after going into session, already down more than 23% from its recent high. It's just where we said, Sensei said it was going to down to about $60. I don't see that. He sees that on the chart. I don't see that because I understand people's greed and the fundamentals of the business. And later on this morning, we're going to do a full analysis on Nvidia. That's coming up at 10 a.m. this morning. So that's in sort of 2.5 hours. That was going to be where we are now, but the global crash has taken precedent, and I'm sure you appreciate that. Also, Apple, Warren Buffett has just dumped half his position. This was seen round the world as a negative. It's not a negative. He still holds half, which is a huge position. We need to understand that. Apple created more than 8% after Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway cut its stake in the iPhone maker. And you can see it's moved about the same as Nvidia, but you see the terminology. They're saying Apple cratered, dear oh dear, because of Warren Buffett. It wasn't because of Warren Buffett at all. Warren Buffett did the right thing. He trimmed. His positions got too large and he trimmed. He trimmed at the wrong time. I said the top was 225, which I think it was. And I always said that. I've said that for about 3 or 4 months. But nevertheless, he took half his money out and that's fine. That doesn't mean he hates Apple anymore. He still holds a huge position. This is what we were talking about then. In Asia overnight, Japan stock confirmed a bear market as Asia Pacific investors had their first chance to react to sour job figures in the US. The 12.4 loss of the Nikkei, which closed at 31,458.42, was the worst day since Black Monday. I think we've done enough of the global news there, but you can see the terminology and the way people are focusing. It's on recession. It's on Warren Buffett. It's really stuff that sells news rather than the facts. The facts actually are, it's more to do with people being liquidated with borrowing money in Japan. That's the problem. That's why we have this problem. Warren Buffett selling off the top is not a problem to me. He still owns half, not an issue. It's hardly affected the stock any more than the other stocks, so it can't be that. Recession, we've always known about this. I don't believe we're going into a recession. The American stock market is strong. The businesses in it are strong. That's why I'm buying. So anyway, that's what's happened during the night. That's what's going on. That's my interpretation of it. I've backed up with the evidence of what we've been saying for ages. Nothing has changed. We're going to get a rate cut in September. It's going to be 0.5%. We're going to get another one in October, November, December. Rates are going to come crashing down now, and you're going to get a turnaround, a bounce up like no other in history. Well, I say that we've had this before. Now, many of you would say, well, what about the war that's potentially about to break out in the Middle East? Well, let's talk about that as we wrap up this video. If we have World War III, let's remember history. During World War I and World War II, more millionaires and billionaires were created than any other time. So, what the hell? Buy the dip during World War III, if there is to be one. Okay, let's just remember that. It's an opportunity, not a reason to run and hide and put your money in something that doesn't do anything. People like to buy gold. What's the point? What is the point, really, if it's just going to be parked there while you're deciding what you do? You just buy and hold. It's simple as that. You own the great businesses that fix the problems. So I've got no issue with that. But let's also remember World War I and World War II are very different if we had World War III. First of all, if we want to regard World War III as a nuclear disaster, then what the hell? It doesn't even matter what you invest in because we're not going to be here anyway. So why worry about that? But also, we need to bear this in mind. I don't think there'll be a World War III because a World War III doesn't make sense. And the reason for this, and I like to explain a little bit of history. I went all the way in maths and in history. I'd like to explain the difference between World War II, 1 and 2, both the same, but where World War III was different. In World War I and World War II, Adolf Hitler had an ideology and he felt he could put his will on the world. He could have his own economy and run the world financially because you need money. It's not just guns and bombs and violence, it's money. And without money, you haven't got anything. We had a very different world and a different economy than we do today. We are a global connected economy. Even though we like to think we're all different nations and different peoples and all the rest of it, we're all one and we're all, whether you like it or not, we're all on planet Earth feeding off each other. We rely on each other. No superpower can cut off the other superpower and just think it's all right. It's not going to benefit us. We all need each other. This is why there are still businesses. They don't wish to talk about it, but there are still US businesses doing business in Russia right now. I thought we had a complete embargo, but it's still going on because we still make money from each other. That's the difference. There can't be a World War III. We can't suddenly fire bombs at each other and declare war on everybody, because the fact of the matter is the economy wouldn't work and there'd be nothing to pay for the bombs that we need to fire on each other. It wouldn't work. It absolutely would not work. I do not believe there ever will be a World War III. We are all too interconnected. Now, when people talk about World War I and World War II, they often talk about it in a term that the world is at war. The world was never at war, 1 and 2, because when you think about the world at war, you think of it of every single man was fighting somebody. There were millions upon millions upon millions of people who didn't even know a war was going on other than reading about it in a newspaper. They got out every morning, walked out of their front door, walked down to the park, walked around, the sky was blue and the birds were singing. Their economy may have been slightly interrupted, but many people didn't even know. If a world war starts, not everybody is actually fighting a war. The majority of people aren't fighting a war. And things still move. Economies and things and the factories are still making things. Currency is still being spent, and so on and so forth. So for me, getting out of the market and sticking my head in the sand and digging a hole in the garden isn't the best approach. For me, it's about getting involved, staying involved, never giving up. But remember, people will manipulate everything. People tonight, during the evening, during the night, have kept me up from my bed. I have not slept, and they've kept me up by telling everybody that it's because of a recession. It's all down to Jerome Powell. What a load of rubbish. That's partly it, but we've known this for ages, the mind of Jerome Powell. And you'd know that if you followed every FOMC report like I have for the last 3 years. Also, I've covered the major earnings for the last 3 years, so I know the state of the businesses that I am buying. Also, I understand the greed of people, and they'll over-leverage themselves. Yes, I use margin. Yes, I'm all in, but I've still got room to move. I also never currency trade and borrow money in another country at lower rates and buy in the other country, and when it all flips on its head, you end up getting liquidated. I also don't short the market, because eventually things turn around. When there are millions of people in the world trying to build a business and make things, why do I want to sit here behind my screen with my little app betting against all those physical people actually physically doing stuff? I also don't do that. I also don't do options, because options is predicting the future by a certain date. I own the business and I hold. That's it. So, is it difficult to go through this situation? Yes, it is. But making money is supposed to be difficult. Growing a YouTube channel is supposed to be difficult. Anything with any value is difficult. You've just got to understand the game, understand the rules, and understand what really is going on. This is now an opportunity of a lifetime. I have taken the opportunity with 2 hands, wide open, grabbed it, and I'm holding on for dear life. I understand people, I understand the economy, and I understand what's going on. I made the prediction about the summer of 2024 18 months ago. That's going to happen. I made the prediction that we'd get a 10% crash 1 month ago. That has just happened. I made the prediction in fact, I can't even remember now. I've been up all night. I'm a bit tired. All right. But this is my, this is my position. This is where I am, as you can see. Here I am. This is my overall position. There's my buying power. You can see what I've used right there. You can't get more bullish than that. You can't get more in than that. But there's still room for movement. But I'm only buying now if it goes below my average price. That's the first time I've been able to say that for 6 months. No need to buy anymore. I only want to make $1 million. I've got enough shares now to make $1 million and just spend the next 3 years paying it off. There's my overall position. I was at 107,000 and I'm now down to 92. So you can see how much money I have lost, quite a bit, right? $15,000 has been wiped off my portfolio in the last few days. 15,000. Famously, just like Warren Buffett was asked, what does it feel like to wake up and lose millions? And he said, I've not lost anything. I haven't sold. And for me, it's exactly the same. I won't be selling. I won't be paying taxes. I'll be holding my position. And now when I next get paid, which will be the 21st of August, I get paid every month, I shall be putting my $2,000, which I'll have left, into my portfolio to reduce my margin. And I will continue to do so. And I would make another prediction that I will never be buying a stock again. Potentially ever. And I can make that claim because my goal is to reach $1 million. With what I've bought now over the last few days and overnight, I have enough shares in my time frame of 6 years to reach $1 million. And all I do now is spend the next few years paying down my margin. I'm not going to be paying down margin and buying on the way up. I already have the bottom. I already have my goal to make $1 million. I just now pay off down the line. And that is it. So basically, I bought the future. And with interest rates about to plummet, the cost of my margin is about to get a lot less. And then everybody else will start turning it on and piling in. And at that point, they'll all be chasing me. I would have already been in. They'll be maybe 30, 40% behind me. And they'll be paying a lot more. That is not investing. That is following like a lemming. I hope you enjoyed this video. It was made during a live broadcast. It wasn't quite as sharp as I like it normally, but I haven't slept. I'd like to thank my wife for supporting me, who I'm probably going to have to buy dinner for and say sorry for the next 6 months because she doesn't like being woken up and doing all of this. But there it is. So thank you, Leah. There you go. That's what's happened during the night. What did you do about it? I'd like you to leave me your comments below. Did you buy the dip? Were you in foreign currencies? Were you borrowing money? Were you trading foreign currencies? Were you over your head in margin using foreign currencies? Are you buying individual stocks or are you now just buying the S&P like me? Because the S&P now is extremely oversold and it's an extremely good time to buy the S&P. Leave me your thoughts below. I wish everyone the best. I hope no one has been liquidated. I hope no one has lost all their money. And I hope you all had a good night's sleep. Click above my head. I'm now going to look at all the comments in the live stream. Below in the description and over here we have our biggest crowd ever, by the way, on TikTok. How very nice of you is that? That's awesome. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Oh, I nearly forgot. I should add this to the end of the video. If you watch to the end of this video, there's a little link I'll put over here somewhere as well. I nearly forgot. Later on today at 10 a.m. Central, which is in 2.5 hours from now, I'm doing a full fundamental financial analysis on NVIDIA. That was supposed to be happening now. But we had a little thing called a global crash. Hopefully you can all forgive me and I will do the fundamental and financial analysis of NVIDIA a little bit later on. And now I'll end this video. Okay, everybody over there on TikTok, we've got a huge audience on TikTok. I'd just like to welcome you. We've got a global audience now from 63 countries in 14 languages live in YouTube. This is YouTube right now. And they're joining me from around the world to understand what's going on with the global economy. If you would like to get a special welcome from our investors and our traders, I would like you to click the logo up here, the icon, come out of TikTok right now and join us on YouTube. If you come into YouTube, into the chat and say, hi, I'm from TikTok, you will get a great welcome, a special welcome. And I'll also give you the opportunity to getting a birthday and a Christmas card from me. I send it out to all of my members who sign up for my newsletter, but also an opportunity to get some really cool stuff. All right, some really cool stuff. I've got some free shares to give away. I've got some free Bitcoin to give away. If you want to do that, It's free, completely free, doesn't cost you anything. Just click the link here, find the YouTube link, come into the chat on YouTube and say, I'm from TikTok. We'll give you a huge welcome in. Everybody will welcome you in, and I'll give you all the links and all the things that you could take advantage of. I can't give away anything on TikTok. There's no way I can. You're only watching me on my phone, watching me on YouTube. Does that make sense? All right, fantastic. Let me now cover all the comments. Let's have a little look. Lots of comments. Let's have a quick look. Where did I get to? So, good morning, Dylan Wilson. I've been buying the S&P and some semis. I bought some earlier too. Great. Bears got bamboozled. So at one, you trade only stock. Yes, I only own the S&P. Don't try to catch a falling knife. I think it's very different doing that for an ETF like the S&P. I agree you shouldn't be doing that for individual stocks. Perfect time to be buying. I'm so down at the market out. I don't know what to do or sell, but I feel like it's over. No, it's not over. This is the beginning. This is transference of wealth from those that dumped the stocks, that got liquidated, that borrowed money above their position, and now it's a transference of wealth. This is the next round of millionaires will be created right here, right now. I'm in the UK, so we can buy the S&P on the London Exchange right now. I got candles. This is getting crazy. Too early to buy? No, it's not. Till the internet goes out. I'm not sure I understand what that means. I have 4 ETFs. I never sell them. Okay, good luck. Crypto too. I would certainly not be in Bitcoin right now or any crypto right now. Personally, Sensei will disagree with me, but I wouldn't. There's too many better opportunities owning great businesses, owning the American businesses of the S&P than risking it with Bitcoin. I'm not being funny. I don't care how bullish you are on Bitcoin. I would not want to be in Bitcoin in a time like this. I would much rather be buying the S&P. But then that's up to you. At least the S&P will work its way out of it, not rely on a popularity contest to save it. So there we go. Why is it live now? This was the person earlier. Why is it live now? I explained because I want to serve the public and be here to help people. Skittle, I can't read the second name, but I can see you're down quite a bit. Dan Cooper, good morning, Martin. Good morning, Jay. I hope you could sleep a little. Not really. Hi. Yes. I did share on the show yesterday that today was going to be a bad day. Also looking at my live from 2 weeks ago, we also concluded the SPY could come down 10%. There we go. Sensei confirmed through the charts it could drop 10%. I said it could drop 10% from just understanding people and where it was going. You put the two together, and I think it's very obvious to say that was an extremely good, reliable prediction. I don't think it gets much clearer than that, does it? Crypto crash as well today. Good buying opportunity. I wouldn't buy it. Sensei would. He likes crypto. That's fine. For me, I'd rather own the S&P and just achieve my goal of becoming a millionaire live on the show, doing that alone. I don't need to be risking it with anything else. Good thing I got you out at 3,000. This is a good time to buy. Can't wait for payday. Oh my, says Mike. Bitcoin down $25,000. This is kind of exciting and scary. I don't think it's exciting. Maybe if you're rich. I have to say, it's an exciting if you've got balls of steel, I have to say, Mike, because this is the opportunity that you dream of. This is the opportunity. This is the time to do it. I understand it's hard, and if you can't control your emotions, you cannot be in this. Don't forget, Warren Buffett sold half his Apple. I just mentioned that. Yes, thank you for reminding me. I mentioned it anyway. I started buying XRP again. Rest going to VU. Good morning. Would a rate cut be before September? Yes, it would scare people. We don't need to now. We don't need to. It's priced in. Rate cuts are priced in. It'll be 0.5% in September. The Fed need to calm the economy. The worst thing they could do today is announce a rate cut. I mean, really, what's 2 weeks is going to make no difference. We're talking a couple of weeks. It's not going to make any difference at all. What it will do is 80% of our penny stocks will be gone within a year. FFIE, gone. Your GameStops, I mean, rubbish anyway, but I know we like Virgin Galactic, any of these things, they're a huge amount of pressure now for these stocks. A huge amount now. I'm not happy at the moment. Rough day. Well, if you've not sold, just hold, you'll be all right. Hey Sensei, hey Radiant. Note, this is not the bottom. This is not the bottom. When you're talking the bottom, do you mean the S&P or are you talking about NVIDIA? Because NVIDIA, no, it's not the bottom, potentially. Let me have a look. We've got a little way to go before the earnings. If we look at NVIDIA, it could go lower. But you see, for me, it's low enough on the S&P. I just need movement. Otherwise, you get margin calls. You've got to have some movement. You can't go all in because you can't predict the exact bottom. And even if you did predict the exact bottom, you're so tight that you have to then sell something, then you pay tax. I'd rather have the gap. Otherwise, if it gets too big, you're spending the next 100 years paying margin off. That's pretty pointless. We always recover. We always recover. Not going to show your account this time. Not going to show your account this time. I am showing it. You're looking right at it. You're looking right at it. I show it all the time. Bingo. This is all about Japan. Thank you. Stop it, Aaron. I swear I'll ban you. Yeah. Yeah, Aaron, if you're going to talk stupid and be offensive, you're looking at my account on the screen. So I don't want to waste time with you dragging my attention to you. You're not a member of the family. We've got 258 people watching live here who care about making money, who don't want it all to be about you. And all the rest of it. Yes, I agree. It's firstly about the yen. Secondly, about recession. Fears. Thirdly, war fears. However, gold isn't up, so probably not fears of this yet. Thank you. I don't think there's going to be a war. Aaron, he just showed his account. Yes, gold is down because people sell enough. Evidently, they can't collect the margin. It's doing exactly what it needs to do. Yes, Hugo, that's why I'm saying it was about the war fears would buy gold. Morning, all. Been up all night, keeping an eye on Debbie as she comes in. 4 p.m. Nasdaq. Debbie as she comes in? I'm not sure. What's all that about, Mark? Anyway, all the markets down is all this down market is only good for those who have money to buy more. That is true. That is true. Of course, but this is where strategy comes in. You never spend all your money at once. You always have enough. You keep having whether it's margin or cash, it doesn't matter. You need to be able to have you need to be able to move on the way down. If you buy all in here and it just falls and you're just sat, there's nothing you can do. I appreciate that. If you're in that situation, it's very frustrating. It seems to me that everything going on with Israel, with Iran and Israel, is nothing but theater. Would you announce when you were going to attack? Yes. Yes, they do. What do you mean? That's what America did with shock and awe. The whole world knew America was about to attack. They didn't say at 2 o'clock on Sunday we're going to attack. They said an attack is imminent. That's it. Virtually every war of the modern era has had attack is imminent. Next day or so. Yeah, that's always happened. That's not a new thing. We knew that with the invasion of Ukraine. We knew that with the invasion of the Russian Afghanistan, the American invasion of Afghanistan. We've always known Iraq, all of it. We've always known. So that's nothing new. Been buying like crazy today, loving the drop. If you thought about the pandemic, you're up, up, up. If you bought, yes. Again, there's a perfect example of time in the market, not time in. A year from now, when I'm up 30, 40, remember, I will be accelerated because of margin, right? So if the market goes up 2%, I'll be up nearly 5%. So a year from now, I could be up 40%. I won't care what I paid for my stocks, will I? Won't care. Won't care. I'll just be plugging away, paying down margin. I love all the people in the chat that have all the answers. These are just thesis and convictions. I know what you mean there, Mike. This is absolutely disgusting. Why my market is depending on the US market. why your market is depending on the US market. Unfortunately, that's because the dollar is the global currency and it's the biggest market, and most people in any other country feed off the United States. That's the way it is. It's not, don't think of it as an unfair system. Poor you, or poor anybody else, or poor me. I mean, remember, I'm from England. I've got a tiny economy. Even though I'm in Dallas, Texas right now, my home is in England. So I know how small the UK economy is against the US economy. It's a completely different thing. But the Chinese economy is very close now to the US economy. Just bear that in mind. We need an emergency Fed meeting. No, we don't. If we have that, there's all sorts there's even worse. I'm just excited. I'm exciting. Everything is on sale right now. There is no war in the Middle East. Just know that. There is no war in the Middle East. Fahab Matab. What do you mean there's no war in the Middle East? What do you mean there's no war? There's no all-out war, but there's acts of aggression. You've got Iran, Hezbollah, firing missiles into Israel. We can see it. We're watching it on the television every night. We're watching bombs coming in. We know there's bombs going into Israel. We know there's bombs being fired back. We know that. That's not a dispute. It's not all-out declared war, but I think most people would agree there's fighting going on and instability in the region. Yeah, everyone excited. Yeah, that's so cool to be excited when others are losing. Now, that's a very, very important point. And I want to make this point because Mike's one of my dear friends. And I've always said this, and anyone who follows my show will know this about me. I believe in doing the right thing by all. Doing the right thing by all is the right thing by you, long term. Short term, we're all greedy. I do everything I can to not only not do that, but to demonstrate that's the wrong thing to do. Okay? And I will say this again. I've said this many, many times, and I'll say it again. I buy nothing I can't hold for 10 years. Because not only is that the definition of investing, not gambling or whatever, but it's also honorable. Because if I buy a great business, I'm not looking to sell a piece of crap. I'm not looking to buy Binky Bonk, pump it up, and then sell it to some poor schmuck who buys it off me, who is now going to lose. Because if he's buying it off me, I'm selling it at the top. He's going to lose. That's what happens. I don't want to be that person. I don't believe I believe what goes around comes around, and there's nothing good about that. Warren Buffett last night sold half his position of Apple, a great business, and allowed others to buy a dip in a great business, which they will in turn sell to somebody else, and they will own a great business. That's investing. That's honorable. There's something good about that. However, if you buy a load of crap, GameStop, FFIE, we've talked about it, join a cult. If you do any of those things, and then you try and sell it at some point, or you short it, you're selfishly helping yourself while stuffing it to everybody else. I don't think that's very helpful. It doesn't make a good economy. And ultimately, it comes back and bites you in the arse. I believe that. So I am not here today to celebrate when stocks go down. I'm here to recognize why they went down and play my part, because if we all play our part correctly, we all win long term. Okay? My part is, if you like, is to protect the economy. I'm never selling. I'm buying. I'm owning great businesses that I can hold for at least 10 years, if not ever. So it's important. I'm sure most of you will not agree with that. Most of you will just want to buy anything you can to make money on it. And that's fine. That's up to you. But no, I am not in the camp of buying crap, passing it on to somebody else, hoping they'll pay more for it. That's not investing. That's gambling, and it's pretty rubbish. But that's the rules. That's the game that people play. That's the game that I'm playing. But I don't play by those rules. I don't choose those options. I don't do those things. I'm down 30,000, says Radiant Smile. Dow futures just hit negative 1,000. Let's not talk about the war, please. Well, we need to talk about the war because it's relevant to what we're doing here. Is anyone else buying more NVIDIA? I don't care. I'm not making decisions based on five senses. I'm making decisions based on mental faculties, reason, intuition, etc. I'm losing, but my mindset is different. Is there a Fed meeting coming or not? No. Of course there isn't. There's no emergency Fed meeting. They can reduce rates whenever they want, but there's not going to be a Fed meeting. Is anyone buying NVIDIA? The pre-market is exciting today. My heart is pumping. Animals make... By the way, everybody on screen, I'm reading people's comments in case you're wondering what I'm doing. I hope you can see the comments coming up. Animals make decisions based on senses and instincts, says Radiant Smile. Here we go with another one. Excited. Sell everything now. Well, that's clever. Yeah, I would sell. Sell everything now. It's all crashed down 30%. Yeah, that's a very good idea. And all that does is it sends the markets even lower. Doesn't help you either, unless you want to post a tax loss. No, buying more. All in on the VIX. Good opportunities is only given one. That's what MD says. My perception is different. Hi, Martin. Omran. I'm down 100 grand right now, but buying more. Make decisions based on what you see. MD. Good morning, Lucas A. It's time for a refreshing cup of tea with milk. Let's get some positive energy flow. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. I've been up all night. I'm tired. Cheers, James. Right. I'm going for all the comments. I would like, if possible, if we could, in fact, we're going to do it now because this is a positive message. Everything I've said today is true. I backed up what I've said. I proved my predictions were all spot on. I've given you the reasons. I've been up all night trying to help people. I've been buying the market and holding the market. I'm not selling the market, doing everything I can. And all I ask in return, we've got 280 people watching and only 69 likes. If we get 100, YouTube will suggest the video out to others and we can help people. So can we tap the like button? Here we go. Let's have a look. We've had through the stream so far 2,256. One of our busiest ever live streams, actually, apart from the flight with Virgin Galactic. It's pretty amazing. So let's do it right now. There's behind the scenes. Right, here we go. 280. We should get at least 130. At least. You ready? Okay. 69. We need 100. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If we get 100, YouTube will suggest the video out. 95. Bloody hell, that jumped quick. Now, the reason why I say only 130, sadly, our audience in India, a lot of them don't sign into Google. Never understood why. Scared of Google. I don't know why. 281. So we can't get 281 because a lot of people just don't sign in, which means they can't engage, they can't chat with me, and they can't like. Are you ready? 95. My prediction, this will be 110. Let's have a look. I'm just guessing 110. Whoa, 127. That means everybody that's... Oh, 132. That means pretty much everybody who signed in has... Wow. That means pretty much everybody who signed in has liked. Should we do it one more time just for giggles? 269. 130, 140, really is the maximum. That's why we're at 136. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 141. There you go. Spot on. If you are in India or you don't sign into Google, please do, because then you can subscribe to the channel, you can come into the chat, you can be part of it, be part of the family and all the rest of it. Right. Okay. Let's move on. So let's bring it back to the questions just for the minute. We're waiting for the market to open. Now we are going to do a full analysis of NVIDIA in 2 hours' time. It was supposed to be happening now, but the global crash, obviously, I'm sure you understand, was more important. Sensei likes to do this. The Lucas Age like to do this. They like to see how the channel's growing. We are now at the highest we've ever been. 34,000 views in the last 48 hours. That's a record for our channel. And we're coming up to 30,000 subscribers. Will we do it right now? A big milestone. 29,630. We've done nearly 1,000 subscribers every sort of 28, 30 hours. It's incredible. So if you've not yet subscribed, it would be really cool if we could get to 30,000 subscribers today live on the show. Look at that. On the way to 100,000 subscribers. Do you know, just a matter of interest, for those of you that like the show and you're part of the family, you want to support me, is 0.8 of 1%. So less than 1% of all the YouTube channels on planet Earth are above 100,000 subscribers. And I should be there in about a year. 0.8 of 1% of all channels on Earth are below 100,000. It's incredible, isn't it? Yeah. So what an honor. Just 100,000 is I'm so excited if that happens. Anyway, let's read your comments. Time to go shopping. MD, you are not alone. Trust me, I'm down 40 grand now. Great time to buy. This is where folks get wealth. That's right. Bragging rights are buying only for the ones who have the money now. Radiant smile. Time to buy more Nvidia. I'm with you, Mike. I know it. Time to load up, lads. I'm not MSK. I'm down bad because of Nvidia. I bought so much. MD, I had to look at my fidelity long term. I have said over and over again, and I repeat, I would not be buying Nvidia. I'd be owning Nvidia through the S&P. I've been saying it every day. 6.7% of VU is Nvidia. The way to buy Nvidia is through VU. I've said this over and over and over again until I'm blue in the face. If I share with you VU, which is the S&P, the best way I believe to buy it, there is Nvidia right under Microsoft. But remember, Microsoft make money from Nvidia make money from Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, and Meta, and Google. So that's the 30% of the S&P. Nvidia is 6.62 all by itself. So you're buying a ton of Nvidia just by owning the S&P VU. SPY is the same allocation. So just bear that in mind. Right. Now then, I want to do something before we continue with all the comments. I want to do something much, much more important. And I believe in karma. It works for me. It's always worked for me. It's taken me all around the world. I've never had to pay to go to all the countries that I've been to, and I've been to all the countries of the world as the world piano man. I believe doing good for others, helping people out is what it's all about. So I'm going to ask you now to do something for yourself, not even for me, for yourself, which will benefit you. Doesn't benefit me other than it makes me happy. It certainly does make me happy. But I'm going to show you something now. And I want you to all take part in this. Right? So just give me a second. This is going to help all of you. Right, look at this. Over the last, I don't know, number of years, I've had the great fortune of touring all over the world, raising money for everybody, right? Gave this lady here $11,000 to help her with her theatre that was dying. This is homeless children. They got $17,000. I helped them out. There's a young lad here who crashed his car. Got him $550. There's nurses here, $34,000. Local nurses. I mean, I can go on forever. Lions Club. There's 16 grand there for disabled children. Goes on and on and on. Right? I've raised money all over the world. I did the global telethon for the Lions Club. Raised lots of money. But now I want to raise millions of dollars for your favorite charity. Your favorite charity. Not mine, yours. Okay? So what we're going to do is this, and I really hope that you'll help me out. As we just take just a breather. Just a breather. just for a second, okay? What I'd like you to do is this. I would like to be able to raise millions of dollars, and I can do it. I can do it easily for your favorite charity. So what I'm asking you to do right now is click on my YouTube channel, with my music channel, where I'm going to do these concerts. There is the link in the chat. I've just given it to you there, look. Right? I'll give it to you again. It's in the chat. And I'm going to do fundraiser concerts for your favorite charity. And let me tell you how this is going to work, right? And trust me, if you do good things for other people, good things will happen to you. This is my music channel. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. You can see me here wearing Sir Elton John's jacket when I did Candle in the Wind. I did Phantom of the Opera. There's my Vegas show. I had a show in Vegas, look. Got my showgirls, got the big orchestra. There it is, look, see? So I've toured all over the world as the world piano man. I've got videos with Paul McCartney behind me. I've even, in this show here, Michael Jackson sings with me on this screen. I had a video made of Michael Jackson singing with me on the screen. I don't know if it's in this, is it in this video? No, not in this one. Another one. Anyway, that doesn't matter who I am and where I've been and stuff. That's not important. But the point is, YouTube will turn on charitable giving for charities when I get to 10,000 subscribers. We're at 5,980. So I'm going to put the link in the chat there. You can do it right now. As you're sitting here right now, click on it. You don't have to watch a video. It'd be nice if you did, but I don't care. When I get to 10,000 subscribers, I will turn on charitable giving. Now, if you subscribe to me, and you tell all your friends to do it at work or business and say, Martyn, I got 20 people at my office today to subscribe to you. We would love to raise money for whatever charity. Oh, hang on, what's this here? Got a warning here. All trades between 1:45 a.m. will be cancelled due to an issue experienced. Okay, all corrections, view orders. Okay, Pat, August the 5th. Okay. My orders didn't go through. It looks like they cancelled the orders. Okay, not a problem. Not a problem. I shall... Okay, not a problem. Anyway, so if you contact me and say, I've subscribed to you and 10 of my friends have subscribed to you, you can then say to me, could you do a fundraiser for my charity, please? Cancer research or Save the Children, and I'll do it. And not only will the ad revenue go to your charity, but so will all the super chat, sponsorship, whatever I get associated with the concerts, and I'll do hundreds. I've already raised lots of money for charities around the world, but I'll now do it for you. So please, everyone, right now, click on my music channel. There it is. The link's in the chat. I'm not going to give it to you again. There it is. It's in the chat. If you do it right now, your name will come up on the screen and I'll be able to see it. I'll be able to see it and it will say you've subscribed to Martyn Lucas's music if you are a public subscriber. Let me get my focus. There you go. If you don't share your public subscriptions, it won't. Let me see if anyone's done it already, and then we'll carry on with the show. But this is something I'd like to be able to do, raising money for charity fundraisers, and it doesn't cost anyone anything. Let's have a look. Have we got any today? 84. Right. I believe we've got 8. Yes, here we go. Look. We're at 5,988. We've just gained 4, obviously unpublic subscribers. If you do it, your name will come up on the screen. Let me make sure that's turned on. Yes, it is. There we go. There's 1. Thank you so much. We should be able to get at least 100. We should be able to get 100. We have to get to 10,000 to be able to do it. Come on, folks. Do something good for somebody. I'm going to do all the work. I'm going to do as many concerts as it takes for your charity, not my charity, your charity. And all I ask is that you subscribe to this channel, and we can do it. All right. Let's hope some more of you do that. So let me just see. I just got a warning from Robinhood saying that orders didn't go through because of the outage. Let me check that right now. All trades executed between 1:45. There we go. Saulus Rogauskas. Thank you so much indeed. We'll come back and we'll see if it's rolled around. Saulius, thank you so much indeed. We could get to 6,000 today. That would be quite an amazing moment. Let me look here. So Robinhood just said to me, all trades executed between 1:45 and 4 a.m. will be cancelled due to an issue experienced by Blue Ocean ATS, our 24-hour market venue revenue, your account positions, as well as open orders, and take this information into consideration when evaluating actions. Any corrections will be reflected in your account once received and processed. So, we get Sour Kids, more coming in. I'm just looking at this now. It doesn't look like I actually bought the dip I thought I did, which is a bloody annoying. I sat up all night doing it. Let's have a look then. Between 1:45 and 4 a.m. So let me have a look. 1:45, which will be 12. Right, for me, it's 12, between 12:45 to 3. 12:45 to 3. Let's have a look. 12:45 to 3. 1 a.m. Right. So that wasn't done. So there's 5 there, VU. 12:45. That was right on the button. 12:45. That's a bloody annoying. I don't know if that's gone through or not. So I may have 5. I might have 9 shares, which is 2, 3, 4, 4.5 grand that hasn't gone through. Now then, let's see if it's gone lower anyway. I purchased those at, let me have a look. So I purchased those at the price of, just checking now. What did I say? 12. Yeah. So 474. 474. 474 and 478. Okay. So it looks like those 9 didn't go through. Well, that's bloody annoying, because now I'm going up, and I'm going up without those stocks. So that's a bit disappointing. Now, some people get really annoyed with Robinhood now. They'll go, oh, it's terrible. These things happen. I'm going to live with it because actually there's a lower price anyway. It went to, see, I bought it here. It's still lower. So what I'm going to do is now I'm going to wait, because it has gone lower. I'm going to wait for the bell and see if I can do it on the bell. But it does appear that I have not got as low, so I've got to be careful now. I don't want to go overboard. So I'll look to buy more if we drop lower. If we don't, it's fine. It's not an end of the world. But it looks like I didn't buy the dip. But there might be another opportunity. Anyway, I agree, Martin. Just imaginary numbers on a page until you sell. I agree. I might even get my old ETORO when it's down enough. Same. My Roth IRA rate is down too. Not worried. I'm 24, and that isn't the last time the markets will crash. That's correct. Bragging rights of buying only for the ones who have more money. Mike, I can sense you're frustrated today. I understand that. Let me see how many people clicked on the music channel, shall we? Let's have a little look. Let's go over to here. Let's see if it rolled round. You ready? 989. There we go. Another 3. 5,992. Come on, guys. I've had 2,500 people watch me. All I want to do is get to 10,000 subscribers. Let's get to 6,000 today so I can raise millions of dollars for charity. Your charity of choice. Please, 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 please tap on the music channel so I can do the concerts. Let me put the link on the screen one more time. There you go. There it is. Let's get it to 6,000 today. Come on. I've got 20, nearly 30,000 subscribers on my investment channel. All you rich people, I don't even need money. I just need you to click on the subscribe and help me out so I can do good for other people. This would be a wonderful, wonderful thing. Anyway, we'll come back to it. Hopefully it'll move to 6,000 a day. That would be amazing. Hello, Martin. Everyone who laughed at me because when I said cash is king. Also, margin. Also, markets were overvalued and it's pulled back. It's healthy. Great buying opportunities. I agree, Tim. 100%. I did not have the thoughts of going heavy into the puts when I decided to sit on Friday, unfortunately. Mike, even investing a little will make sense during these times, eh? I'm actually broke. I get paid in 2 weeks. That's when I will buy. Waiting is actually bittersweet. I don't have any more to waste, MSK. There we go. Mike's given everything. He hasn't got it. And that's the reality of so many people. Good morning, Martin. Good morning, James. So 25% are now down on portfolios in like 72 hours. The markets are all oversold. They are as well. They are literally technically oversold as well. Sensei would back this up with his charts and all the rest of it. If we look at this here, the RSI on NVIDIA, if we look here, I'll show you here, the RSI on VU, can you see there? This brown line here. The channel, we were way below the oversold. And if you look at it, also, it's important. Look at that. Over the last 3 months, we were way oversold by 3 months, right at the bottom of the channel. It doesn't show it clearly on that smaller screen, but yeah, I mean, we definitely were. Anyway, no doubt about it. 472. I'm going to wait now until the bell goes to make sure if we get any movement on the bell. Anyway, we'll see what happens. If I don't buy any more, it doesn't really matter. Octavio, good morning. Like I said, Radiant Smile, only good for those who have the money. That's right. Mike, that is fair, Mike. It's so sad to see market this much red. My short hedge was triggered last night, so we'll see what happens. So far, stop. Loss moved into profit. Okay. Everybody on TikTok, thank you very much for following me. We're about to hit, I think, 39 or 40,000 followers. Thank you very much. How am I going to pay my mortgage this month? What do you mean? Did you borrow money from your mortgage to buy the stock market? Well, you should never do that. Never do that. We always encourage responsible investing on this show, and we would hate to see that. I hope you're joking. Let's have a quick look where we are. We've got 15 minutes before the bell goes. We've got our NVIDIA analysis coming up later. 29,642. Let's check the music channel. 5,993. Oh, 7 to go. Would be great to do it today. I've not slept. I'm so tired. It's starting to catch up with me now. I might have to delay the analysis till maybe the closing bell because I'm really, really tired. Haven't been up all night preparing all of this. So I might not be able to do the analysis this morning. But anyway, we'll see. We've obviously got to ring the bell in 15 minutes. Won't be able to do day trader for a while. I'm all in. It's almost time to sit tight and not sell if you're out, if you've got dry powder. Do you suggest SPY or VU? VU, 100%. It's exactly the same. Exactly the same. The differences are so microscopic, unless you've got billions to trade, you will not see it. SPY is designed for professional traders who trade millions of times a day. That doesn't mean to say you can't buy it, just the same. But it's slightly more expensive as in the market, the management fee is slightly more. All right? VU is the preferred choice of the retail investor. Now, before anyone says, but it's cheaper, It's not cheaper. It's exactly the same. It's a different price because of the inception date of when it was set up, but it moves exactly the same but costs you slightly less. Its allocation to the same positions and the side of the allocation is exactly the same. So VU 100% is the right one to buy. Will it make a difference if you buy SPY? None whatsoever. They are both the same. They both follow the same stocks by the same amount. The difference is if you go through the chart, one will be 0.00001 and one will be 0.10002. They're exactly the same. SPY is designed for greater volume because it's designed for those that it's a bit like Berkshire Hathaway has at A and B. All right, both the same business, just different people do different things. One's got voting rights. One you trade, one you just hold. It's the same. SPY is designed for Wall Street. It's designed for professional traders, and I mean trading millions of times a day. Otherwise, there's no difference. VU is the preferred choice. It's what I use, 100%. Makes no odds which one you do, but VU is the right one. People want more money. Ain't how it works. Exactly. I'm banking money on put options. I would never do options. I'm going to keep pumping money into my pension monthly. A great buying opportunity, but not going to do any day trading in this environment. Far too risky. Is it a margin? Robinhood, you can't seem to UK can't. No, there isn't margin on Robinhood UK. Right. We got 15 minutes ago. People are asking me about that, so let me help with that. Okay, here we go. If you are in the United States and you either have Robinhood and you like the idea of getting gold, or you don't have Robinhood, click on this link. I will pay out of my own pocket your Robinhood Gold for the first 4 months. Hang on, let me explain how it works. I am maybe 1 or 2 away, that's all, from getting a solid gold credit card worth a couple of $1,000 or thereabouts from Robinhood. I need a couple more people to go gold on Robinhood. It costs $5 a month. I use it. It's worth it if you just use one of the features. If you use all of them, if you use margin, if you use uninvested cash, if you use level 2 data, I mean, if what is it called? The 1% match, the 3% match, any one of those things, it's worth $5 a month. If you don't do anything and you only got $10 in your account, it isn't worth it. But if you don't have Robinhood, click on that. That's my referral. You will get free stocks. I get free stocks live during the show. You can tell me what you've got if you set it up. If you go Robinhood Gold, send me a photograph via X, Discord, whatever you like. So if I get the 10 and there's 1 or 2 to go, I will share on the show that I've got it, and I'm going to give away money to pay for your gold account for 4 months, $20 in other words, and I'm going to share that. So I'm going to basically give away $200. But to give it away, I have to get the 10, right? And then you have to verify that by sending a picture in, and I'll send you the money, right? Essentially. So that's there for everybody in the US. So if you've got Robinhood but think, sod it, I'll go for gold then, because I might as well. If he's going to give me $20, he's going to pay for it. I'll do it. It's really worth it. Remember, you could cancel it after the 4 months and go, I don't want it anymore. So you got it for free. I mean, basically, I'm going to pay for you to try it because I'm going to get some money. So I'm just sharing it with you, right? If you're not, so that's for everybody right there in the United States. Okay. For everybody in the UK, right, I also have a Robinhood UK account. I have both. And now this one doesn't give you a gold card, doesn't give you any money, but it does give you free stocks. Excuse me. Here is the Robinhood UK. If you're in the UK, use that referral, you'll get free stocks. If you do it right now during the show and set it all up, it will tell me you've done it, and I will get free shares, and I'll share with you what I get, and you'll get free shares. Everybody wins, okay? Is that good? Okay, Great. Are you buying more NVIDIA only through the S&P? Not buying it through any other way. I have balls of steel, but I don't have any more money to invest at the moment. Mike is frustrated. I can see that. Rate cuts will be destroying the market and we'll be going down. No, they won't. Rate cuts isn't good for the market. Sebastian, you're reading the market upside down. Rate cuts will stimulate the market. The very opposite of that. I agree a rate cut is way overdue. What about the emergency meeting from the Fed? What emergency meeting? I should call my grandma and ask her for some extra money. It's not bottom because we have a war in Israel soon. No, we don't. That's not guaranteed. Hood, bloodbath, Radiant. I think it's only exciting for those who are going to buy. Correct. I think NVIDIA goes as low as 90 to 95. Should I buy NVIDIA now, 2,000? I would buy the S&P. I wouldn't buy NVIDIA directly. NVIDIA could go to $50. Sorry, $60. Baba is a green day. Baba is green today. I wouldn't buy that. So thanks for the information. Just subscribe. Thank you so much. Did you subscribe to the music channel? Tell your friends, and then if you get a charity you want me to do it for, I'll do it. 10 minutes to go. Your YouTube show layout is amazing. Thank you so much indeed, Matt A. I wish I had some money to put away. Mark Saxby, Hurricane Debbie. Oh, yes, Hurricane Debbie made landfall about 2 hours ago. 45 miles. Oh, please be safe. I'm going to scroll through some of the comments because I'm missing some. That's good because we all lower now, says Sensei. Please, everyone, subscribe to his music channel. Thanks all. Should we put it out again? We're so close to 6,000, so we can. I just don't know why everyone doesn't do it. We're literally going to give millions of dollars away to charity for free. All you got to do is subscribe to my channel to get me to 10,000. Oh, 5,000. Oh, 5,996. 4 to go. 4 to go. If you've not yet subscribed, becomes my 6,000 subscriber. Right, there's the music channel. Get me to 6,000. When I get to 10,000, I can do charitable fundraising on my music channel for your favorite charity. You can raise money for any registered charity for free, and I will take. Nothing comes to me. You turn it on, and all the ad revenue and all the super chats and everything go to your charity, and I can do as many fundraiser events as you want. This is amazing. Come on. Get to 6,000 and then we're 60% there. That's good because we are lower now. That's good because Martin. No, that's good, Martin. We are lower now. Yeah, I know, but yeah, it is good. It is good in a way. Yeah, you're right. But Sensei, would you wait to the bell? I'm thinking, I think I should wait to the bell for a flash crash on the bell. I mean, if it goes up, it goes up. What do you think? Would you go on the bell? What do you think, Sensei? I started shorting NVIDIA. I never short stocks. This is a great time to buy. This is when millionaires are made. Correct. I'm still holding. Danny, I'm holding my NVIDIA. You are losing or gaining until that's correct. You're not losing. That's right. Using stocks to grow YouTube. Using stocks to grow YouTube. Most charities are scams. Cancer be cured by sours. Jonathan, don't say that, mate. Don't say that. You know, look, I don't want to discredit all fundraising groups. You know, if it wasn't for charitable organizations, I mean, I used to be a member. Well, I am a member of the Lions Club. Are you telling me that, you know, it's all rubbish? No, come on. What about helping all the people in wars and bringing them food and shelter? We can pay for all of that. We might have had some more subscribers. Should we have a quick look? We got 7 minutes to go. Let's have a quick look. Let's go here. You ready? Oh, one more. Oh, 6,000. Okay. Who subscribes now will be my 6,000th subscriber. And we're 60% there. There's the music channel. Come on. We got 6 minutes to go before the bell goes. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. You order by 5 shares of VU. There it is. There it is. Woohoo! 4,000 to go, and we can turn on charitable giving and raise millions of dollars for charity. That is amazing. So please tell all your friends. We won't do it anymore now on the show. Look at all these cancellations. Your order to buy 4 shares of VU through your individual account was cancelled. Okay, at 474. All right, so it was cancelled. What is it now then? 5 minutes to go. 472. Bloody hell, it's 6,000. Whoa, 6,004. Look at this. 6,004. 471. Wow, look at this. It's going absolutely bonkers. Fabio, thank you. So it's now, so it's lower. Stephen Reyes, thank you. Don't forget to tell all your friends to do it. And then when you've done it, you can message me and say, Martyn, 50 of my friends at work, everybody at the bank, everybody at the shop, everybody in the factory, we did it. And we want to support all of those in the war. We want to help all the children. We want to, help people in Africa. We want to feed people. Whatever it is, message me and I'll say, okay. And I'll do a fundraiser for you. Just let me know. All right, I'm happy to do it for free. So please do that. Right, we're dropping. So let's see. In that case, then 471 468. Sensei, would you wait till the bell? I want to buy 4 more. Should I buy it on the bell, Sensei? What do you reckon? What's your chart telling you? Just subscribe, thank you. What would you do, Sensei? We've got 3 minutes to go. 6,000. Wow. Love the Rolling Stones jam. Oh, did you listen to that one, did you? The short. Did you watch the whole song? Right. I'm going to take my tie off, guys. I never take my tie off, but I've not slept all night. I'm extremely tired, not feeling great. So I'm going to take my tie off. Sod it. I'm just deciding whether I should buy it now. It doesn't really matter because my VU is down now. Yeah, 1%. We've got 2 minutes to go. Let me have a look at the markets around the world. Did they recover at all? The FTSE, everything went down. There might be a bit more. Do you know, .1 minute to go. Just bought 4 more at 470. There you go. I bought 4 more at 470 to replace the 4 I bought at 474. So actually, it's fine. If it goes lower, it goes lower. I've got room to move. Okay, here we go. You get ready. Thank you, guys. Everybody that subscribed to the music channel, I appreciate you all so much. Go and check out the music if you want to. It would help, but you don't have to. You ready? Sound effects. By listening to the music, it just helps YouTube algorithm. 3, 2, 1. The bell has gone. Where are we going today? Let's have a look. The overall portfolio. Dropping around the world. 93,000 down from 107. Let me check the stocks. We're not doing the news this morning. Let's have a look. That's gone through this time. Good. Okay. All right, here we go then. The S&P is, as you can see, down today 4%. The S&P. My overall portfolio is down 8 because obviously it doubles with margin, of course. Virgin Galactic, $5.43, in danger now of serious danger. Palantir, we've got the earnings after hours tonight. We'll be covering it live if everybody wants me to do it. Gold going down. I would not put my money in gold right now. The S&P is going down. Look at that. 4%. Is it stabilizing? Amazon's trying to push back up, but down today 6.6%. Was lower. Apple down nearly 10%. Trying to hold on at this level. Next Era Energy is holding. Enphase Energy down 6%. Coca-Cola, here we go. Coca-Cola has turned green. First stock I've seen turn green. Defensive stocks, J&J, very important part of the S&P. Green, up 0.71. Chevron, oil, down 2.39. Tesla, going down 11%. I said it was too expensive. It certainly was. It's only worth 110. Rivian, down today, 9%. No value there at all. McDonald's, pretty flat, defensive. Google, down 6%. Trading now at, this is probably a very good buy now. Let's look at its PE ratio. Its PE, 24 times earnings for Google. Good value for Google. That's what I'd be buying if you want to buy tech. Microsoft is 34 times earnings, much more expensive even after this. Nvidia is now down to, wow, see how it's dropped? 62 times earnings. It's still could go a lot lower. I do see it going to $200 though, but I'd be buying it for the S&P. That's better value, because if we look at VU, how do you do? We can see that the ratio, the PE ratio, the price of the earnings, what you're paying, the valuation, 26 times earnings. That's good. That's good for the S&P, right? What about Walmart? Pretty flat right now. Tilray down 9%. It's good value under $2. Robinhood 21%. That's what happens. A brokerage always gets punished when the stocks go down. IonQ 11% down. Too expensive anyway. Rocket Lab down 8%, even 9%. Plug under $2. That's the price to pay for it. Rumble 7.64. Funware, there it is, down 17%. Asti, all of these stocks now are going to go to 80% will go to zero. 13% down, 6 cents now. FFIE, right off a cliff. Told you, 19%. That could go bust as soon as today. There's no value there. Nobody will want to own it. If we look at the market cap of that now, 100 million, I'm guessing. Let's have a look. 100 million probably. Oh, bloody hell. Look at that for a good guess. 108 million. That's what happens if you look at it every day for 3 years. 108 million, no value at all. That could go to zero today, just fall off a cliff. Bitcoin, 3.7551. I sold all my Bitcoin at 70,000. I said it was going to go down. It did. No surprise. Yeah, sold it. 126% profit. XRP, look at that, 45 cents. Oh my God, it's going back to the beginning. Down 6%. Dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Tyson Foods, that's the earnings later on today, I believe it is. So, those 4 I just bought were now up. Let's have a look. Now, obviously, this is all a little bit out of date because it's showing I've got more. Oh, no, actually, it hasn't. It's fallen off. So, there we go. So for me, that actually worked out quite well. That worked out quite well. It went lower, so I ended up getting more for less. So that kind of worked out. That kind of worked out. I mean, this is what happens. Let's read the comments that I may have missed. Let's have a look. Hey, Stacy. Oh, Stacy. Stacy. Okay. I have been looking for you. So, Stacy, are you ready with a pen? Are you ready to write this down? Your T-shirt. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people that are going to want to buy your T-shirt. Stacy Bailey, are you ready? So it's very, very important this because we don't want this to be forgotten. So Stacy, if you got a pen handy, hey Stacy, Texas Pacific left, land down 4%, down at 750 for a real bargain. Rob Brennan, yes indeed, I think one of my favorite stocks. My God, IBRX down 11%. You're at nearly 200 likes now, Martin. Are we? 198. Let's have a look. 197 likes now. We've never had 200 likes before on a normal show. Wow, could we get it? Stacey, let me know you're here. Okay, let's have some fun. Just for a moment. Let's have some fun. 198 likes. We've never had 200 for a normal show. Yes, for the Virgin Galactic flight, when Fisker went bankrupt, all that stuff we did, but not for a normal show. 199. Let's do it. Come on then. Let's see if we can get 200. Never done it before. Yay! Woohoo! Thanks ever so much for that, guys. Appreciate it a lot. There you go. Look at that. Amazing. Amazing. We must be getting very close now to our little goals. Shall we have a look? There is the music channel, 6,006. So we did our 6,000. We're trying to get to 10,000 so we can raise money for charity. And what about the subscribers? Are we going to get to 30,000 today? 29,656 on this channel. Hey, look at that. Absolutely brilliant. Right then. So Stacey Bailey, are you ready? Yes, I think I've got everyone. Okay. Stacey Bailey, here we go. So these are the people that super chatted for their name on a t-shirt, and it's get to the chopper. Get to the chopper, and these names are on it. So J Long, Jaylong, J Long is at the top. He bid the most. James 007, James James 007. Then MSK, no surprise, MSK. Andrew Michael, Andrew, Michael, Michael, Andrew Michael. There are a couple more. TJ Mulden. That's T for Tango, J for Juliet. TJ Mulden. Mulden is spelled Mauldin. Then we have David Ewan. David Ewan is spelled Davidguin. David Ewan, Davidguin. Tim Rogers, Timrogers. Tim Rogers. DJ Hayes, D for Delta, J for Juliet. Hayes, Hayes. DJ Hayes. And then lastly, Zackzait. 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 There you go. They're all the people. When you've done that, of course, then it's up to you. You'll deal with all that. Now, I've had another notification for another trade that didn't go through on the overnight. Your order to buy 5 shares of VU was cancelled. Okay, 5 shares of VU. That was cancelled as well. Okay. At 470. Which price was that? I just want to see. This is annoying, isn't it? Buying through the night and ended up bloody 474. Okay. That's underpriced anyway. So 5 buy. Right, okay. So let's have a look. The S&P now. So my average price is I'm down. Okay, so I can 474. So I can lower my average now. I can lower my average if I buy those 5 back. It's worked out really well, actually. Just trying to think. Let's have a look. Four, 7, 2. Right, let me have a look. I'm only 0.5% down now. I'm going to hold for a moment because I don't need any more. Now I'm lowering my average. If I show you what I mean, if you look here, my average now is down 0.5%. I can lower my average, but if we look at it, we're down on the week like 6%. We're down on the month 7.5%. We're down on the 3 month. We're pretty flat. Year to date, we're still up 8.86. So it could go lower. So the fact it didn't go through during the night and now we're still trending down has actually done me a favor. So I'm going to... I'm just going to hold off just a little bit. Let's read the comments I've missed. Are we getting emergency cuts? I hope not. I hope not. FFIE. Yeah, I mean, we don't want to laugh. People that followed Omar, were impressionable people that didn't, they were convinced by a convicted bloody gambler to buy this rubbish, and they all followed him, and now they're losing all their money. And I don't want anyone to lose their money. And I did my best. I took loads of abuse for it. People criticized me for, having a go at him and trying to stop it from happening. But, whatever. You know, I still don't want to see those people lose money, though. You know, I never short stocks. I never do options. I never do anything that brings any negativity to any stock. So I just don't want to see people lose their money. It's as simple as that. There's nothing that makes me happier than everyone make money. I mean, of course, it doesn't work that way, but I don't want to see people lose their money. Maybe they've learned a lesson now, not follow someone like that. What's causing the market to crash? Zubair, you're a bit late to the party, I'm afraid. I made a video at the beginning of this show, which I'm going to put out shortly. I've been up all night. This show's been going all throughout the night. We started like at 1 o'clock in the morning, and I've been up all night. And I recorded did a video in the middle of it. So that'll go out later on. Martin, stop being overly dramatic. When people are down heavy, the last thing they want to hear is the stocks are all are all going to zero and bust today, maybe. What do you mean, Craig? I'm not being over dramatic. I'm not being over dramatic at all. They can go bust today. You wasn't here at the beginning. The reason why we're down today has got nothing to do. It's not just to do with the potential recession and the Fed behind the curve. It's because people have bet billions on buying the yen and borrowing money at ridiculously low rates to buy US stocks are getting liquidated. And those are the people that gamble on gambling who buy rubbish. Those are the people that buy things like FFIE. All out gamblers. So I'm not being dramatic saying that this stock can go to zero at any time, today included. I'm not being dramatic. I don't know if it'll go bankrupt today, but you don't seem to realize how serious this is and how many people have been margin called and how many people now are so fearful they'll dump anything. Wrongly, but they shouldn't have never been in this stock. It's a bankrupt stock. I reported it. I showed you the balance sheet. I covered the earnings. You remember when the CFO, not the CEO, the CFO said we're not even trying to sell cars. We're trying to build a brand. Same with Lucid. Same with, what was his name? Peter Rawlinson. What a crook he is. He even said that their car, in his opinion, was worth about $250,000. Guy's a lunatic, and he was paying himself $500 million in wages. And I said he's doing it on purpose to take the business private. And everyone told me, "Oh no, it's great. Oh, it's this, it's that." I said, "No, it's really, really bad." You know, these stocks can go on a day like today. They can get liquidated because there's so much margin associated with them. I'm sorry, but it's true. It's not about being dramatic. It's about telling the truth. Fidelity app crashed. They won't even let you lose your money, which may be a good thing. Dave, probably. Yes, I think I've got everyone. Let's double check. SPY is a dead cat. Buy double backflip. There you go. Yes. Don't buy the 500 best businesses in the world. Yeah. Don't buy those. Don't buy those. What you want to buy is Binky Bonk. That's what you want to got. That's what you want to do in times of stress. And by the way, if anyone's not sure, that's my comedy. You absolutely should not buy Binky Bonk. All right, let's be absolutely bloody clear about that. Right. Will this still be dipping by the end of the week? I think this is a flash crash, a correction, and it will sort itself, particularly when we get the earnings of NVIDIA, which we will cover live. Let me tell you what earnings I'm going to cover on the show. Palantir tonight at 3:30, after hours, Palantir. We've got Rivian. We've got Laser, LAZR, SMX for VAS, Robinhood, Virgin Galactic, August the 7th. IonQ, Plug Power, Rocket Lab, Funware, NVTS, Mullen. Yeah, the scammest stock there ever was. Rumble, ASTI, APLD, Walmart, FFIE. Yeah, I'm going to cover the earnings. Going to cover the earnings. Absolutely. If they report it, they might not bother. They've missed a few. Nvidia, August 28th. TPET, September the 9th. I'm going to cover all of those earnings for you live on the show. There are some that are double. I'll be doing 2 earnings at once. I'll be on this channel doing the main one, and I'll be on the extra channel. That's this channel here. This is behind the scenes. See where I am now? Behind the scenes on the extra channel covering the other earnings. So I'll be doing 2 earnings at once. So there you go. Bought 24 shares, IBX, great. Got it. I'll post a review in Discord. Great. Need reversal and up. Great, Stacey Bailey. Thank you. I think the inflation report from last week. What do you mean? I have 450 shares of Nvidia. Guess I hold on. Well, obviously. Any prediction for the rest of the week, Martin? Well, let's look at it. Right. We've already priced in now the rate hikes. Sorry, the rate cuts. When they happen, the stocks will go up. We've priced in this potential recession. We've got over the immediate reaction of the yen. That will stabilize. That's been a benefit really to all that have bought it. So I believe Nvidia earnings will be good. Palantir earnings tonight, not that important really to drive the main economy. What is important, and we'll know more, I think it's tomorrow. Oh, hang on a minute. ISM services. Here we go. The ISM service in the US tumbled, the sharpest contradiction. Expecting we've got an important report coming out in 7 minutes. The ISM services forecast 51, previous 48. Yeah, okay. Fed speech, Fed daily speech at 4 p.m. today. We'll know. We will know. We'll know more tomorrow, because tomorrow we got the economic optimism index. We've got imports from June. We've got API crude oil. I'm going to look at that. Jobless claims on Thursday. Fed barking speech. All of that we're going to cover on the show. I'm looking at the economic calendar, what's coming up this week. So I don't know exactly where we are now. I don't need to know where we are now. I'm just holding. So let me come out of that a minute. Right. Okay. We could turn green in a minute, believe it or not. If we look at the S&P, it is down today 2.9. I'm down 5.9. So I'm doubled, right? But we're going up now. We're going up steeply. Let me show you what's happening. We could have seen the bottom now. What time are the Palantir earnings? At the closing bell. Closing bell this afternoon. You'll see it posted on the homepage of the channel. If I show you here, this is the homepage of the channel. Upcoming live streams. I've got an analysis here coming up, which I might postpone because I haven't slept. I've been up all night. I know everybody wants to watch this. I've got analysis prepared for you. But I just have been up all night. I might need to sleep today. Palantir earnings, there it is, after hours tonight. There's the closing bell. There's Palantir earnings. There's Sensei's next show on Sunday. And tomorrow there'll be Rivian and LA's. There'll be Laser, SMX, quite a few tomorrow. I've been doing double shows tomorrow. Right, we're going up now. The only thing you've lost is sleep, Martin. That's right. Yes, I'm absolutely knackered. When to buy more? I'm 55 years of age. I'm not a young kid anymore. You know what I mean? I need to go to sleep. Can't wait to payday. Nvidia is on sale. Any prediction for the coming week? I think I've answered that. Martin, do live phone in. Okay. The phone lines are open. It's been requested by a member. The phone lines are open. If you'd like to be live on the show, give me a break, sort of. I can't even keep my eyes open. Live phone in. Hang on a minute. I knew something was wrong. I haven't got my fan on. I knew I was getting really hot in here. Whew, bloody hell. Right, okay. Let me give you the link then. Live phone in. You might want to have some support, ask questions, ask the family. Here is the link. It is members only. I'll give it you 3 times. Click on that link. All right. Click on that link and you can phone in. The passcode is Lucas Age 100. Right. There is the passcode. Make sure that you use uppercase L, uppercase A, 100, and you can phone in. If you'd like to be on the show, you don't need any equipment at all. I take care of all of that. You just need a browser and call in and you can be live on the show. I can't even see my portfolio to see how much I'm down. David Dewan, it's probably best. Just because you can trade doesn't mean you should trade, right? Let's have a look at some of these positions here now. Virgin Galactic, $5.55. Palantir. USA still number 1. USA markets number 1. Japan is not our problem. No, I disagree. Disagree with that. That's why the biggest reason why it went down. The liquidations, the margin calls, people using foreign money to leverage up buying things like Nvidia. So no. Japan's economy is important. Made a great buy this morning. I'm happy, Chris Schultz. Me and my wife with 100,000 invested will be down at 10 grand from a week ago. Red days are the days to load the boats. Yes, for those who've got money. I heard FFIE is going to do a reverse split. That's even worse. If FFIE does another reverse split, it's already over. You cannot save it. This is Mullen. This is Mullen times 10. This is worse than Mullen, actually. Worst stock you can buy right now. If anyone who buys that in the current climate, you're literally begging to lose your money. In fact, I'm not even going to talk about it. I'm not even going to make cheap videos to sell views. If people still haven't got the message and they're still following Omar, who's got millions of followers, then carry on. I give up. I don't care anymore. What do you think about Canoe Company? Canoe, we once reviewed that a long time ago. It had a good deal. I think it had a deal with Walmart and it fell through, didn't it? It's got too much debt, if I remember. I haven't reviewed it recently. I'll need to review it again. I think I'm going to buy 1,000 more Nvidia today. Be careful. I'd buy the S&P instead. You've got 6.6%, 6.7% of VU is Nvidia. I think that's the way to go. I'm looking and can't seem to find the ticker for Binky Bonk. I just made it up. We're just talking about a silly crypto. Did you buy more plug? It did go below 2. No, I don't buy individual stocks. I only own the S&P. So you all know I'm not promoting pumping stocks. Also, it's the best asset to own right now. Wish I had any stock that is in profit so I could sell it to buy more shares at any lower price. SCHD, should I add more this week? I'd need to review it again. I've not reviewed it for a while. Become a member and I'll review it for you. Let's have a look. Getting through the comments. Everyone to be looking at Avgo. Lost a lot on Lucid. Well, that's because of Peter Rawlinson. He's paid himself all the money. He's taken the company private. I've said 100 times, there's no Saudi Arabia deal. There's no rescue package. It's a bit like FFIE. It's a complete joke. He's paid himself all the money so he can go private and you'll get nothing. I don't know how many times to say it. I'm not going to check my funds until Friday. Already lost sleep because of this. Wow, one of my stocks are up. AEHR is up today, a whole 1%. Love it. Most Swedish market deep red. The whole world is red overnight. It's a global crash. All my other stocks are down, double digits. VIX is coming back down. Did you buy more plug? Just found your channel and subscribe. Thank you. HRHT Queen. You're very, very welcome. We're just here to tell you the truth, not to sell videos. I think people are now starting to realize what this is all about. Oh, here comes the rebound now. Look at that. Remember, I will go up 2.5 times the speed of the market because of margin. Look at that. I said it could turn green. Look at that. Look at that. $2.6 down, 5.4. As you can see, it accelerating now. 96. 107 was the all-time high. Look at that. Thank you, James. Just like last year, remember August the 4th, as lowest, and from here, the only way is up. I remember Zach say, revenue rise 6,000%. Please take care of yourself. Yes, I thank you, Mike. Nvidia pulling back. LILM, Air Products and Chemicals is one of my favorites. It's barely down today. Good level to invest in. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Please, no talking about FFIE. Please don't buy it. Please do not follow a gambler, Omar. Do you know there's actually a Reddit channel made around me called FFIE Cult? And they talk about Omar and they talk about me. And Omar has millions of followers. He makes millions of dollars on YouTube. And he said in one of his live videos, because I was on a call with him, he was talking to me in the chat. And he said to his audience, because of FFIE and it's all down and everything else, he struggles to pay his rent. This is a guy who earns millions on YouTube and gambles it all in Vegas and loses it. He was telling his audience that he was struggling to pay the rent. People said, oh, no, he didn't. He never said that. Yeah, he did. He said it live on the show. He was telling me live on the show. And absolutely crazy. And he kept saying that God will save us. God will help us. We're all the little man, stuffing it to Wall Street, stuffing it to the hedge funds, using all these silly names like hedgies. Now, I have friends that are hedge funders. I have friends that are CEOs. And you know why? Because I surround myself by winners. Mark Cuban played in his house. Jerry Jones, owner of the Cowboys, did his Halloween party. Elton John. I surround myself with successful people. Do not surround myself by gamblers and idiots. So, even though I'm just a little man, just a regular guy sitting here, this is all my money in all the world, I don't associate and take information and advice from gamblers and scam artists. I'm here to help people. And we live in a skeptical world, and people think that everyone's trying to act out for themselves. I got up at midnight tonight, came in this studio, didn't sleep all night, wanted to run a live show with the whole studio running, just to give people the chance to talk to each other and me to tell you what I was doing with my shares. I got up and slept, didn't sleep through the night. I didn't make any money from that live stream. I might make $2. Cost more in electric. Certainly cost more in sleep. I do it to help people. And people just can't believe that. Oh, there's got to be something in it for him. There isn't. I've toured everywhere. I've done everything I wanted to do. All I want to do is help people. I enjoy doing it. It's why I want to do the fundraisers and why I get so angry that I can't get my 30,000 subscribers just about to subscribe to my music channel. I've raised so much money for the Lions Club doing their normal events. I now want to do it in a way that there's no fees, no credit card fees, no taxes, no YouTube fees. And all I ask is I need 10,000 subscribers to get there. And I'm struggling. It's like, why am I struggling? And now I'm even saying I'll do concerts for your charities. So please help me to help others. I get nothing out of it other than the pleasure of doing it, right? There are some people in the world that just enjoy doing nice things. There's the music channel, right? Here it is. We need 10,000 subscribers. We're at 5,980. See it? If you want to go and check out the music, then that's fine. You can go and... I did all sorts. Did you see all the riots yesterday in England? Bloody hell. See all the riots in England? I did this. Did you see it? I got to be careful for copyright. So, imagine that. I can't really do very much, so copyright, but yeah. Oh, should I give it a like? Yeah, I'll like it myself. There you go. Anyway, let's see how we did. Did we get any more? Let's have a look. See if we got any more. 6,006. Oh, 6,008. 10,000 is what we need. Tell your friends, then come back to me and say, Martyn, I did it for you. Could you do a fundraiser for whatever? And I'll do it for you. Okay. Space went from a peak valuation of Rob Brennan. What are you saying? Glad I sold 90% of my stocks in July. I'm not, because you've now going to pay 20% capital gains tax on that. I would rather hold and buy the dip. Absolutely. I don't contribute to the sell-off. Absolutely not. I'm holding and keeping. Oxygen. Right. A lot of people are asking for reviews. Let me explain how that works. If you become a member of my channel, it's only a couple of bucks. There's the link. If you are on an iOS device, you need to select a browser and select a desktop version, and you can get a review done. Okay? Then all you do then is bid from $1. That's all. That puts you on the list, and I'll do your review for you. If you bid $1, you go at the bottom. If you bid $10 at the moment, you're at the top. And I'll do a full review for you. Okay, that's how it works. So, Oxygen, I've done a review on it, but if you want a new one, that's how you do it. Let's go. Yeah, Chris. Team Fusion, JN. Yeah, J&J, do you mean? I think you mean J&J. It's a defensive stock, and it saved your portfolio now, hasn't it? I told you to own it. I'm really glad you held it. It's going to $200. Just wait until you start getting those dividends payout. Passive tax-free income if it's in your IRA or ISA. For you, it's ISA, right? Because you're in Europe. Yeah, that's holding my S&P up. It's also holding you up because you bought it individually. So good luck, and I'm glad you've got that. Yes, it did go green today for a moment. Yeah, it will do. Meta catching up. Yaz and the plastic population. Isaac Hunt. Here we go, baby. Bought Rocket Labs at 428. Nvidia climb back up. CrowdStrike. I just reviewed it. I want to make a point here. I have small amount of money invested in market. I make money out when I need it to survive with limited social security check. That's why I'm not happy, because I have to sell. Mike, can you phone in? Mike, can you phone in? Because Mike's my friend. Mike, can you phone in, Mike? Please phone in. The phone lines are open. martynlucas.com. I've given you the link. Everyone, all my members know it. Lucas Age 100, uppercase L, uppercase A. Phone in Mike. AEHR up 4%. IBRS. I would leave it if I had money to survive. Damn it, that's a really bad situation. I get it. FFI issues 4 billion share dilution. Are you making that up? I've seen no verification for that, but I wouldn't be buying it anyway. You're not one of my members, so I can't take it as fact. If you are a member of the channel, I can share it, but I'm afraid I don't know if that's real or not. We can only report on news if we know it's real, because people say all kinds of stuff. David Ewan, even though most things are down now, it looks like they're starting to come back up. It was an overreaction. It's part of the rotation. The main eVTOLs are up from pre-market, not really Lilium. Shopping day, says Niels. TPL down. All right, we've got through all the comments. Okay, it's Prime Day. It's Prime Day on the stock market. Yeah, but not for everybody though, right? Remember that. Right, I'm feeling really tired, but we've got a huge audience here today, and I want to be here to help. As we just come into the mid-morning, let me just personally talk to you a moment. Why I get so frustrated and emotional with doing this. I get so angry at the people like Meet Kevin, Omar, Graham Stepan, BitBoy when he was around, the Wolf of Wall Street, all of these people who were doing other things, and then they made a few videos, got lucky, and they blew up on YouTube, never really meeting their audience like I have, just looking down a camera lens thinking, wow, I can make money. This is easy. I can talk to millions of people and make money. I get so annoyed because all they're trying to do is sell training programs, and Wolf of Wall Street always does it. Meet Kevin always does it. They all did it. I mean, everyone of them does it. It's always the last day before it's discount coupon code. Always flip-flopping, making videos and going live for half an hour. I go live for 12 hours a day. And the purpose of this, and I'm always trying to demonstrate that by actions speak louder than words. Got up during the night, went live, here with you all night. Because I want to help, I want everyone to do well. I want all my members to do well. It's why we have 98% of our live viewers, not today, because this is a huge show, but on my normal shows, 98% of my live viewers are members, higher than any other channel on YouTube. I'm really proud of that. And every night, because I'm in one side of the house, my wife's in the other side of the house. Every night, my wife, we have dinner, we sit together, and I talk about my show. I'm sure I talk about it too much. But, oh, hello, Mike's phoning in. And we talk about it. And I always say, Leah, did I do a good thing today? Not how many views did well, I do say how many views I got. It's exciting. But I say, bloody hell, babe, there's like 2,000 people watching me today. Call back, Mike. Please call back. I was just about to bring you in then. But so I say, did I do a good thing? And if I did a good thing, that's all I care about, right? What I care about is doing a good thing. That's what this show's about. And if I can do a good thing, then I feel that my life's worthwhile, not how much money I make. And talking of a good thing is my mate. Hang on a minute. Why is he not in there? So add right. Add left. Oh, there he is. Hang on, Mike. Let me got some little issues here. Let me try and sort this one out. Guess one. Hang on. So Let's sort this out. Let me sort this out. Camera. I don't know why I always get these flipping issues with this. Oh, there we go. Camera and add left. Nope, still not doing it. Sorry, Mike. Sorry to do this. Yeah, we'll get there in a second. Yeah, we don't want that. No, we don't want that. Why is it doing this? Camera 4, camera 2. Add right. Add left. Oh, how do I end up doing that? Hang on a minute. We've got Mike phoning in, so we want to have a conversation. Let me assign you to the return to green room. Mike has a good way of breaking my show. He always manages to pull it off, don't you, Mike?
I always ruin it.
Yeah, always. Always do. Guess one. Oh, bloody hell.
It's okay. I can hang up.
No. You're not going to hang up. You're not going to hang up. I'm going to bloody fix it. There we go. I'm trying to get these cameras disappear. Right. Okay. Add right. Add left. Nearly there. How do I get rid of that one?
You cloned yourself.
Yeah. Add right. Add left. There you go. There you go. I told you I sorted it in the end. We got there in the end. Now I should be able to put it in a box now. No, don't worry about that. I'll leave it over here then. Okay. Phone in. Mike, talk to me then. I'm not my usual perky self this morning. I haven't slept, as you know. You've been watching the show. Just can you sit back from the camera just a little bit? There we go. Now there's so many people are affected by what's happened today. Many people have been liquidated, lost everything. This is not a time to celebrate. Great, look at me. I can buy. We all just want to do a nice little growth, earn a bit of money, pay the bill, just get by. Yes, some people want to be millionaires, but we just want to pay the bills, right? I've got a target. You got a target. You just want enough to get by. So you've had your positions up here. You now need the money from those positions to live, and you're having to sell when they're down. How does that feel today?
Yeah, that sucks, but it's my own fault. I mean, I've traded stuff back and forth for gains, the ones I probably should have held on to, and I'm not whining. I'm just saying I sold them for a profit. A lot of them I sold for a loss, but the only reason that I'm selling anything in the market right now, or even the past year, was to live on. And I know that's not a good thing to do as far as like investments, but it's all I have. So I mean, I'm not whining, like I said, but you don't sell when you're down. But I have to, just to take the money out to live on. That's what I was saying. It's not exciting for people who don't have money. I mean,
No.
And I wasn't being rude to anybody in the chat, because this is the great time to buy, but
And that's the reality. Not everyone is in the right side of it today. And it's tough.
Well, hold on to it. I mean, you're not going to lose, and I know that that's probably the best thing to do, is to hold on to it. But when you need your money back out of it, you've got to sell for the lowest loss. And I mean, we've been in a bull market, agreed, but it's been overinflated. If you look back on time, I mean, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, it can't keep going up, up, and up. I mean, anybody believes that's a fool, because it definitely comes.
No, it doesn't go on forever, and you can see now it's correcting, and pretty much everything I have gained over the last year is just boom, gone.
But if you stay in, it will come back.
Absolutely, and it will come back quicker because it's a lot of margin. So it's gone down quicker, it'll come up quicker. It's just a matter of holding. But you know, even the greatest people who get it right most of the time, things can go wrong. Even if you think you're doing it all right, you know, I'm in margin. If suddenly tomorrow I needed $20,000 for something, medical emergency, I don't know, I'm all invested. I'm now going to have to sell down just because I've never sold up to this point. Could change tomorrow.
It is the timing of the market. It's also not the time in. It's also the timing of the market when you sell or when you buy. Of course, I mean that's pretty much a given. But you know, I was chatting with another person earlier in a private chat and was telling them that, you know, I'm just getting sick and tired of losing.
Yeah, I know. Well, this is why, you know, I used to trade all the time. And then I started in January by just becoming an investor and never selling. And it's why I try to encourage on this channel. I mean, I don't give financial advice, as you know, but I always try to encourage long-term investing, because most people will win doing that. 95% of day traders lose. And I like to think, I like to be humble to think that I'm not smarter than everybody else. That I just might be in the 95%, you know, worse. So I just think, well, you know, yes, we do sit here all day and study it, but long-term investing, I think, works long-term.
Yeah, it does.
It's not exciting, perhaps, but
you know,
is it exciting seeing yourself red all the time? I mean, it's not exciting either, is it?
No, it's just like a few of them were saying in the chat there, and I'm honest, I was not being negative.
No, I know. You're just frustrated. You're down today. I get it.
Right, and it's not exciting when you lose. It's exciting if you have money to buy, of course, but how do we even know this is the bottom?
Yeah. Yeah, and let's just remind people who don't know you, Mike. You've had a lot of money. You've had a very successful career. You've done a lot of amazing things, and we all have ups and downs in our life. I've had it. I've been bankrupt. I lost my family, lost my kids, lost my mum, lost my dad, lost my house, lost my business. We've all been up and down. No one is above it all. No one's, oh, well, I'm smart enough. I've done all the right things. I'm clever. No, we can all lose it all. We can all lose it all. We've all had ups and downs, and you know, I want to give color to this, so people just don't think, who's this guy? He doesn't know what he's talking about. You've had a very successful career. You've made a lot of money. You've done a lot of amazing things, and now you're going through some tough times. It's not like you don't know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. You're just it's just not going your way at the moment, right? And that's just life.
Right, and I've said it a couple times on the chat, and boo-hoo-hoo, but that 1 year I lost $160,000. It might not be a lot to people that have more than that.
How much?
But and that's a hell of a lot of money.
Did you say 160,000? That's a lot of money.
1 year.
Yeah.
And it was because of the damn well, I won't say who was in administration at that time, but it was definitely the housing market crash. And I tried to recover, did not do it. When you lose that kind of money, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And you know, it makes you want to think different about everything.
Yeah.
But I paid these crazy realtors, nothing negative about being a realtor, but I paid them $120,000, which was a 6% commission on 4 homes, and they never budged one penny. And they all knew I was losing money on those houses, because what I did, I took money with me to the table to pay the damn construction loans off. We're talking about a couple $1,000,000 here. And, you know, I mean, that wasn't easy to swallow either, listening to the realtor say, well, thank you very much for your sales, Mike. We appreciate it, and I know it's tough and all.
Yeah, it doesn't help, does it? And we're joined now by Zach Zay, who knows.
Hey, Zach.
Yeah, good morning.
And now Zach knows better than anyone what it feels to be down. He's one of our biggest investors in space. How do you think he feels today when his dream stock is down? I mean, it was down to $5.40. Zach, talk to me. How are you feeling this morning?
Good morning. I feel like a great opportunity to whoever has money. The problem is not a lot of people, it sounds, have the money. So consistently, if you put monthly or weekly, you need to wait for that opportunity. If you missed it, you feel like a little bit lost, and I can understand a lot of people. But if you keep investing and keeping buying your shares, it's not about the money, it's about the amount of shares. You keep the shares. I feel like deja vu from last year, because we've been in that conversation and we said only in emergency. Mike was there exactly in the same situation, and I mentioned if you need the money, of course, in emergency, but the stock is kind of a saving plan. It's investing, but investing is also saving. So you don't want to touch it unless, again, you have a goal, you have a target, you gotta be time. You need to know, I've been doing it more than 18 years. In 18 years, I took maybe 3 times money out of the stock. Gains. So for me, the game is maybe different than the daily trader, but there is a game that is hourly and every minute you can see the change. You can see the amount of shares that going through. If you follow the company that you attracted to, you can see that nothing happened. Basically, the amount of shares has been spread around. The amount of buyers is the exact amount of sellers. Whoever buys, somebody sell, and whoever sells, somebody buys. So the shares, unless there is kind of, I'm sad from the reverse split. My scare is for a second reverse split, and other than that. But I know that $5 is getting into the penny stock again. So I don't want to call it there. That's maybe a limit. But for me, the limit.
But it is difficult though, because, you know, we all play in the same game by the same rules. We all come into this world with nothing, and most people go out with nothing. I mean, we all go out with nothing. But sometimes you feel alone, though. You feel that everything's going against you. You've done everything right. You thought you did everything right. And, you know, bad luck goes against you. A lot of good people today are waking up and all their money is gone. You know, I mean, I'm taking risk to a certain degree. I think it's balanced. But if I suddenly needed money, I'd have to sell for a loss. You know, I'm all in on margin right now. I feel comfortable doing that more than I did when I did it on Virgin Galactic and, you know, riskier stocks. You know, the S&P I feel is, you know, as a solid asset. But I've just wiped out what we've earned all year. You know, and if I needed that money now.
And Martin, would you take the same amount of money you started 3 years ago now if you'll take the money?
What do you mean? Sorry, I don't understand the question.
Eventually, 3 years after, would you take the same amount of money you started with? The money has grown.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, absolutely.
And you kept investing.
Yes, every part of what I've done has grown. My portfolio has grown. My business has grown. And, you know, and I've always said this. This is very important. I think this is probably the most important thing for investing. Don't use the stock market to fix your financial needs. You have to earn money to be able to invest. The first thing I did was build my business, start building a bit. That was the biggest investment I made in me, earning income to be able to buy. Like I'm able to buy. My margins increased because my balance has increased. As I get bigger, I get more opportunity to do more. So and that's driven by me. That's driven by me sitting here and working. In your case, Mike, you've got, Zach, you've got your business. Mike, you're limited for funds right now. You haven't got a lot of money coming in, have you? You're trying to make money out of the stock market, right? Am I right?
Correct.
And that fundamentally, you know, is the riskiest thing. I mean, Mike, in case anyone's wondering, Mike is my friend. Mike understands I love him. He's my mate, and I'll tell him how it is. He knows that. We're not messing around. Mike knows that. But that's the situation that Mike is in. And many people are. They're in that situation where they've had some bad luck. They don't have income coming in. They're not they haven't got a great business making them loads of money. They've got no opportunity. They're trying to make money out of the stock market. And it does sometimes pay off. For a few people, it pays off. For the majority, it doesn't. And Mike, as many people felt, this is my way of me making some money. I don't have another opportunity. So you've got to feel for those people. It's not their fault. Mike hasn't done anything wrong. It wasn't his fault that a load of people borrowed money in Japan on the yen, who have now been liquidated from the stocks. The stocks have all crashed to zero, and now the global economy's down. That wasn't Mike's fault. It wasn't Mike's fault that the Fed have held back reducing rates. The Fed are punishing the entire economy. The entire economy, everybody in America now is paying more for their mortgages, more on their credit cards. That's not Mike's fault. Mike can't help that. So, hey?
I say they are the damn problem. They've been printing money and just fueling the government's loose spending, absolutely ridiculous spending, and the Fed is still right behind them. And that's money pumped back into the economy, but
Mike, on days like this, we've had this debate before. Do you agree? Do you think shorting should be outlawed? It's the game we play. Should people be allowed to bet against the market and try and destroy it? Do you believe short should be outlawed?
Absolutely. I understand about what shorting is all about. It's another way to make money. And it's just one of the tools that the market has. But, it's to predict. We're all predicting that we're going to make money, or we wouldn't be in it, right?
Yep.
But to predict that a stock fails, and I'm done. I don't want to talk about it.
I know, you're lost for words. And let's be honest. If any of us today, and this is important to remember, don't congratulate yourself too much either if you make money today over someone who's losing money. Because remember, when you make money, it's because someone else is losing money. That's how it works. You can't sell a stock unless someone's buying it. You can't short a stock unless someone's losing it. That's how it works. So for everybody who's running around today going, I've just been short in the market and I'm up today, there's Mike, who's down. In fact, I'm down, and Zach's down, and nearly everybody watching the show is down. Just remember that, and I agree. I'm with you, Mike. I've never shorted a stock, and I would vote for them saying take it away. But let's remember also, it is luck even if you're just being boring and buying the S&P. Let's remember, money is all make-believe anyway. The country's in debt. Every country's in debt. Doesn't really exist. Years ago, we used to have all the gold to back up the money. It was a real physical thing, if you want to believe that. What does that really mean? But we used to believe that was the fundamentals behind it. We don't have that anymore. We print money when we want it, and sounding like, trying to be like, I'm going to be all responsible and sensible and Warren Buffett, and I'm just going to buy the S&P and I'm smarter than everyone else. That can still go down. And you still need money, and then you haven't got it. It is a gamble. It is a risk, whichever way you take it. To say, well, you never sell. Well, that's all very well unless you need the money. We should just remember not to self-congratulate ourselves too much, because everyone can be here. I had a great business with my One Night in Vegas show. It was the second most successful one-night touring show in the United Kingdom. And then Lehman Brothers went bankrupt in the United States. Over came the flu. When America sneezes, England gets a cold. We had what was called a credit crunch. Overnight, no one could borrow money. We had rates go through the roof, banks going bankrupt. We had the Royal Bank of Scotland. Ed the Shred was famous for running off with all the money. And overnight, people wouldn't go to the theatre. I couldn't sell tickets. Nothing to do with me. I had nothing to do with it. But my good business went down the toilet. And here I am again, trying again. investing on the stock market. And if everyone unsubscribed, if everybody unsubscribed from me, just a second, Zach. If everybody unsubscribed from me tomorrow, stopped watching my show, did not tune in tomorrow morning, my income would go down the toilet. How am I going to pay my margin off? I mean, now I'm selling for a loss. I've only got this because my business is growing. Zach doing a great job with his bathroom refits. If everyone said tomorrow, I don't want a bathroom, what's that going to do? So we can all be there. Mike, we're all with you. We're just on different parts of our journeys. That's 10 years ago, I was bankrupt. I didn't have anywhere to live.
I understand. And like I said, I'm not over here whining. I'm just stating a fact that, I hate these cameras, number one. But I can never get these cameras left and right. And
haven't you not got a little tripod? It just sits in a tripod.
No, I need to.
They're like $5 on Amazon. Can someone send Mike $5 so he can buy a tripod? Bloody hell, Mike. Zach, what were you going to say?
I was about to say, yes, invest in work. WORK.
That's it, right there.
If you like work, that's the best solution. You got to have more in your business than in the market. The market is a game. It's a good game. It's the best game. I'm not against shorters because shorters bring some interest, fast interest, probably by news or by some big shark that start buying. So I'm not against shorters because there is movement with shorters, and we are looking for the moving. Now, when the short is out, which means people don't want to sell anymore, basically, companies can raise up, and we're talking about quality, quality companies. There is some companies that if you do not do your investigation and check if there is a real company, you can get trapped in a loop. And there is a bad loops, yes. SPC, a company that just going down, and you see opportunities 25 cents in the old price for 20.
25 cents now, is it? Hell.
Will be $5, yeah. That's a one for 20.
Yeah.
So it's one way, a huge opportunity for me. So I did got 185 shares at 5:35 this morning. But again, it's a risk.
You'll learn the whole business by this afternoon. The stocks will never go down again. Because if you own every single share, it can't go down, can it?
It's minimum concern to the amount of shares I already had. I already had way more. I had almost 15,000. So what is 1,500? It's almost double down because it's 1 for 20. So in a low, you want to double down. If you have 3 years of investing in probably 1 month, I was able because I have the opportunity. From here, again, nobody knows. But if you learn about company, and I'm optimistic always. I don't even look daily anymore about what there is there. I'm just investing in my business and definitely putting money into the stock and watching you. See, the Friday was incredible. Was outstanding. As you said, I don't understand. As 20 followers or subscribers, and we can get all those into the Friday. It's amazing party. We're dancing, we're partying.
We'll get there, Zach. We'll get there, mate. We'll get 10,000. We'll raise millions for charity. All my shows can be for charity after that point. We'll get there. I've got no doubt about it. I mean, look how many people are watching today. 224
Incredible.
I've been watching for like 3 hours now.
They're so much fun. Never boring.
Well, do you know? It's the greatest honor in the world. Even though I want to go to sleep, Mike's always looking out for me, Hey, Mike, you'll be very pleased with me. Was it yesterday? Yesterday, me and Leah went for a really good walk. In the heat, we didn't care. We thought, sod it, I've got to go outside. So thank you, Mike, for pushing me, and you might have saved my life. Seriously, I mean, one day I'll fall over dead if I just sit in this chair forever. So you may have just given me a year of my life. So there you go. Mike, you got no money, but you gave me a year of my life. Mike, we've all been there, mate. I walked out of bankruptcy court one day about 15 years ago with £1. £1 coin. And I went out and bought some milk and bread.
I would have been better off to go bankrupt with my stupid wife. Sorry, ex.
Sometimes you have to.
Yeah, she didn't believe in that at all. Well, I don't either, but,
Listen, Mike.
We're divorced, and I went away with $160,000 in debt out the door.
If anyone is listening right now and they're up to their eyeballs in debt, let me just tell you, you should never just willy-nilly consider bankruptcy as a way of getting out of it because you can't be bothered. That's irresponsible, because you leave people with debt. You leave a real mark, right? However, just in 1 minute, I'll tell you, I had a great business which was damaged by corrupt banks. Nothing to do with me. I made sure that every man and every woman who worked for me was paid. And I walked into a bank 2 days before I was going to declare myself bankrupt and I asked for some money on a credit card so I could pay everybody at the theatre that day. I walked out of the bank with like Father Christmas, Santa Claus, with a bag of cash to pay everyone. I paid every single person and woman and man that worked for me because it wasn't their fault. They didn't deserve it. They didn't take the risk. They wouldn't have got rich if I'd got rich. They wouldn't have got poor if I'd got poor. They just want to be paid for their work when they turned up for the job, right? Yeah. I paid everybody. I walked into the court and I declared myself bankrupt. And the court said, "Why are you doing it? You've got a perfect credit score." I said, "I know." They said, "You've never missed a payment." I said, "I know. But 6 months from now, I won't be able to make a single payment because the debts are so high, you won't reduce the rate." I bought everything was on credit card because nobody would lend me money. I said, "If you would reduce the rates to sort of 4, 5, 6%, you'll make money on my debt and I will survive and everything will carry on." "Well, we can't do that because you've never missed a payment." I said, "I know, because I've managed my money perfectly, but I'm going to. And there's no point waiting to that moment. I want to start the clock ticking now. So help me reduce the rate so I can pay you, you make money, everyone carries on, or I'm going to have to declare bankruptcy." "No, you don't have to do bankruptcy." I said, "Yes, I do. Because the amount of money I'm earning now, because of what's happening in England and how much money debt I've got, I will be bankrupt unless I win the lottery. And I'm assuming that's not going to happen as I never buy a lottery ticket. There's no way I can get to where I've got to get. So it's not being irresponsible. It's just a fact of life because this is what happened to the banks." Okay? So I paid the people. No man suffered. But yes, the bank did. And the bank is people behind it. I get it. But I had no choice. Sometimes you've got to cut your losses. Sometimes you've got to walk away. Same with the stock. If you sold every stock you have today and got some money out, you would post a loss, which means, and obviously I don't know your tax position, but it's assuming you calculated it. If you owed any tax this year, it could all be wiped out. Okay, potentially. I don't know your situation. You're down a lot now. You start again, but now you do things differently. And that's exactly what I did in January. I rebalanced. I was down 30 grand with Virgin Galactic. Obviously, difficult subject as we got Zach with us in the show. But I was down and I rebalanced and I bought back the S&P. Then I built my channel and I built more money. And then I'm using margin because when you're dipping like this, you just got to. Well, you don't have to, of course. You can just stay where you were. But I believe in myself earning the money. But if my channel dies tomorrow and no one watches anymore, that's going to be a mistake as well. You do take some risk in life. There's no two ways about it. But, if there's anybody watching right now and you've done every single thing right and you've lived on bread and water, and I literally did. I paid myself no money. I paid everybody else money. I worked my arse off, 100 theatre shows a year for 8 years. And there was nowhere left for me to go. No point burying your head in the sand going, I can't, I've spoken to people who've called me up and said, I've got 100 grand on credit cards and I earn like $200 a week. How the hell did you ever get to, and I've got a car loan. You're never going to get out of debt. No, I'm not saying you should just walk out tomorrow and go bankrupt then, but you're never going to get out of that. You got to do something about it. There's no point blindly walking down the road thinking one day it'll all work out, because it won't. You have got to fix it. So sometimes you have to sell for losses. Sometimes you have to cut your losses and walk away and start again and take it as a life lesson. And I'll tell you what, nothing teaches you better than losing. You learn nothing. Everybody who's sitting here today going, I'm a smart person, I shorted the stock and I'm up 1,000,000% and I'm the cleverest person. I bought Binky Bonk crypto coin. I know what you think about that, Mike. I can just tell by the smile on your face. I bought Binky Bonk and I'm up 1,000,000%. I'm the smartest investor in the world. Look at me, everybody. I'm brilliant. No, you're not. You got lucky. You're one of the 1% or the less than 1% that got lucky. Don't pat yourself on the back too much, because everybody else has a 50% chance of success, just like you. You got lucky, really lucky. So, we're all in the same boat. Life's tough. Don't congratulate yourself too much because you got lucky on some really risky stock.
Hey, you know what? Back, 2.5 years ago, probably when you started your channel and I started watching you, we bought Tesla. And there was a lot of Tesla stock just going crazy. I mean, what did we pay? I paid like $800-900 for a share. And
we all did it. So did I.
And then all of a sudden it split, and then it went back up, and it split, whatever. That was a lot of my losses in the market, because I had like maybe 13 shares at $800-900 average, and it dropped back down to what is it today? I mean, think about that. I sold before it dropped that far, and I made the loss. I took the loss, of course, with tax advantages. When you have loss, that's great, but still, I lost the damn money. And so, just because the stock keeps on climbing and climbing, I mean, just like Tesla, one of the most successful companies in the world, look how they've lost money.
Exactly.
In their stock.
But the stock price doesn't reflect the business, right? The business is good. The business will come back. That's how Zach feels for Virgin Galactic. Tesla's a great business.
Yeah, it's a trend.
Yeah.
It's also a trend. Everybody said, yes, I hold the Tesla, I made money. The same on NVIDIA right now. Everybody want to be part of that trend.
Yeah. But that's not always healthy, is it? Everybody loved Elon Musk, and Elon Musk himself would say, and I would say it on my show, and the Tesla fanboys would have a go at me. Elon Musk, who knows more about the business than you do, says, stop buying my stock. It's too expensive. He even said on some of the earnings, I would take some profit if I was you. He even said that. I would trade it if I was you. But the Tesla fanboys going, oh, no, it's worth $1 million. You're gone forever. Well, the man who runs the company don't think so. He thinks his business is great. He thinks his business is amazing. But he doesn't think the stock price is right.
I'll give you a scoop.
Go on.
Yesterday, I went to an art festival in Fremont.
Yep.
The police, Fremont police, holding Tesla cars.
Doing what?
Fremont police have Teslas.
Oh, the police have the cars, do they? There you go. Tesla's a great business. We all know it. But
incredible business.
Yeah, but the stock price got too expensive. And when it splits, people go, they forget. They don't look at how many shares are outstanding and work out what the value of the business is, then look at the balance sheet and the earnings and go, okay, is that a fair price? They just look at the stock price and go, well, it used to be $1,500 or whatever. It was going to $1,500 at one point. I remember, Mike, paying $1,200 for a share of Tesla. I did. I paid $1,200 at one point, and, like I've always said, would you pay $10 for a can of Coke when you can buy a can of Coke at every supermarket in America for $1? Well, of course you wouldn't. It's only worth $1. Unless it was the last can of Coke on earth and it was the only way you could drink something. There was no fresh water. That's all there was. Everybody would fight for that can of Coke. Well, that's the same way of looking at a stock. And until that's the case, why would you pay $10, $20 for a can of Coke when it's worth $1? And there it is. What a day. What a day. I've been up all night. Leah wasn't very happy with me. She said, where are you going? I went, I need to go live. She said, why? It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Who the hell? You're going to go live at 1 o'clock in the morning? I said, babe, people are losing money. People are upset. I need to go live. Well, you don't make any money when you go. You make $1, $2. Why are you doing it? I said, people are worried. So she wasn't happy with me, but hopefully she'll understand by the end of the day. I know she will. She'll always support me. But it doesn't mean to say she doesn't get upset. And I have to apologize 1,000,000 times. But here we are.
I think I think we get more experienced and older, because every day we learn more than we're getting older by the day. So we're learning. We've been here in so many times and situations, and now it's a pattern, because it's been, I feel like deja vu from last year. Same conversation, same down, and then week after, like nothing happened, and things went up again. We 100 bazillion% sure there will be a cut in September.
Yeah.
Maybe double. We know it's all going to be just fine. The question is now, when the money move, is really where's the quality, and to wait for the market to go back up. It's definitely, it's not a probably, it's a definitely pattern that if you follow the line through the years, the market will go only up. 7, 10 years, again, it's a pattern. If you wait, and if you're in the quality company, you're going to be just fine. Today, it's a huge opportunity.
I agree.
For my opinion.
I agree. And we all know why the rates are going to come down in September, don't we? Because I've been saying it for 18 months.
That is right.
If you pay attention to the
Absolutely
show and not listen to someone else, you've known that the entire time. I think it'll be 0.5% and 1/4 in October and 1/4 in December. The cost of my margin is going to go down. So that's
Everybody expected for surprise. Everybody expected surprise for the end of July, but no, there was no reason.
But
it's a small recession. But they keep it up so we can come better from that. The world and all it's suffering. A lot of money goes to those wars, and it's not. We're not in the best times. We got to solve a lot of things before it's going to be better.
I'm glad you said wars, because people might think, I can't quite place Zach Zate's accent. It's actually originally from Israel. Zach, as you've mentioned that, as we close out this phone-in today, we don't normally do a phone-in on a Monday, but we have today. There we go. What do you think? There's a lot of worries right now. Hezbollah, Iran firing into Israel, apparently imminent. The leader of Iran has said imminently, and we know this happens. We've had nearly all modern wars. We know when they're going to start. Not to the second, but we knew shock and awe was coming. We knew all these wars were coming. And we know imminently, that means today, tomorrow, sometime in the next 36, 48 hours, Iran is going to apparently launch on Israel much, much bigger than last time. How do you feel as a man from Israel, your home country? I know you live in California. You are a citizen of the United States. You've got dual citizenship. But how do you feel right now that from the point of view of the market, but also...
I'm very worried.
Yeah.
Very worried. I'm very worried about everything that's going. I'm calling my family every day, sometimes 2 and 3 times just to check and the situation is very complicated. I think we need to find the right people to lead this world. I need to mention that everybody okay. There is no worry personally on my family, but there is a big worry who will solve those issues. So the big election in America going to make a huge step toward the changes. And the second thing is the changes needed to be with fully understanding between that triangle, Iran, US, and Israel, which has been in talks for the last 2 months. There is tried from everywhere around the world. The world is good. People trying to do good and talk. There are bad people that it's impossible to understand where they're coming from and why hate is so ruling this world those days. But Israel does make steps in a military way to find some of those people, just like the US have the right to find bin Laden in the old time. And we are making progress. The thing is that people that leading this world are very stubborn and very limited because they surrounded themselves maybe not with the right people. So we need to find a strong management and things will be better. But I'm very worried. Everything okay, but it is not the easy situation.
Just to make you smile a little bit, I think, yes, Zach 8, you're on here. Look at this. I'll just share this with you. Our Stacey Bailey has been busy creating the Get to the Chopper Lucas AIDS t-shirt, and your name is on it. Here it is, done by Stacey Bailey. Lucas AIDS, Jay Long, James, MSK, Andrew, TJ, David Ewan, Tim Rogers, DJ Hayes, and Zach 8. Look at that. That was done by Stacey Bailey. On the front, it looks like this. Get to that chopper. There it is. Pretty cool, right? There you go. Just to lighten the mood there. That was just done by Stacey Bailey just a few moments ago. There you go. So that'll be...
Stacey, thank you so much. You know already I'm going to purchase it today.
There you go. Look at that. Brilliant. Fantastic. Guys, thanks for calling in. Thanks for sharing your stories and thoughts with us. We've still got 188 people watching live. Had 4,877 people through the stream. I hope we've been able to help someone, give somebody some encouragement, support, information that's useful. At least they've had, other fellow human beings to listen to, knowing that you're not the only one. Some of you are winning today, but there's a price to winning. Some of you are losing today, and there's a price to losing. And it's a tough day. Many people are affected by it. Thank you, guys, for calling in.
Thank you, Martyn, for your show.
Appreciate it. Cheers, guys. Be safe. There's Zach 8 and Mike today phoning in on the show, and you can see, everyone's in the same boat. It's not easy. It's a tough day. So Zach 8's calling back. He doesn't mean to. You hear the little ring ring. Okay, so he's trying again. He's pressing all the wrong buttons. I'll keep hanging up. Let's see if he keeps doing it. He'll probably keep doing it. There you go. Keeps doing it. I'll just make sure. No, there you go. Just making sure. You never know. Whoops. There you go. Right. If you can hear that noise, that's Zach 8 calling in. He's making a bit of a balls of it, but that's okay. Now then, we do have a special event about to happen on the show. I would like to go and take a bit of a break because I'm extremely tired. I've been up all night, and analysis on Nvidia, which I want to do, isn't going to change in the next hour. I've got it all prepared. I'd like to do a full. Sensei did a technical chart analysis. I would like to do a fundamental financial analysis, looking at the balance sheet, the business, the upcoming earnings, the profit, the loss, who's buying, the margins, and all the rest of it. I'd like to do that. I have got something I can share with you that's just happened. Okay, let's share this with everybody. This is an important one. I've got a good thing here I want to share. Just come out from Tom Lee. We follow Tom Lee. I like what Tom Lee talks about. I believe he's right. This is the dip before the acceleration. So let me just bring this onto the show. I'm going to reschedule the fun. Let me just see. Let me do a poll. Let's find out who would do it. Before I hear from Tom Lee, would you join me live in 1 hour for the NVDA analysis? If I get a good audience for that, I'll take a break, have my lunch, say sorry to my wife 1,000 times, give her a cuddle, make her a cup of tea, and try and get out of the doghouse. Would you join me live in 1 hour for the NVIDIA analysis, yes or no? If I get a really good, overwhelming majority, I will reschedule for an hour and do that. While you're voting, hopefully I'll get a really good number. I've got a very important video to share with you. So let me do that right now. Here we go. All right, let me do this right now. Okay, here we go. Edit, and I'll make a thing here as well. Tom Lee at end. I'll do this as well. Okay. Make sure I've still got people watching me before I do it. Okay, here we go. Overnight, we've seen a huge crash, a global event. I've just recorded a video and put it out. Please click above my head down below in the description and you can see exactly what went on, what my thoughts were. I was live throughout the evening, all through the night. I've not actually slept at all. And I posted that video. Go and check that out. But I do have now Tom Lee. A lot of people follow Tom, and I'm sure would be very interested to hear what he has to say. So click the like button, click subscribe if you're new to the channel. We've got analysis coming out later on from I'm doing for NVIDIA. But right now, let's hear in from Tom Lee, and let's share your thoughts on this. Here we go.
Managing partner, head of research at Fundstrat Global Advisors, as well as a CNBC contributor. In times like this in the past, it always would help to know, Tom, whether it's a sharp, scary spike down, which a lot of times the other side looks just like it, or people are hoping for that so much that they don't see that it might have longer to go. Do you get the feeling that this is not going to be a major sell-off?
For now, I think it is the former that you described. You know, we have over 3 days, suddenly markets reversed, and, you know, Japan down over 20%. And as you're pointing out, the NASDAQ could even, you know, decline further. Declines like that are generally symmetric, but you have to watch the VIX. And when the VIX peaks and starts to roll over and fall down, the recovery can be just as quick. I think a lot of this depends on whether financial conditions in the U.S. start to tighten, you know, meaning like, do markets seize up? But with interest rates falling, you know, the consumer's still in pretty good shape. I think on the other side of this, it'll look like a growth scare. But it doesn't mean that
it's a
today's
growth
the bottom.
Scare.
Yes.
It's kind of interesting that it almost looks like the market's doing what the Fed didn't do again. It's almost like once again they're there, but not really ahead of what's happening, and they're reacting, not anticipating, kind of again.
Yes.
On the way up and on the way down.
Yeah, the 2 years is signaling that the Fed is behind because 2-year yields have fallen further. But it does seem like, as we look back a lot more, this is because of the surprise hike from Japan and the sort of knock-on effects from there. If that is the primary source of the reaction, I know it's going to be tumultuous for markets, but for the U.S. economy, it's not necessarily bad news, and I think that's why we can balance.
Some of your great and accurate calls have been based on inflation coming in like you thought, much cooler than the market was thinking at the time. I guess the flip side of that is that there can be the dual mandate, there can be labor market weakness associated with why that's happening. Was the asymmetric risk, maybe it wasn't asymmetric, maybe there was a great risk to the job market?
Well, markets don't like surprise. I mean, Friday's jobs report was disappointing.
How far back did they go with revisions down, too? It almost looked like the whole story, the whole narrative that we had is suspect about
That's right. And I think many expected that because, the establishment survey versus household had so many gaps. And so that's kind of converging. But that means markets are waiting until August payrolls report, which is not for 4 more weeks, to really know. But I would say, to me, it still seems like July, even as bad a report it was, is more of an aberration. And I think the trend is still...
Weather, there's a couple of things in it that people...
Yeah, there was almost a record number of people that were having temporary layoffs and people who weren't working due to bad weather. And Texas had a big spike in jobless claims. So it does look like the hurricane had some effect, although the BLS said there was no effect.
On Thursday night, one of the people at your shop said 53.90 looks like a good S&P support. Do support levels mean anything? And you want to give me another one, or is it just another one to go through?
Well, because it didn't hold, it means that there are other support levels that could be important.
It might not hold.
Yeah, it could not. I think that the VIX is telling us that.
We've got to watch the VIX.
Yeah, because it spiked Friday, and then it's spiking again today. I mean, the last time the VIX was at this level was April 2020. So for an investor, that tells us kind of where we are, which is we know markets are nervous and they have to unwind, but it's not been a bad time to be thinking that there is a big opportunity on the other side, because once the VIX starts to calm down and markets have already corrected, we know that there's opportunity.
Right. I mean,
knowing that, of course, it's August, as you point out.
You think the VIX high 40s is where it's going to peak, or low 50s? I guess, it's up 100% almost.
Yeah. The VIX may not have a ceiling because we know next couple of days there's also some geopolitical events on the horizon.
And Israel. And Iran. And, we got politics here.
I mean, that's escalating. Some people think, well, that's going to turn into a nightmare this week.
Supposedly today.
Or right.
Tomorrow. I mean, we don't want to...
So I think that's why it's all coming to a head this week. I mean, to me, it's a very important week because we know it's hard to catch a falling knife. As you're pointing out, support levels are being broken, but mortgage rates are falling. The consumer's in pretty good shape, and the job market, I think it's very unlikely.
But so if the knife is falling, and you like catching falling knives, I know you. So the question is, at what point do you catch said knife?
I spent a lot of time talking to Mark Newton, our technical strategist, over the weekend, and I think that there is a reprieve coming this week. Like, who knows? It could even be today, right? We could open down huge, and then after 11 a.m., we could reverse higher. But I kind of agree with Joe that this is still August, and I think that markets traction really doesn't come back till October. So between now and October, it's maybe a range-bound market at best, but there'll still be opportunities.
And we could call it Bitvidia, basically. I mean, it might as well be Bitcoin, what is Bitcoin? Gold's hitting new highs, Bitcoin. Yields, people look for safety. They buy treasuries, they buy gold. People don't buy Bitcoin for safety.
Yeah, Bitcoin is still mostly a risk-on asset. And, there's potentially been lots of liquidations. I think several 100,000 accounts liquidated over the weekend.
There we go. As I've said, I would not be in crypto at all. I don't think that is the way forward. Like he said, I do believe that the biggest issue is the yen. That's now settling. We might have to wait for a while to get through all of this. But I do think, obviously, it's why I'm all in. I do think a big bounce is coming. It could come today. It doesn't matter if it takes me through until September, October. Doesn't matter. Rate cuts are coming. That's a stimulus for business. Interest rates are going to be, the economy is strong. I think we're okay. I don't think there will be a all-out war in the Middle East. That doesn't help anyone, as I've explained earlier in my previous video. So I am very bullish. It's just difficult and hard. This is my overall position. I was at 107. I'm now at 96. You can see I'm all in. There's my position. I couldn't be more in than I am now. I've managed to lower my averages to such a degree by buying on the way up, though, even it was on the way down, if that makes sense. I'm now back in the green on my only asset, which is the S&P. Even though we're down today, I'm up again. It was down. I'm up. And remember, now it goes up. It will go up 2.5 times the speed of the market because of margin. You can see that I've got $153,000 worth of the S&P. Huge position. Even if you're a rich person, that's a huge position. We could be at 200,000, 200 grand. I could make 50 grand here. Could be at 200, getting close to $250,000 by buying these dips by the end of the year. So that's what I think. That's where I am. That's why I'm all in. I hope you enjoyed that video there. That will go out as its own video later on. I'm all in. Go and check out, click above my head and down below in the description, go and check out my full video on what happened overnight and why I was up all night. Also, go and check out my full analysis, fundamental, financial of NVIDIA. That's coming up later. It was supposed to be this morning. It's been delayed because of the global economy. And join me for that later. Thank you very much indeed. Until next time, I'll post the video here from this morning for the global crash. Down here, I'll put the NVIDIA analysis. And until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, that'll go out as its own video. I'm going to get off. We're seeing a really quick rebound now. I'm very happy to hold. We've got 93% of 86 votes. That's nearly half of you have voted. Thank you so much indeed. So what I will do is I will reschedule. The analysis. So let me have a look. Events. Let me edit this. It's now 10 past 10. Let's say 12 o'clock. Let me redo it for there. So 12 midday. So let me reschedule that. I can go and eat, get a little bit of sleep perhaps, put this video out. I'm feeling a bit shaky now, low blood sugar, but that's okay. I need to go and take care of myself, but I will be back. So let me do that. This is the event then that we'll go to later. I will make it so this video goes automatically to it. This is the event here. I'll be live in 107 minutes at 12 p.m. Central Time, 1 p.m. Eastern. There'll be a couple of videos out probably before then, and they'll all link together, but I'm going to go and take a short break. We are going to continue live on the Extra channel. If you want to join me on the Extra channel, This stays live 12 hours a day for the members, for the family to talk to each other. Here is extra. Let me give you this link to you. Okay, there is the extra. I will send you right there actually to that. But then if you want to join me for this, this will be just in, as I say, in 106 minutes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this live event where we are now go to redirect to the extra channel. So you're all live together. You can keep up to date. I can give you links for everything that happens. You can continue talking to the family. It's live. Everyone's together. Just to show you how it works. It is open and viewable and watchable and listenable by everybody. But if you wish to talk in the chat, it's 99 cents to become a member. We do that because by simply adding a paywall of 99 cents, at least we don't have bots, scammers, people going, come in and buy Binky Bonk. We are proper investors, real investors, large investors. We got Stephen Lewandowski, he's our oil man, just recently bought $180,000 of oil. You know, we don't mess around, so we don't want idiots in here ruining it. That's why we have a membership plan to protect the quality of the show. So it looks like we are getting our rally now. I'm going to go up very, very quick. It could be like $1,000 every, you know, 0.5%. I mean, it's as much as that. So it's going to move quite quickly. I'll see you back in a bit. Join me at 12 midday for the main event. We've also got Palantir earnings tonight as well. Lots coming up. I'll see you back in a bit. Join me now on the extra channel. Thank everybody. Thank you ever so much, everybody that joined me on TikTok today. My biggest ever audience. That's absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, everyone that did tap the like button. Sorry, subscribe to the music channel. There it is in the chat. Once again, thank you to that. We're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers to raise millions for charity. We got now 6,008. One person unsubscribed, taking money away from charity. I have no idea why you do that, but it's hard to work out what people do, isn't it? 29,700, but nearly at 30,000. Incredible on the main channel. That's it from me. Thank you so much indeed for joining me. I'll see you all back in a bit. Let me just clear the boards, go down to the end camera, and just reading some funny comments in the chat. Send you now to the extra channel. Please do join me on the extra channel. Keep supporting the family. Stay live. If you've got, if you want to, talk to the family, it's only 99 cents to become a member. That's it from me. Thank you ever so much indeed. I'll see you back in a bit for the premieres and, of course, the analysis at 12 p.m. Central. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, guys, see you in a bit. Bye-bye for now. 1, 2. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor for this special NVIDIA analysis video. We are live at the moment, so we're making this live. So once I've welcomed everybody in, I will make a start to the actual video itself. And we've got other videos waiting to come out very, very shortly as well, some premieres. So we're going to set those up right now. So the first thing I'm going to do is send you to at the end of this live broadcast, we have a growth scare, and then we have the global crash, what really happened. So that's all set up now. So what I'm going to do now is put this in the show for you, and then I'll start making the video. So the first video will be this one. Just bear with me. So I need to do this growth scare. This is the first one. This is where we'll go straight after this live show. Growth scare. I got an interview here for you. Okay, and then straight after that, we have what really happened. And that is this one here. I can't do this until I go live. That's why I'm doing this now. What really happened? There we go. Then what really happened? Okay. And then we'll start the review. Okay. Now I'll pin this to the top in the chat. Okay, here we go. Let me put that in there for you. There it is. Pin that to the top. Okay. We're all good. So duplicate that. Duplicate that. And we're about to start. Got everything prepared for you. Growth scare, that's that one there. Okay. Okay, that one. And global crash, what really happened, wasn't exactly as the mainstream media make it out to be, but we are good to go now. Okay, everybody ready? Time for another review. Welcome everybody over there on TikTok. We're about to start our review. This will be a video later. So we're about to do a live analysis on NVIDIA. Hello, James from Silver Spring. We're back. Boxing Kanga, DJF Super Tubers. Good look at Grok. I can't do that now, I'm afraid. I'm doing a review for a member. If you're a member, I can do reviews for you, but this is a special video for a member. Okay. Here we go. Without further ado, we'll make a start. Ready? Okay, here we go. Time for another stock review. This time we're doing NVIDIA, NVDA. If you are a member of my channel and you super chat me, you can have a review done from just $1. $1 it goes to the bottom of the list, and $10 it goes up to the top. And we've got a review here to be done for one of our members, and it's a very timely one as well. And after this, we're going to go to two more events that are about to happen. I'm making this live, but straight at the end of this, I've put together an interview here with Tom Lee, a growth scare, what it's all about. That will follow this live broadcast, so stick with me for that. And then straight after that, that premiere will take you to this premiere, Global Crash, what really happened. What really happened. It wasn't exactly as the mainstream media want you to believe. Isn't that always the case? Anyway, let's get straight into it. If it's your very first time here, click subscribe if you like this sort of content, and also tap the like button if you'd like to share this out. This is a live broadcast, but I am making an unedited live review as I make it. We are talking AI. We're talking AI, the most famous AI company in the world. Is it the best company in the world? Should we own it? Should we reach out and touch the robot? Can we make some money, however, if we buy this stock? Well, can we turn the printer on? That's the question right now with the global economy the way it is. But do the numbers stack up? Can we make money? Well, we're going to look at it right now, and we're going to review this stock, look at the numbers, go through it all, and come to the conclusion that you can decide for yourself whether you like this stock or not. Now, in this review, remember, I'm not sponsored by the company to say this. I'm not paid by anyone to say this. It's just something I do for my members. So I'm not biased in any way. Full disclosure, I only own the S&P. That's how I own my NVIDIA. I own it through the S&P. In this review, what are you going to see? You're going to see the most advanced AI algorithmic software. You're going to see a full review. We're going to look at the line chart, the basic line chart. We're going to look at what the company is, look at the basic information. Then we're going to go deep dive into the money, the intrinsic valuation. We're also going to look at the balance sheet, the financials. Who's buying on the inside? Who's selling? Who owns the stock? What's going on? The short interest. Is it really worth all this money? We're also going to do a comparison to the S&P 500, latest news, trends, charts, stories, what's going on around the stock. Also news from the website, and also latest news from their own investor pages. All that's coming up on this review, followed by those premieres that are about to go live at the end of this review. Now, during the review, everyone watching me live has the following premieres pinned to the top. Those watching later on will be able to find the links below this video in the description and pinned to the comments. So without further ado, let's get straight into our review. We're going to start nice and simple, but it will get more advanced as we go. So let's start very, very simple, and let's have a look at it. NVIDIA. $100 flat right now. We've just had a huge global downturn, a correction, whatever you want to call it. I will go through all of that and explain exactly what happened, and it affects NVIDIA a lot with the following video, the following two videos. So make sure that you stick and watch those. But let's have a quick look. We can see that it's absolutely a mega stock. I mean, this stock used to be 18 cents. Of course, there's been splits along the way, but nevertheless, you can still see the growth there all the way up here to somewhere in the region of 13,900. So does it really matter it's come down? Well, yes, it does, because many people started buying it on the way up and now they're out of the money or whatever. So today, it went down. It's recovered a lot since it went crashed down throughout the evening. We've had over the week it's down 12%. Over the month, down 22%. Over the 3 months, it's up 12%. And as we go now, we can see it up, and off it runs. For those of you who don't know, we probably should just look at some of the basic information first. NVIDIA engages in design, manufacture of computer graphics processors, chipsets, and related multimedia software. It operates through the following segments: graphics processing unit, GPU, and compute and networking. Everyone thinks about it as AI, but actually it's a graphics card company. It's more than that now, though, and we're going to show you who uses it, where it gets used later in this review. The graphics segment includes GeForce GPUs for gaming. Remember when we first bought this for our gaming consoles? It's a little bit different now. The GeForce Now game streaming service and related infrastructure, Quadro NVIDIA RTX GPUs for enterprise workstation graphics, Virtual GPU or vGPU, software for cloud-based visual and virtual computing, automotive platforms for infotainment systems, and Omniverse enterprise software for thank you very much indeed for your subscription, Lady Red. I've got a song actually I've just recorded called The Lady in Red with The Lady in Red. You might want to watch it on my music channel. Go and search for it. Martyn Lucas, Lady in Red. I think you'll like it. A full pop video. Building and operating metaverse and 3D internet applications, the compute and networking segment consists of data center, accelerated computing, and platforms and end-to-end networking platforms, including Quantum for InfiniBand and Spectrum for Ethernet. NVIDIA Drive, automated driving platform, and automotive development agreements, Jetson Robotics and other embedded platforms, NVIDIA AI Enterprise and other software, and DGX Cloud software and services. The company was founded by Jen Sun Huang. I can never really pronounce his name, but there we go. Jen Husang Huang. That will do. Chris A. Malakowski, and I do apologize for not spelling it, pronouncing it correctly. And Curtis R. Preem in April 1993. Headquartered, of course, in Santa Clara, California. We all know it as NVIDIA, NVDA, Santa Clara. Founded in 1993, 29,600 employees, and Jen Huang is the CEO, of course. Now we have a Meet the CEO series. I surround myself by the right people. You know that I performed for Jerry Jones and Mark Cuban, and I meet and talk to live on the show CEOs. Always surround yourself by great people. Aspire to be them, not the idiots that try and bother you talking nonsense. So Jen or anybody from the company or any of your investors, the way to get Jen on the show, and we can have him on the show, we've had loads of CEOs on the show and we've got more planned coming up, is what you do is you email investor relations. You email them, tell them about the show. We very often rank number one for stocks, the stocks we cover. We don't rank number one for this stock at the moment. We're about fifth in the world, but I am sure, and when I say rank, I mean number one. We rank about 5 or 6 right now, but after another month or so, I'm sure we'll rank number one because nobody works harder than me. I go live 12 hours a day, and we're growing 1,000 subscribers a day at the moment. So if you'd like Jen on the show, email investor relations, build a relationship, say you're an investor, you'd love them to be on the show, learn more. I don't promote their company. What I do is talk to them in a way they don't get the chance to do so on Bloomberg and CNBC, and we learn more about the people behind the business. That's what it's all about. Right, now then, if we're buying this on margin, it's regarded as low risk, really, 25%. That's very good. Average volume, 372 million, which means this stock trades a lot. To everyone watching this show right now, excuse me, right now, that would not be a surprise. It's a very fluid stock, this one. Volume today is 362, so it's average volume, but bearing in mind we are halfway through the day, we're going to exceed the average. It's not too bad then, really, considering what's been happening today. Let's carry on. What else have we got? Price to earnings ratio, now 62.75. It has come down dramatically, but still expensive. We'll come on to the intrinsic value and whether you can pay this much money for this stock. Why would you? We'll find out in just a few moments' time. If you just tuned in and you like this so far, please tap the like button, subscribe. We've got 2 premieres following this live broadcast very shortly to back all this up, to follow on what's been going on today. 2.49 is the market cap. Now remember, the market cap is purely the value of the shares outstanding, what they're all worth today. Does not mean that the company is worth 2.49 trillion. It could be worth more, it could be worth less. That's what we're going to look at when we look at the profit, the loss, the balance sheet in a few moments. This is purely what people are prepared to pay for it on the day. And stocks like this are very sexy and rock and roll. And like Elon Musk and Tesla, people can overbuy the stock. You never want to overbuy it. Maybe there's a better way to own this, and I'll talk about that later on in the video. 52-week high, 140, 52-week low, 39. You can see we've had a massive growth there. Right, okay, let's carry on. More information. Let's scroll down here. We'll finish this up. What I will do at this point, I will switch to this angle and provide you with a much better, clearer way to look at this. It's a new feature on Robinhood, which I really do like, actually, but we'll come on to that in a second. Before I do show you the hedge funds, the trades, the insights, I want to show you what Morningstar say. Now, Morningstar is what's used by Robinhood. I wouldn't go by this at all. They're paid by them, so you don't know what the reviews, if they're real or not. Mine is real. No one pays me from the company to do this. Bulls are saying the firm has a first mover advantage in autonomous driving, market that could lead to widespread adoption of its Drive PX self-driving platform. Now, there's no question about it. NVIDIA are leading. The competition are years and years behind. That doesn't mean to say they'll be there forever, but it's very, very difficult to take over a company at this scale and this size once it's grown like this. It's like trying to replace Microsoft. You're just simply not going to do it. I think NVIDIA is in that position now. It's just not going to go away, and you just won't be able to beat it. The bears say NVIDIA's gaming GPU systems business has often seen boom or bust cycles based on PC demand. That's fair enough, but I think that's now out of date. What I mean by out of date, it was said in August. I don't mean, which is 3 days ago, but that's a backward way of looking at it. NVIDIA is not about gaming. Of course it does that, but its AI technology is now being employed by Google, Tesla, Microsoft, Amazon. It's going to be in all systems. You've got to think of it as it's not just about the man on the street buying a games console anymore or a graphic card. It's more of an enterprise business. That's where the future is right now. During a downturn, enterprise business. What that means is companies spending money between themselves. So when Microsoft spend money, it's because they're doing well. They spend it with NVIDIA. Google will spend it with NVIDIA. Tesla will spend it with NVIDIA. NVIDIA are benefiting from all the other companies, which make up approximately about 30% of the growth potential this year of the S&P. You might guess then which way I'm going if I want to own this stock. Yep, you've guessed it. I own it through the S&P because there's 6.6% of VU, which is how I buy the S&P, is NVIDIA. I prefer that because many of the smaller caps in the index are lagging, and they're all about to explode once we get rate cuts. So to own the S&P with the leader just behind Microsoft, but bearing in mind when Microsoft make money, so do NVIDIA, I would rather own it direct through VU, which is my preferred ETF. Let's now have a look at how Robinhood are trading it. How you can see it's very much green as far as buying and selling is concerned. Let's look at hedge funds. What's the deal here? Now you can see there's been some trimming over the last few quarters. If we get some more details, we can see exactly who has been buying this and selling this. If we have a little look, we can see that Fisher Asset, they've just bought, and we can see how much they've just bought, 1,894 shares. It's a 2% change. We can see Sands Capital Management, they've been selling. Matrix has been selling. A few have been selling recently in the very recent days. Well, obviously we know why. Okay, what about insiders? Who's buying on the inside? Well, we can see some selling recently gone on. Let's open up the details there. Jensen himself, the president and CEO, has sold, but we want to show you this is uniformative sell. This is automatic transactions. A lot of people will look at this online, particularly on Reddit, when they don't read balance sheets, and they'll go, the CEO is selling. What he's selling here and the amount he's selling here is simply, we're talking about automatic sellings, tax positions where it doesn't really get noticed or seen. He's not even aware of it. I know it sounds huge numbers when you look at that, but that isn't a major concern. I'm not worried about that. Okay, so we're going to come on to some more detail of insider trading in a minute. This is just the headline of it before we get there. All right, let's move on down. If you are liking this video, please shake my hand, tap the like button just there, and I really, really would appreciate it. There we go. Tap the like button. It really makes a difference. It shares this video out to more people. We all know about the growth. We're going to come on to that now and the upcoming earnings. We've seen Nvidia consistently beating on earnings, getting a little bit close to the bone this time, but the next one will be a make or break potentially for the stock in the short term. Now, of course, we will cover the earnings. The earnings is on August the 26th. If you look below this video when it comes out as a video, I will be covering the earnings live. We'll be providing charts, technical analysis, the live broadcast plus conversation afterwards and live phone in if everyone wishes to get involved. Okay, who else is trading this stock? This is important. It gives you the indication of the sentiment. AMD, not so keen on AMD. I prefer Nvidia by a mile. Microsoft is its kind of customer and partner. Great company. Meta Platforms, great. Amazon, great. Google and Apple. Now, this is good. What we're seeing here are solid companies. What is a shame, we're not seeing any Coca-Cola, or we're not seeing any J&J. The reason why I say that, that's old money, long-term holds, people that don't wish to trade, just hold forever. We want to see that. And we will see that in the future. I would imagine in about 5 years' time, when growth starts to flatten, which it will, Nvidia will probably encourage and get a dividend, and it will become the sort of stock that you hold and own forever once it gets entrenched in absolutely everything. All right, let's move on in our review and have a little look, first of all, at some latest news that's just out. Okay, and this is just a couple of days ago. NVIDIA accelerates humanoid robotics development. Developers gain access to new NVIDIA NIM microservices for robotic simulation in Isaac Lab and Isaac Sim. Osmo Robot Cloud Compute, Orchestration Service, Teleoperated Data Capture Workflow, and more. Well, obviously, we know that this is the center for robotics. We know that it's employed by Tesla. Elon Musk has said a Optimus robot is going to be, by its billions, not millions, it's going to outnumber humans. It's going to be absolutely, everyone's going to own one. About $25,000 is regarded as the entry point. But what does that really mean? Nothing right now. And if you've watched the film I, Robot, you'll probably feel that this is all quite scary and it's getting very, very close. Well, it really is. It's just around the corner. Not going to be quite up to speed from what Elon Musk says, of course. He does like to exaggerate, even though he's very, very good. But all of that is coming along with NVIDIA. let's just read this bit of news. We're not going to cover the whole thing. Otherwise, the review would be 3 hours long. And it's going to be about a 35, 40-minute video. To accelerate humanoid development on a global scale, NVIDIA today announced it's providing the world's leading robot manufacturers, AI model developers and software makers with a suite of services, models and computing platforms to develop, train and build the next generation of humanoid robotics. And among the offerings are new NVIDIA NIM microservices and frameworks for robot simulation and learning, the NVIDIA Osmo orchestration service for running multi-stage robotics workloads, and an AI simulation-enabled teleportation workflow that allows developers to train robots using small amounts of human demonstration data. Okay, we're not going to touch any more. We just wanted to cover the highlight of this. Now, I'm sure everybody here has seen the partnership with Mark Zuckerberg, of course. We know all the partners with other businesses. All of that. We've seen how Meta did well on their earnings, and the others did too. Google was a good earnings. It just wasn't as good as people expected in their return for their investment with AI. So really, the recent sell-off has been more to do with impatience than anything else, and a lot to do with what happened this morning, in the early hours with Japan. And again, that's all explained in my next video, which is coming out as a premiere in a few minutes. Right. What we're going to do now is we're going to go and look at the numbers, the balance sheet, the inside trading and all the rest of it after I've just shown you this news only out today. This is important. Chips. We've got the Middle East now. We've got, there's a lot of work goes in Israel. That's a risk. We've also got China and Taiwan, chips risk there. So what's going on with Taiwan semi stock on Monday? You can't buy NVIDIA with not knowing what's going on with the wider world of semiconductors. So just a little bit of what's going on today. Taiwan Semiconductor stock traded lower on Monday following the broader semiconductor industry sell-off. It's a tech sell-off, but it's also a correction, and it's also a fear of recession. But that's not what worries me. It was because there were so many people that borrowed money from Japan using margin to buy AI stocks, American stocks, borrowing Japanese money. They got liquidated today by the changes in currency with Japan. That's what the main issue is. And again, that gets explained in my video in a moment as well. So make sure that you watch that. Artificial intelligence stocks led by crucial big tech supplier NVIDIA, which has driven much of 2024's market gains, fell on Monday as fears of a US recession triggered a global sell-off on Wall Street. No, that was not the main reason. That's what the media are saying, but in fact, it isn't the main reason. That is a reason, one of three, but the main reason was Japan, a correction, and that is all correcting today. We've seen how my portfolio has been coming back all morning because I simply bought more of the S&P at the bottom, and it's been coming back. So I'll just share that with you here. So we know what's going on now with the global community. All right, so let's go into the numbers, and then in a moment I will share with you how it compares to the S&P. Just before that, though, one final bit of information just in. What are stock bubbles? Now, this is important to understand. If we get an overinflated stock, we've seen it with Tesla, could it happen with NVIDIA? I don't think so. I don't think so. The adoption of EVs has slowed down for other reasons. In interest rates, people can't afford to buy EVs so much at the moment, and it's hard to build the infrastructure out. However, when we talk about NVIDIA, it's enterprise money. You're not rushing out buying anything with AI attached to it, are you? I won't even pay for ChatGPT. I don't spend any money on it. I don't even use AI unless it's something that's built into the system that I don't know about, but I just don't use it. Where AI money is going to come from is enterprise. It's going to be put into systems that is going to be invested on and spent on within companies like Tesla and Microsoft, Google, Amazon. You're not going to see it. It's just going to be there, other than the actual physical items like robots. But the technology in the cars, the EV tolls, the spaceships, the way we do computing, all of those things will be built into systems. We won't see it. So I don't think there is a bubble at all. I think this is like the next industrial revolution, the AI revolution. So what are stock bubbles and when do they burst? What to know as Nvidia tech sector sink? It's sinking because of external macro conditions, nothing to do with the chips themselves. We'll just read the first couple of paragraphs. As semiconductor stocks and the overall technology sector continue to nosedive from all-time highs, investors may question whether its meteoric rise was a bubble. No, it's selling off for a very specific reason. What's a bubble? Bubbles are typically defined by periods where stocks for other assets experience price booms substantial above the intrinsic valuation. We're not going to go into that anymore. I just wanted to cover the element of what a bubble is, all right, and see if that's relevant. I don't think it is, and I'm going to share that with you now. How many people are watching me? Fantastic, 128. Making a video, that's the most I've ever watched me make a video. So thank you very much indeed. Tap the like button, that would be very, very nice indeed. And if you could subscribe, that would be awesome. I've never had 128 people watch me live make a video, I don't think. 132. There we go. Very nice. All right. So now the numbers, what you've been waiting for before we then wrap up my opinion on the stock, whether it's a buy, hold or sell, and then send you to the two premieres that are just about to come out, which you cannot afford to miss. And then, of course, tonight we've got the Palantir earnings. You want to see that as well, right? The Palantir earnings. All right. So without further ado, let's get straight into this. Now then, the intrinsic valuation of the stock. Right now, we've got a overvaluation of 23%. Fantastic. I'll put my thumbs up straight away. I like it. That is an absolute steal for me, and I'll explain why. I am very, very happy to overbuy. Whoops, a daisy. I didn't mean to do that one. I meant to do that one. There we go. I'm happy to spend 25% overvaluation for a growth stock. A growth stock like this is an explosive growth stock, and I don't think we've even started, really, to be honest. It's definitely a ka-ching for me. Overvaluation there of just 23% on base case. If we look at the best case, it's 43%. Best case will be later on this year. We've got a growth scare, and the following video will explain that, I'm sure. So there is the intrinsic valuation, and it is reliable. The intrinsic valuation is reliable. For those of you who don't know what an intrinsic value is, you might like to pause the video there and zoom in by just 2 fingers on your app, open it up and have a little look. That's what the intrinsic value is, and that's why I use it. But you cannot just use it on its own. Otherwise, you're going to make lots and lots of mistakes if you do. All right, okay. Now then, from their last earnings call, let's have a quick look at that, quick summary of this. And then we're going to talk about the upcoming earnings, which I'm going to cover live on the show. Nvidia reported a record Q1 with $26 billion in revenue, up 18% sequentially and 262% year on year, surpassing their $24 billion outlook. Data center revenue soared by 427% year on year to $22.6 billion, driven by demand for the Nvidia Hopper GPU. The company highlighted the expansion of Tesla's AI cluster and Meta's Llama 3 trained on 24H100 GPUs. Nvidia announced a 10-for-1 stock split and 150% dividend increase for Q2. Well, that's very good. I wasn't even looking at the dividend factor, so there's an extra plus. So that's just a little icing on the cake. You don't buy this for the dividend, but nevertheless, a growth stock with a dividend, we'll take that. For Q2, Nvidia projects $28 billion in revenue, continuing robust growth across all platforms and maintaining gross margins in the mid-70s range. We're not going to do the full analysis on this review. That's for the next earnings. Let's look at revenue. Now then, we've got here 31% up, and the most recent range is was April 27th. So we're waiting for our next earnings to be out, and we'll be getting that very, very soon. In just a couple of weeks, I'll be covering it live. Now, if you like this software, it's the most advanced AI software there is. I know the CEO who created this, and Bloomberg and CNBC cannot offer you the deal that I've got. All my members can get this software for free. Use it for free. So if you want to become a member in the chat, click that or look below the video. It will give you the basic version. If you want to become a premium user of this software and use it the way I do, you can sign up for it, and basically the discount is so good that I only do partnerships if I can bring a better deal than anyone else on planet Earth. Otherwise, I'm not interested. I've done that for you. It'll basically make my membership for free the discount that you get. Best software you're ever going to see to review stocks. And if you use the software, if you get the software, here is the link in the chat, Alpha Spread. I've just given you the link in the live chat. It's also below the video. You can open up all of these and get a lot more information. I think you'll agree it's extremely well presented. Anyway, operating income up 42%, expecting S-curves all along the way, and I believe we will. I believe we will. Forget the growth spurt, the growth scare, which we'll talk about in the next video. We're going to get it. No doubt about it, we're going to get it. I believe that the S&P will 3x by the end of the decade. Tom Lee says that. I agree. I actually said it before Tom Lee, by the way, if you want to go and check my videos. So I think he watches me rather than me watching him. That'd be good, wouldn't it? It's not true, but I can say it, can't I? Net income up 43%, explosive. Financing cash flow down 66%. Investing cash flow up 46%. That's a negative. Operating cash flow up 44%. Balance sheet. Now, this is where it gets interesting. 77.1 billion, of which 31.4 billion is in cash. A very, very, very cash-rich business, which means they have a wide moat. They can crush the competition because we know the margins are good. We'll look at those in a moment. 27.9 billion in assets, of which long-term debt is a staggeringly low. I was going to joke there and say hi, but I thought, no, I'll just make it as it is. Not everyone gets my humor. 8.5 billion debt when we've got 31 billion in cash. Basically, we have a perfect balance sheet. We have a perfect balance sheet. Long-term debt makes up 30% of its liabilities. We can pay that off in 5 minutes. Very, very, very strong business. Forget what people tell you about bubbles and everything else. It's a very, very strong business. Its margins, 75% gross margin, operating margin 60%, net margin 53%, FCF 49%, all positive, ROCE 99%, ROIC 120%. If you want more terminology on these, of course, if you open up the software, it'll tell you. I'm assuming everybody knows. If I go into every detail, my reviews will be 3 hours long. 72% ROA, 120% on ROE. Now, that might sound great, but how does it compare to the competition? No point saying our net margin is 53% after expenses is great if everybody else has got a net margin of 60%. That means their moat can be crushed. We know by the experience that their margins are fantastic, and you can go and check the competition in a minute. Now then, fundamental score. This for me is everything. I'm all about buying quality, value, quality, value, quality, value. I cannot overemphasize it enough. On a climate where people will happily take the time to look at trash like Faraday Future, when you can be buying a decent quality, fantastic business, they just think it's expensive. You are missing the point of what investing is. The profitability of this score, of this company, is the highest of any stock in the world. 97%, I have never seen higher. Now, it's very good that they make huge amounts of profit, but what it means is they crush the competition. Nobody can compete. Nobody will ever compete with the growth and the stability now of NVIDIA. It's just not possible. We have a technical issue. Stay with me. Stay with me. We've lost connection. I'm still here. Stay with me. Hold on. We have a technical issue. I will fix it. I think we've lost connection. Don't worry. I can fix that. Stream settings. It looks like we've lost connection. Don't worry. Stay right where you are. Okay, stay where you are. Finish, end broadcast. I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere. Go live. Go live. Here we go again. Stay where you are. I'm still here. Continue recording. Finish. Don't worry. End broadcast. I'm still here. I know it's difficult. You can't hear me, but I am still here. There we go. Go live. There we go. Hold on. Hold on. I'm here. Are you back with me? Just hold on. Stay right where you are. If you're hearing me on the extra channel, you can hear me. Just bear with me. You'll catch up with me in a second. Okay, you're back with me now. Sorry about that. We had a technical issue. I have backup internet, backup streams, backup power. I can always get you back on the same stream, and there we go. If you ever lose signal during the making of a video or a live show, here is the backup stream. We have the extra channel where I'm live all the time, 12 hours a day, behind the scenes. So that's where I was talking to you, telling you I'm still here. Stick with me. As I say, I do have backup internet, backup power, backup systems, cameras, everything switches. It just does take a moment to work like that. So thank you very much for staying with me. All right, hopefully everyone's still here, and I'll pick up where I left off. So I'm going to have to edit on break. So edit on break. Okay, both streams set up on YouTube. Okay, let's carry on. So it's a perfect profitability score, which means it can crush the competition. How about looking at the solvency score? If you invest in this business, is it ever going to go bust? Well, 82% is one of the highest scores you will ever see. I don't think I've ever seen a solvency score higher than this because it has some debt. If it paid all its debts off tomorrow, it would be 100%, I guess. But 82% is as high as I've ever seen. A fantastic, by miles, a fantastic solvency score. There really isn't anything to worry about there. Okay. Let's look at where we are today. Now then, we've got Wall Street gave a downside worst case scenario, $50. Well, we've just done a chart, and you might like to look below this video. I will post it there when I've finished this video. And you might like to look, Sensei did a chart for this saying the lowest it can go is $60. We don't see it happening, not very likely, but that's where it could go, $60, okay? So we are very close to what Wall Street have said. Again, they probably copy us. We probably use better advanced system. I'm joking. NVIDIA average 36% upside. Very, very nice indeed. That's not including the growth spurt we're about to get. And the highest forecast, 106. I think these numbers are very conservative, and I do expect a significant beat, which will blow the market out of the water on the next earnings. So I'll be covering that live, of course, and you don't want to miss it. Who else is going to provide you? There's not any other YouTuber online who will provide you the level of detail and commitment and live every day than I do. No one works as hard as me. No one is as crazy as me. Right, that's a fact. Right, what about short interest with all this pain going on? Short interest, 1.19%, 1.19. Well, need I say more? People say short squeeze. Well, obviously not. Driving the stock down? Obviously not. No short interest to even talk about at all. Nothing to talk about. Now, earlier in the review, I talked about the competition. AMD, Qualcomm, Texas Instruments. You want to know, by clicking on this, you can find out what their profit is and what their balance sheet looks like, to give you the moat, to give you the best value, which, maybe there's a better value in AMD, or maybe there's more value in Broadcom. All of this is available using my software. Again, I'll give you the link in the chat, or you can look below the video and get a link. We have our own page on AlphaSpread. I know the CEO, and my members get the best deal. Just become a member of the channel and you will get the best deal. Okay, otherwise I wouldn't be doing it. Okay, ownership. Now we talked about it earlier with Robinhood, and it wasn't as clear as it is here. We have seen some recent selling. Now, this recent selling has come in the last 0 to 3 months. 1.2 billion dollars worth of shares, and this was by the CEO. So it's quite significant, but it's automatic trading. And when you take the size of the scale of the company, it's actually not a major concern. So I'm not really put off by that. It would make sense to take some profit at that stage. I don't think there's anything untoward going on there at all, but there we go. Now then, we've just got a few hours ago, some information just out. I will share it. My reviews all go down here on the website as well. Let's have a quick look. And if this is not anything I have not said, I will turn it off. Here we go.
Harvest Portfolio Management CIO, Paul Meeks. Paul, great to see you with us, have you with us. I'm going to read your words exactly. I want to be clear that this is what you're saying. I think that this correction will bring one hell of a buying opportunity in select tech stocks. Are we there yet?
Yes.
I don't think so. I think we have to at least get through the earnings reporting season. So give me another week or two.
That's close enough.
I'm also looking at some specific tells this week. One has just taken place. That is the sell-side conference presentation by Micron. And then the other one comes with Supermicro's quarterly announcement after tomorrow night's close. I think we're getting close, but every time I hold off, and I've been holding off buying my favorite names since well before this earnings cycle, it just seems to be a better day to hold off and get them lower.
Now then, I'll just pause it there because this was 17 hours ago. This was before the global crash. So we are there. Like I said, we are there now. Who the hell cares whether you buy it for 101, 102, 99, 98? To me, it's a $200 stock. I'm not going to cover any more there because 17 hours ago would normally be very interesting. However, 17 hours ago is a lifetime ago with the current events that have just occurred. Right, last 90 days, 64% positive. The last 30 days, 49%. The last 7 days, 39%. And today, of course, we've got this negative news. Well, that's not a surprise. It's an outside macro condition. Right, let me wrap up this review and give whether I would buy the stock, how I would buy it, and all the rest of it. So first of all, if this is a live video, if you're watching this, a live stream, if you're watching this later, there are links that you might want to look for. Look below, look above my head, and you will find all the links. If you click the more button underneath the description, that opens those links up. You'll see martynlucas.com, my website. On the all links button, and again, it's above here or down here, you'll find all my links for everything, including AlphaSpread. You want that software, you can get the free version. You might as well do that just because using my link. However, should you decide to buy it, my membership will make it for free. My membership will become free with a discount that you get. Now, also, there's going to be a link above my head down below in the description, and also in the cards here at the end in just a moment, of 2 events you cannot afford to miss that are about to go live in just a second if I time this perfectly, which I will, of course. I'm not going to mess this up. In 8 minutes from now, Growth Scare, talking to Tom Lee, and you can listen and I react to that. Straight after that, it's only a 10-minute video. Straight after that, Global Crash, what really happened, not what the media said. What they said, oh, it's a recession scare, it's a growth scare. I sat up all night, I've not slept all evening. I bought more, I bought the dip, and there's a lot more to it than that. And I've done some phone calls. I've got CEOs, friends, people that work at the companies on my X account and Instagram account. They follow me, and I know really what went on behind the scenes. So make sure that you will follow these 2 videos and then join us afterwards tonight for the Palantir earnings. Now then, I'm now going to give you my thoughts on this. If you have not yet clicked subscribe and ring the bell, I really would appreciate it. And I'll give you a couple of links before I go, as this is a live video. I'm trying to raise millions of dollars for charity on my music channel. I was voted by Elton John as the World Piano Man. Please click my music link in the chat. I need 10,000 subscribers and I will do charitable events for free for you where the money goes directly to your charity, all of it. No fees, no charges when I get 10,000 subscribers. So please do subscribe to my music channel. Okay, so let me tell you what I think about this. NVIDIA. Is it a buy, sell, hold, or whatever? Well, where do I start? I've got about 2 minutes to finish this video. So I'm going to ask you to go here. This is my X account. It'll also be below the video. And vote on this. Is it a buy, a hold, or a sell? Right now, there is a few hours left. We have 24 votes. 67% say, yes, I am buying. That was done, bearing in mind, before the crash. I would like you to vote. You can vote live as we're talking now, and I can see this and give you an update if anyone starts to vote on it. But maybe you'll do it later. So let me give you my thoughts right now. Is this a buy, hold, or sell? In my opinion, it's the best AI stock you can own. Unquestionably, from the balance sheet, the fundamentals, the debt position, the inside trading, the ownership is exemplary, the moat, everything about this stock, the customers it has, the enterprise business. I'm not worried about the end-to-end customer. I'm not on about the domestic customer buying games consoles. That's not really of any interest to me whatsoever. For me, it's definitely a buy at this level. 100%, it's a double, potentially within the next 6 months' time. I honestly believe that. However, would I buy it? Would I buy NVIDIA? No, I wouldn't. And the reason why I wouldn't is I own this for 2 reasons. One, so you know I'm not pumping and dumping stock. No one can go on Reddit and say Martyn Lucas is only trying to pump his own bags. No. I don't own anything other than the S&P. Also, that's why the CEOs want to talk to me on the show, because I'm not a pump and dumping Reddit channel. I'm not even a YouTuber by that stretch. I'm actually the World Piano Man broadcasting on TV, YouTube TV. I would buy it through the S&P because the S&P makes up 6.6% if you buy VU, and I'll very, very quickly share that with you on the screen so you can see here. If we do it, look at this, NVIDIA here on VU, exactly the same as SPY. I just prefer VU because the cost of management is cheaper, 6.62. But bearing in mind, Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, Meta, Google, and Tesla are all its customers. So really, you own about 30% of the S&P growth, not the allocation of the S&P in the safest asset you can ever own. Much better than the NASDAQ, which can sell off because it's too tech heavy. For me, the best way, especially as the S&P is down right now, the way to buy this stock without a shadow of a doubt is the S&P. You're then owning a big chunk of it. So right now, if I look at my investments, you can see I currently have $153,000 of investment of the S&P. Plus my IRA, which is another 20. So I'm coming up to now 170, 180,000, getting pretty close to $250,000 invested. So how much of that, if we did a quick calculation, it's about 12 grand. Am I guessing something like that? Someone's going to write in and say no, but top of my head, about $12,000 I own, which is very, very nice. Thank you very much of NVIDIA. So there you go. It is a buy from me, but I would buy it through the S&P. VU would be my choice. There is my analysis on NVIDIA. I hope you liked it. I hope you subscribed and rung the bell. I'll now give you all the links just to close off because we're now going to go to a world premiere in just a few moments' time, and we're going to start with this one in 3 minutes. This is the growth scare. What's going on? You need to understand this and get my reaction to it at the end, followed by what really happened. And I know because I was up all night speaking to people around the world, not just reading what Bloomberg and CNBC said. That's great, but I want to know a bit more than what's on the TV. I've got friends, CEOs on my X and so on who I speak to, so I know what's going on what's really going on. Click above my head for all the links. Down below in the description over here, when the video comes out, I shall post the growth scare. Down here, I shall post the what really happened. And if I can squeeze it in here, I'll provide you the technical chart that Sensei did. If not, it'll be below in the description and pinned to the comments, telling you the buy zone, support zones, and how you can make money from this stock. That's what you want to know. There you go. I hope you enjoyed it. Stick with me as I end the video officially, then unofficially. Make sense? Take care of yourselves and each other. All right, there's the video itself. That will go out in a short while. We've got coming up later the closing bell, and of course we've got what do you call it? What's it called? Palantir earnings. But right now, yep, I'm right on the button. It's time for me to send you to the world premiere. Look out for this video when it comes out later. It'll get a lot more views when it comes out as a video as opposed to the live stream, the making of it, because I improved the audio and tidy things up a little bit. So right now, though, we've got this about to occur. So let me give you the links for the growth scare and what really happened. Here we go. It's pinned to the top, but it's also there in the chat for you right now. Any moment now it's going to go live. Let me have a quick look. Let me see how many people are actually watching me right now. Where are we? 782 been through the stream. Wow, that's quite a lot for a making of a video. What about subscribers? Hopefully today we could hit 30,000 subscribers. We're growing about 1,000 subscribers a day at the moment, thereabouts. And we have the highest engagement rate of any channel on YouTube. We have 98% of our live viewers are members on our regular shows, which is more than any other channel on earth. I'm extremely proud of that. It's because we're live all the time. And I just tell the truth. And I sit up all night, I hope, and find out what's going on, because I just like to help people. There we go. Pokiscrow, very informative video, Martin. Great stuff. Thank you very much indeed. Pokiscrow, really appreciate that. We're about to start. The moment this starts, please go and enjoy it. I'm just going to make sure it'll automatically run there. Customization, yes, it will. There it is. Let's make sure it goes there. There it is. And click live. There it is. And the moment that starts, I'm going to end this stream, send you there, watch this one. This will then follow what really happened. This is only like 8 minutes long. Then it'll go to what really happened, and then I'll see you this afternoon. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed for your support. Appreciate you all. And just be calm. We're going to be fine, but just be selective. I would buy it through the S&P. See you all back in a bit. Thank you very much indeed. Go and enjoy the premiere. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Cheers, guys. The premiere is on YouTube. The link's up here. Just starting now. Bye-bye for now. You can't afford to miss it. Go and click up here, find the YouTube link, and watch the premiere. Bye-bye for now. 222. Okay, guys, how you doing? Just getting ready to rock and roll once again. Okay, time for Palantir earnings. Is everybody ready to rock and roll? Let me just tweak that a little bit. Okay, I think we're all good. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's now time to ring the bell and go into Palantir earnings. So there wasn't a normal 2 o'clock Central Time, 3 p.m. Eastern Time closing bell. We've gone later because of all the other broadcasts we've done. We've been through the night, so things got a bit changed, but we are here for the bell, and we're also here to see how our stocks end at the end of the day on the S&P, and so on and so forth. And we are obviously down again today. No surprise. We've got the bell in just a couple of minutes. It's not worth buying anymore. We've been buying all the way down, so we're okay with that. But we are covering Palantir. We've got 10 minutes to go, and then we go into the Palantir earnings. Hope everyone's well. We've got premieres running at the moment, which is the NVIDIA earnings. Sorry, NVIDIA full analysis. You may have seen me record it live, but I've got the main video going out as well. Hey up, Vaz. How you doing? Just finished the morning show. Wonderful. Thank you so much indeed. Great to see you here. We've been up all through the night, so I'm extremely tired today. Vaz, thanks, Mike, for calling in. And Zach, yes, that was great. It was great to hear from Mike and Zach today. Sorry to hear that you've lost that much. Yes, it's tough for Mike right now. We're all down. Everyone's down. It's a very, very tough time. No question about it. Worst timing from Palantir ever. Really? Yeah, I mean, good. Seriously. Mr. Karp, we're about to do an earnings. Oh, are we? Yeah, we're doing an earnings on the day that the global markets crashed. Brilliant. Bring it on. We can solve that with my AI gadgets. Welcome everybody on TikTok this evening. Lovely to have you here. Hope you're all well. Fantastic. Hey, thank you ever so much. Zero ETH. How are you? Thank you much indeed for all the roses. That's very kind of you. That really, really helps keep my TikTok live. I think we got our biggest audience, actually. We got our biggest audience. Thanks for all the follows. Thank you very much indeed. You're watching my YouTube broadcast. This is the YouTube. See the little star there? See the little star? I'll make reviews for you, all my subscribers. If you... Whoa! Join my team. I like it. That was good. Thanks so much for that. Yeah, if you click the star there and you become a subscriber, then I will make reviews for you. You can send me messages and I will do reviews too. We got 2 different tiers for subscriptions. So if you want to check that out, you can. All right. We've got an entry level where you can message me, and we've got another level where you can have reviews done, like on YouTube. All righty then, let's carry on. Let's read all the comments. I've been buying stock all on sale all day. News said that Iran missiles at the US base in Iraq. News said that that Iran sent missiles at a US base in Iraq. Okay, let me cover that news. I don't see that. I don't see that. Let me bring that up and verify that. Here we go. Sky News. Let's have a look. Breaking. First group of people. Nothing showing at the moment. So nothing showing at the moment. If we see anything, then I will certainly come back to it. We've got some time before Palantir earnings anyway, but let's hope that doesn't happen. Vaz, I'd wait a few weeks for falling to come on most stocks, in my opinion. Down 16,000 VU was supposed to make me money when I began in the beginning of June, but no. Now I got to wait months just to get back to even on it. No, you won't have to wait months at all. You absolutely will not have to wait months at all. I'm expecting my VU to be up 5-10% imminently. Could be a day, could be tomorrow, next week. I don't have any fear of that at all, hence why I'm in margin. It won't take that long at all. I didn't say I'm finished. Says Vaz. Good evening, Lucas Aids. Iraqi airbase housing US troops attacked with rockets amid escalating tensions. Where we can't verify that. I'm not seeing that news. We've got that's why we have members to verify information. If any of my members can verify that, send that into links for YouTube. But I'm not seeing that at all, so we're not going to say that. No, I'm looking at all the tickers. I'm looking at all the different feeds, and I don't see that at all. But it doesn't mean to say it's not true, of course. It could be, but I don't know. I don't see any evidence of that. Right, we've got 5 minutes to go before the bell goes. We will then get Palantir earnings. The actual earnings starts in an hour, so we will get the figures in a few minutes. So we'll be able to see it on the screen. We've also got the full analysis ready. I've run it through the software. Here it is. We've got Palantir. It's analysis ready to go through if we need it. And we're all set, but we're not there yet. Okay. Fox News. Well, I don't see it. I don't see that. I'm looking at I've got all the channels open at once, and I have to say I don't see that. So if you are a member of the channel, you can send in links to Discord, and we can cover it.
The Dow Jones, the S&P.
No, Fox News alert. There isn't anything coming on there either. So I've got all the different channels open. I can see everything. Anyway, I'm not stressing. Some good sales. Wish I had money. Yeah, don't we all? Well, that's why I'm always invested, and I use margin when we get dips. I don't just have money sitting around waiting for these days. My money is fully invested, and I use margin when we get big enough dips. When is the IonQ earnings? The IonQ earnings is on August the 7th, in a couple of days' time. And if a member requests it, and does a $5 super chat minimum, I will cover the earnings. These are some of the earnings. We can't do them all. It's whatever members request. We've got Rivian potentially tomorrow. LAZA. Jay Long has booked in Luminar. He paid $5. He's a member. SMX as well tomorrow after hours. That was for Vaz. So we're doing double earnings tomorrow night on the main channel and the extra channel. $5 from Vaz and $5 from unemployment rate jumps to 4.3. Unemployment rate jumps to 4.3 in July. Let me just hear this. Just getting some information now. Hang on a second.
At this moment,
get triggered, and if workers don't have paychecks, they can't spend, and then that's the momentum that gets going. So it's the volume is turned up louder than usual on the SOM roll. So I don't look at this and big picture say we are in a recession, but I look at this and I say we're not headed in a good direction.
So with all the political ads and claims of big money raised on the left.
Okay, we're not doing the political news. We're not doing that. We like to have neutral news. When do you think I should put my money now on Palantir? I wouldn't buy Palantir right now. It's too vulnerable. It's too vulnerable. I'd be buying the S&P. Isn't Palantir now part of the S&P? Isn't it about to be entered, or it is part of the S&P now? I can't remember. Anyway, we've got 2 minutes to go. We're going to ring the bell. We're going to see what happens on the bell. We're just kind of going sideways. Sideways suits me. It means potentially we bottomed, and I can live with sideways because it allows me just to pay off the margin every month, pay a bit down, go sideways. That's exactly what I want. If we bottomed and I've got as much of the stock as possible, I'm just going to be paying off margin until we get another drop and do it again, or then it starts going up and just continue paying margin off. So that absolutely suits me. And we finally landed at, because I've been buying, we finally landed at my average is 0. So my average is 0. That doesn't mean it is. It doesn't mean if I sell stocks today, I don't get any money. I do make money because my first stocks that I bought were about 420. But overall, my average is that. So if I sold them all, I'd be flat. Well, that's not really the case. It's only a guide. In fact, I would make money, but I'm no intention of ever selling. I want those dividends, and I want the stocks to rise in the future, so I want to hold them. The Biden administration is in the Situation Room as we speak. Okay, so I'm not getting anything at the moment. I'm looking at Bloomberg Terminal. I'm looking at Sky News. I'm looking at Fox. I'm looking at CNN. I don't see anything at the moment, but I am on everything. So live. Yeah, let's go back to CNBC. Let's ring the bell. Yeah, okay, let's ring the bell in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bell has gone, and we're in the after hours, and we're waiting for or just move up slightly, not much really. Palantir earnings. So we're going to refresh the screen. We're going to get Palantir earnings shortly. I'm going to keep my eye open for that. Let me go back to my CNBC live TV link. Nothing at the moment. I'm watching all my news for this. Let's have a quick listen in.
Was made in certain places on this program today. The Fed at minimum needs to say something, that they're watching what's going on, that they'll provide any necessary liquidity should that be needed. Richard Fisher, the former Dallas Fed president, said on this program that Chair Powell should have the notes in something written in his back pocket and may have to break it out.
I'll tell you what I'd like to hear. Are they surprised by the magnitude of the move in the
Nothing we really need to talk about there. Palantir, we haven't got the result yet. Any minute now we should get Palantir's result, and then we'll cover the earnings live and listen into all of that. So we're not quite there just yet. How many people are joining us for the Palantir earnings? Oh, 105. Oh, hell, bloody hell. That's great. And the second time we've ever done Palantir. But we're growing so quickly on the channel right now. It's really just mind-blowing to be at the stage of a channel when it just grows like it's nearly 1,000 subscribers a day. It's just the last 2 days. What was it? 100 and what did we go from? We went from What was it now? Just remind myself a minute. It was, 27, 28, 29. Now we're nearly 30. It's just like in 4 or 5 days. It's just crazy. You know, the way we are at the moment, we might even get 30,000 tonight. Oh, we're getting movement after the in the closing hours. Look at this. In the after hours, Palantir's going up. You can see the after hours we're up 0.25%. The S&P could rally really quickly. It'll try and catch people out. Team Massive, thank you for covering this. You're very welcome. I will cover any earnings for our members. All right, so I'm going to tell you now some of the earnings that we've got available. All right, so if you want to book these slots, it's members only, and if you want to do $5, you can book in the review. Sorry, you can book in the earnings, and I'll do it for you. So these are the options. We've got tomorrow night. We've got Jay Long has booked in Luminar for $5, and Vaz has booked in SMX. $5. So if Sensei is not available, I will do a double show. I will have SMX on one channel, and I'll have LA Luminar on the other channel. We have 2 channels, of course. I will do 2 earnings at the same time. On the 7th, we have 4 choices, and we have nobody booked one yet. So on August the 7th, okay, which is a Wednesday, we have we can do 2. I can do 2 earnings, but I can't do 3. We have Robinhood. We have Virgin Galactic. We have IonQ, and we have Plug. So it's the first come, first serve. If you are a member and you super chat, you can book in one of those. So it's first come, first serve. What would you like? We've got Robinhood, Virgin Galactic, IonQ, and Plug. Members only. Oh, look at after hours. Look at after hours. Oh, look at after hours. Are we going to turn green? Palantir's going up. The S&P is going up. Are we going to might even turn green today? It could suddenly pop. Plug is on the 8th. Is it moved? Let me have a look then. Palantir's moving. We haven't got the news yet. Let me go over to Bloomberg Terminal and see if we've got S&P 4 biggest day drop since September 22.
But man, was that
listening
a day
in.
For a bond trader.
What a turnaround.
So, I mean, really, at one point, you had the 2-year yield
Listening
down
in
20
to Sky
basis
News
points,
as well.
And now it's up by 1 basis point. At one point, you had the curve disinverting and holding around 2 basis points, and then all of a sudden,
Palantir, look at this.
Inverting.
Oh, up 10%. Oh, whoa.
In the bond market, we get supply later on.
Lovely to see this.
I mean, I don't know what to make of that price action.
10 a.m. ISM services coming in better than expected. Everything is above 50, which signals growth. Not tremendous growth, but above 50 does signal that things are not contracting, and that's the biggest part of the U.S. economy.
Which kind of feels like the environment we're going to be for, the next month or so, until we get through Jackson Hole, until we get to the next Fed meeting. Jay Powell reminded us, there's a lot of data points to get through.
Oh, I like it.
So you do wonder about how that kind of shapes the trade.
We're
and whether or not
moving.
we continue to see more
Palantir doing
the yield
great.
curve to the downside.
All right, let's get some numbers here on Palantir, because that is also
Here we
coming
go.
out with earnings. So just the big headline here, on a full year adjusted operating income basis, they're looking at anywhere between $966 million to $974 million. They were at some point looking for about $882.9 million. So they're raising their full year adjusted operating income. Remember, this company has kind of 2 businesses, really. It's
Palantir, great result.
Government revenue-based contracts, and also they're trying to ramp
This is
up their
good.
commercial business as well.
This is
with their
good. This could
artificial
trigger
intelligence
trigger
platform.
AI
So
stocks.
This should be feels like
Hey,
AI,
I'm
I can
loving
make
it.
money from it.
Well, plus,
Stay in
if
the
they
market.
get, J.D. Vance into the White House, what an amazing coup this would be for Peter Thiel. I mean, the stock's already up 40%, but imagine the government contracts they could be awarded after that.
Yeah, well, the company was co-founded by Peter Thiel in 2003, and this
I'm
is
loving
definitely
it.
part of the appeal of a company like this, all the recurring revenue that it gets from the U.S. government. One thing we should note is that Palantir says AI has transformed
Yes,
its business.
NVIDIA
Already
will do
transformed
great.
is the direct quote here. And of course, what people will want to get is the color here on exactly how much of a contribution
Martin
AI
can
has
turn
made
this
to the
ship
business.
All right,
around.
we're looking
You're
at
damn
Lucid
right.
earnings as well, and if you're sitting at home trading this company, let me give you the headlines. The EBITDA loss, or the loss
Lucid,
before
rubbish.
taxes, interest, and depreciation.
Let's get that
was
off the bloody screen.
647.
That's not. We're not interested in Lucid. Bloody scam stock with bloody Peter Rawlinson paying himself $500 million a year. Absolute joke. Well, that's good. That's great. And it's taking the S&P up. Look at this. Everything got oversold. Oh, this could be exciting. Could be an exciting evening. This is very good. Very, very good. Let me put PLTR over here. We've got some time before the earning starts. I'm very excited now. This is why it's all about what it's all about. Mike, if you just held your positions today, you'll be all right. Don't worry. Palantir. There we go. Could even turn green. Could even turn green today. Because remember, I'm 2.5 times the speed of the S&P because I'm in margin. All right, the amount of margin I got is 2.5 times. Where's my bloody mouse gone? There we go. Let me just sort my mouse out. My mouse is going off the screen. It's been Palantir. We've got a bit of time before the earnings. If you just turned up, we will be listening into the official earnings very shortly. Click subscribe, ring the bell, and tap the like button. Let's get 100 likes so we can share this out to the world. We want to rank number one. We rank number one now for most of the stocks that we cover. We beat channels with 100,000 subscribers. In fact, we beat a few channels with 1 million subscribers now. We rank so highly. We're live 12 hours a day. We're making more videos than anyone. Our engagement rate is through the roof. So if you want to help me grow, help us, the family, grow, please tap the like button. Let's see what we can do. You ready? Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun right now. Let's do it right now. Here we go. Palantir earnings coming up in a minute. We've got 166 watching. Fantastic. That's absolutely great. So the most we can get is 88 likes because only half of people are signed into Google. Just the way it is. They can't engage in chat and all that stuff. So ready? 10 likes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get up to 30. Let's get to 30. Boom. 27. That wasn't too bad. Good guess, right? Wasn't too bad for a guess. Let's go again. You ready? Let's beat 30 now. Let's beat 30. 30 is about the most we can do at the moment, unless everyone signs in. 27. Let's have a look. 27 plays. 28. Oh, that's a bit slow. Come on. Let's get something going here. The reason why we want to get to 100 is we want the world to know about Palantir. I want to rank for this stock. I don't rank number one for PLTR at the moment, but I'd like to, so we can get bullish news out. We can get good news out about Palantir. All right, ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 100 likes. YouTube will suggest the video. Let's have a look. What are we now? 46. Okay, we'll come back to that in a minute. We're doing very nicely. I'm loving it. I'm loving it like that. All right, great. Okay, let's come back to the stock a minute. We'll come back to the growth in a minute. Right, Palantir, we're up 17%. This is nice. Take the overall market up. It's kind of going to go sideways. Like I said now, I think we bottomed out. This is why I'm all in. Margin, you can see I'm all in. You can see my margin position. I've brought my average down. I've bought a lot more shares. I've got knocking on the door of $200,000 now worth of shares. So we're going to, with that amount, we're going to start to grow quite quickly. Okay, welcome everybody on TikTok. Hey, James, how you doing? James is my number one. Is he my number one gifter tonight? No, number two. Who's my number one gifter on TikTok tonight? let's have a quick look, just for fun, just for giggles. Let's have a look on TikTok tonight. See who my number one gifter is. Let's have a look. Here we go. Let me just change that before I bring it up in case it doesn't add. Right, let me go to my main account. Okay, here we go. So, whoops. Here's my main account. This is my music account where I do my music. If I click following, I'm following myself. It's just nice and easy for me to find myself. And then I can show you on the screen. All right, there you go. What's your average cost of PLTR? I'm only in the S&P. I'm a completely neutral on this. I'm always neutral on stocks, so people know I'm not pumping and dumping stocks. I analyze stocks completely fairly. I only own the S&P, but I'm getting very close to $250,000 using all the margin with the S&P. So about nearly 200,000 actually. So there you go. But is Palantir in the S&P? I think it was trying to enter the S&P. Yeah, there's James. He's our number 2 gifter. I wonder who number 1 is. If you click the little star, become a subscriber, I can do reviews for you, the same as I do on YouTube. All right, let's come back to the stock. Palantir's up now 17%. The S&P isn't doing much at the moment. But anyway, this is all good news. We like this. We're very, very happy. Thank everyone like Tizzy FPV. Thank you very much. Let's have a look. 156 watching now. We're at 46. Let's have a look now. 46, 58. All we need now is another 42, and YouTube will suggest the video out, and we can put good news out about Palantir. We got a little while to go before the earnings start, so this is the perfect time to bring up this. We've got a vote you might like to take part in. So I'm going to give you a link now. Are you ready? Here is my link to X. All right, there's my X account, formerly Twitter. There it is. I'll give it to you again so it stands out. Can you see it in the chat? I've got a couple of things I want you to vote on. Let's spread the word around about Palantir. So the first thing, this is my X account. I've got 2,256 followers over on X. If we look here, Palantir, will they? Oh, I meant to put will they. That should have been will they miss or beat. Well, obviously, it was a beat. 81% of you got it right. Congratulations. 81.4 said beat. So 43 votes. A lot of conviction here in your stocks. And you were very, very happy to say beat, and you were right. We got another poll just underneath. So I've given you the link here. Go and vote on these polls and leave a comment too. Is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? All right. Is it a buy, hold, or sell for you? This can influence people's opinions. It's not designed to do that, but it can. So if go and vote on this, and people see these polls. I do polls all the time for all the earnings. I cover nearly every major earning. Is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? Please vote in poll. We've got 37 votes. I've just released it like about 20 minutes ago. It's very, very new. And so far, 62% are you saying buy. So let's see if the poll moves. I'll give you the link again. There's my X account. If you just scroll down on my X, you'll find it. Let's see if the votes can move. We've got a buy of 62%, a hold of 32.4%, a sell of 0. Nobody's selling, undecided 5.4%. We'll come back to that in a minute then. If anyone wants to vote on that. If you click the repost here, you can share the fact that I'm streaming this event online. You might like to do that, but we will come back to the poll in just a minute. All right, okay. Let's come back to the stock. Let's see what's going on. This is where we're going to have the poll. Sorry, this is where we're going to have the presentation. All right. Now, you could be watching it on your own like these people are doing, or you could watch it in our community like you are, where you can watch it, but also get your questions answered. You can. Everybody will support everybody. So thank you very much for being here for that. Thanks for being part of it. What else have we got here? Palantir. Let me refresh the earnings. Let me see what we get on the chart. What does it say? What does it say? There we go. So it was 8 cents a share estimated, and it was 9 cents a share. But as you heard, they've upped their guidance, which is great. This stock is continually trending upward. This is very, very nice. A major AI player on the day that AI and tech got sold off. This is very, very good. We were saying earlier, that it's come as a really bad time. It's actually come as a great time because it shows strength in this stock. And to be on a day like today, I mean, of course, they were already going to be. It's not like, because of today, they're not going to be. It doesn't change anything. But the fact that people are seeing a stock do well on a down day like this, it will encourage buying. And you can see the buying speeding up. Look at this now. We are actually speeding up 18%, 19%, 19%. It's going to move. This is very, very good. Very, very good indeed. Right, we're looking at the chart as well. We'll be showing you all the level 2 data as well. Very, very good. Look at that. 19%, 19.5%, 20%. It's really motoring now. On what a day for it to happen. So it will take AI up with it. I wouldn't be surprised if we see AI going up and the S&P going up. Very, very good news. We like this. We like this a lot. Right, now then, we've got just over half an hour to go before the earnings. So let's see if we've got the 100 likes yet, because we want to get the world to know about Palantir, right? Tap the like button. Bring on the funky music. 153 watching. So the most we could probably get is 75. So we're on 58. Let's see if we can get to 70. You ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As soon as we hit 100, YouTube will share it out. 67. I reckon if I ask one more time, we just might get 70. So we're on the way. There it is. Let's see. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get it moving. Let's get it moving. 70. 68. All right, not bad. I'll come back to that in a minute. Hopefully we can keep it going and get to 100 before the earnings call and put out some good news for Palantir. Right then, we've got a little while to wait. So let me give you a few things that might be of some interest to you. I've got everything all lined up for the Palantir earnings. That's all looking good. Tonight could be a special night. We might actually hit tonight 30,000 subscribers, which would be a special evening if we do that. We're not that far away. It's our fastest ever growth spurt. Nearly just under 1,000 subscribers a day for the last couple of days. So this is by far our best growth at the moment. So thank you very much, everyone who's taken part in all this. All right. Okay. Now then, just before, because we've got a few minutes, we're all investors here. I believe in good karma and I believe in doing good stuff. This channel is all about that. It's all about me going live up 12 hours a day, trying to grow the best, most honest, most real live YouTube channel in the world. That's my aim. That's my goal. That's what I aim to do. Now, for those of you who don't know, I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. This is my music channel here. And I've toured all over the world. I've done concerts. This is me wearing Elton John's jacket. This is my Vegas show I did in Vegas with the British Philharmonic Orchestra. I've got my showgirls. This is me here. Look, you can just see I'm doing my show here. I've got a video with me with singing with Michael Jackson on screen. I had a video made for me. There you go. There you go. That's my Vegas show. And I've raised lots of money for charity in my career. But what I'm trying to do now, I've done the global telethon for the Lions Club. I want to raise millions of dollars now for your favorite charities. Your favorite charities. So I built this music channel. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers so YouTube can turn on YouTube giving, charitable giving. It enables me then to do free concerts on my show, and I'll do them every single day if necessary. So what I'm asking people to do is simply click subscribe. Do something good. Help people out. We just passed 6,000 subscribers today. We were at 5,500 just a few weeks ago. We're at 6,000. We're gaining speed all the time. Once we get to 10,000 subscribers, those that have subscribed to me can message me and say, hey, I got all my friends to subscribe to you at work or my factory or wherever. We would love you to do a fundraiser concert. You said you would do it for free and all the money would go to charity. Yes, I will. I will do that. Just message me and say, we got all these people to subscribe to you. So essentially, what I'm going to do is free concerts for your favorite charities. There'll be no cost. No taxes, no credit card fees. YouTube give all the money. They don't take any fees. It's never been done like this before. And I've done global events for fundraisers like the Lions Club Global Telethon. And I can raise millions for charity better than anyone else in the world because it's going to all be free. There'll be no cost, no fees. I'll do as many shows for free as possible all the time. So if you have a charity that you care about, subscribe to me. Let me give you the link and your name will come up on the screen if you do it. And then message me and say, hey, would you do a fundraiser for Save the Children or whatever it might be? And I will gladly say yes to everyone and we'll raise millions of dollars for charity. And all you've got to do is click subscribe. Now, if you'd like to go and check out my music, then that's fine. But it's not about me. I don't make any money on this because it's all YouTube. It's all copyright music. The only way I make money is on my live concerts when I do super chats for myself. But when I do normal shows, it'll be for all of you, right? So here is the link to my music channel. I'll put it a couple of times in the chat. Your name will come up on the screen. We've got half an hour to go. I'll do it 3 times. And if anyone subscribes to me right here, right now, that will start to move. And then if you message me and say, hey, Martyn, I got all my friends at school or work or factory or my mates down in the pub, we would love you to do cancer research or whatever, I will say, yeah, I just need to get to 10,000 and YouTube will turn it on. I have it on this channel, but I can't do music fundraising concerts on the Investor Channel, obviously, because everybody would unsubscribe going, it's the wrong channel. What's going on? All right. So if that moves, we'll come back to that in a minute and hopefully it will move and we can celebrate a little bit. All right. There you go. Okay. Palantir. Let me, just 30 minutes ago now. Let me go through all the comments. I will go back and visit. See, we should get at least 100. Seriously, we've got 697 people who have come through this stream today. So we could do 100. Let's call it 50. Let's get 6,050 today in Palantir. All right. See which stock could get the most subscribers. That would be awesome. So let me read all the comments on the screen. Let's have a look. In this environment, it's not enough to keep Palantir up. I don't ever short the stocks. I don't ever believe in shorts. I don't like it. Never shorted a stock, ever. And I've gone from 5,000 live on the show to, as you can see, we were 107. We've just gone back. Never done options. Never shorted a stock. I don't believe in it. It's not for me. I'm all about building businesses, never shorting, never optioning anything. All right. Anyway, back to Palantir. Let's read the comments. Sending the Lucas family positive energy. Everyone like Tizzy. We'll come back in a minute and see if we got 100 likes. Good evening, James. Good evening, Crag. AI stocks got hammered today. Yes, they did. If you want to know why, I was up all night. I haven't slept at all. I'm absolutely exhausted. I was up all night. We were live all night. The show was live all night. And I put out some videos explaining what went on. First of all, there's an NVIDIA analysis video. It only went out 55 minutes ago. It's a brand new video. Just gone out. NVIDIA analysis. Very detailed. 45 minutes of detail, numbers, facts, whether you should buy it or not, and so on and so forth. This is why we had the global crash. It's not what the mainstream media said. I was up all night talking to CEOs through my X account. talking to people in Japan through my Instagram, learning what was going on. And it's a lot more than just the fear of recession. Check that out. Also, we had an interview with Tom Lee, Growth Scare as well. That's just come out 2 hours ago. Brand new video. You might want to check that out. There's the plug chart. If you want to trade plug for the earnings, we've done the chart for you so you can find the buy zones, sell zones. This was telling you what not to do. Don't do this in this in this downturn. Whatever you do, don't do this. You need to find out what that is. And we also did an NVIDIA chart as well. Sensei provided an NVIDIA chart so you can work out how to trade this stock. Now, if I do get anyone that wishes to book a review, an analysis review on Palantir after the earnings, I can do it. It's a members free service. I do it for members. And if you bid $1, you'll go at the bottom of the list. You'll be seventh of the way down. If you bid more than $10, you will be second in the list because we have SPYI at $20, which is at the top of the list. And that will be done, hopefully that'll be done tomorrow. Okay, Palantir. Let's make sure I've got my alerts for the music channel turned on. Shall we go and have a little look? Did we get anyone at all to subscribe to the music tonight? We want to raise money for your charity. 6,008. We got one. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Good karma. Great things are going to happen. Great things are going to happen. Thank you. One less to go. 10,000 is what we need. I was hoping we'd do 50 tonight. We've had nearly 800 people now come through the stream. It doesn't cost anything at all. While you're watching my show, just tap that subscribe button and help me raise money for charity. That's all I want to do. All right? Thank you very much indeed. Right. Just under 28 minutes now, 27 minutes to go, or thereabouts, for the earnings tonight. We're listening in. Let's take a breather for a moment, shall we? Right. Just a few minutes ago. How many likes have we got now? I'm going to refresh the screen. We had 68. We now have 89. We're very close now. 11 to go, and YouTube will suggest the video out. That's wonderful. Fantastic. Great stuff. I'm loving it. Right, let's read some more comments. All my losses from back today, thanks to Palantir. AI can survive a recession. It's making my brokerage account look good with a big down day. Yeah. Who bought Palantir with me at 15 a few months ago? Niels, good question. I think we get back on track. Lucid, rubbish. Great car, but best EV in the world. Worst company, well, not the worst company in the world. The worst company in the world would be Mullen or FFIE. Mullen's probably worse, then FFIE, and then Lucid. Peter Rawlinson is allowed to rob the company and pay himself $500 million a year in wages when the company is losing about 150 grand on every time it sells a car. How he gets away with it, I have no idea. Not with my money, he doesn't. Nice performance. MR Canal. Palantir is the Raven. Palantir. No way I'm buying right now. Let it cool off. That's what Martin said at 14, by the way. But I agree. Dude, 14 is different than 30. Does the stock market allow you to fill options and stock orders at this time of the day? Yeah, you can trade 24 hours a day, 5 days a week on Robinhood. Absolutely, I do all the time. Jason, afternoon, Martin, Jason Davis, a.k.a. Dad, how are you? Of course, I can't give any advice, but in my opinion, stocks were just dumped all over the board. I think if you watch the video I just showed you, it explains exactly what's going on. The S&P is trying to push up after hours because Martin also said, let's cool off 9 when it was 14. Yes, the RSI was way oversold, not oversold right now. Recession-proof businesses were also overly punished. They were wrong. it was then. Palantir, it's even worth $9 looking onto fundamentals. Its growth is priced in. Buy it now, says Crypto. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not going to promote that. Let's get that off the screen. We don't do that. I know nothing about Palantir. Move on. Yes, indeed. I'm sorry I showed it, Mike. I don't like showing stuff like that. I'm not, like I said, my average is 11. Duplantis cleared 625 centimeters, new world record. Yes, congratulations. Because I bought at 14. I just bought more. 13 more likes. Let me have a look. 89 when I last looked. 89 is now 98. 2 more likes and YouTube will suggest the video out. That's wonderful. 2 more likes, guys, and we'll start to get recommended by YouTube. That's great. Tap the like button. The bell rang. We can breathe. Yes. Right, Niels. Oops, get rid of that as well. More scammers trying to come in and use my channel to promote rubbish. Shall I sell Soundtown in case bad earnings or hold it? I bought 700. I can't tell you right now. I'd need to review it again. Maybe someone in the chat can tell you. Canoe. What about Canoe? Shall I? We've answered that one as well. Okay, we're up to date with questions. Let's have a look. Have we been able to get 100 likes? Let's have a look. 98, now 102. There we go. We did it. Fantastic. 102. Now YouTube will start to promote Palantir. That's wonderful. Lovely stuff. That's what we want. We want to rank #1 in the world for all the stocks that we cover. We rank #1 for most of the stocks that we cover. We want to rank for all of them because I just do. I work 12 hours a day and I want to grow the most honest, most real, live, genuine YouTube TV channel in the world. I want to raise millions of dollars for charity and I want to help people. It gives me great, great pleasure. Let's see if we've moved the needle on the music channel. Let's have a look. Let's see how if we've got generous Palantir investors. Just tap the like button. That's all you got to do. No more. Not one more person. That's a shame. Never mind. I'm doing my best. I want to raise money for charity, so I'm trying my best. Can only do what I can do. I can't start doing fundraisers until I get to 10,000. There's nothing I can do, I'm afraid. Let's have a quick drink. Guess what I'm having tonight for dinner? Gonna go down to Panda Express and get a cheeky Chinese. I love a cheeky Chinese. That's on the plan for tonight. I said to Leah, my treat, I'll get it, I'll pay for it. We're having a cheeky Chinese. There you go. Okay, let me refresh that screen there. Have we got any new members on Discord? No, just wanted to make sure we're all good. Lance Farrell, thank you for your subscription to the main channel. While we're waiting, we've got a few minutes. I'll give you a few links of things that you might find useful. First of all, you saw my review earlier. I did a full review on NVIDIA today. There's AlphaSpread. It's the best advanced AI algorithmic software. I know the CEO, and he provides me with the best deal, better than Bloomberg, CNBC, better than anyone. You can use my software for free. It's always improving and getting better. If you are a member, you can get the full blown program. And if you use the code that I've just given you, you can end up getting my membership for free. The discount is that good. All right. If you want to become a member, there is the member account. If you want to know what I'm trading before I do it, there's my Instagram and my X account. There's the all links button if you want the newsletter, which is basically a backup of the show. That's all it is. It does happen from time to time that you lose a channel. I mean, I had a couple of channels deleted when I first started this one. People sign up for the newsletter, and as a thank you, I send you a birthday card, Christmas card, and I send you an email only when it's really, really important. I don't just send out emails all the time. I actually pay a service to MailChimp just to be able to have security for the channel so I can have a backup. So please sign up for the newsletter. It's free. And if you do that, you get a birthday card and Christmas card if you sign up for that option. Now, also, you might find it useful. We have a lot of very large investors here and some small ones, but we are all real investors with real money. And we don't want bots, scammers, those trying to promote Bitcoin or promote crypto or anything like that, or telling you their favorite stock is FFIE or GameStop. Or we don't have any of those idiots that follow cult followings. We're just solid, real investors. So we built the Extra Channel. This is the Extra Channel. I've just put a link in the chat. If you join the Extra Channel, that's the Extra Channel right now. This is where we do the double earnings. So tomorrow, if we get requested, we'll do 2 earnings, one here on the main, one on the Extra Channel. And the beauty of this channel is it's behind the scenes. It's the same show, but behind the scenes. We have a paywall on it of 99 cents. So only members can chat. And basically that means, as you can see right now, the members can chat 12 hours a day and get live breaking news and share it with each other without any interruption from idiots. So essentially, in between the shows, this is running all day. Members are chatting away and they can share information. They can tell me, Martin, can you come back live again? I can see this 12 hours a day. And, Craig Fowler just subscribed to the music channel. Thank you so much indeed. Well, one more, I'll go and check it. Craig, see if it's moved around. So if you want to be a part of that, it's free to watch, free to listen in. But if you want to be a member from 99 cents, it just protects the channel and it allows a place for members to communicate and share information, with each other. All right? Okay. How long have we got now? 20 minutes to go. All right. Okay. The Extra Channel. Yes, there it is. Did you say you're getting a Chinese for tea, Martin? Which is your favorite meal? I like sweet and sour. Sweet and sour chicken, Cantonese style, and egg fried rice. Don't even talk about it right now. Beijing beef. Don't even talk about it. Don't even talk about it. I'm starving. So we just had a new member, a new subscriber to the music channel. Yes, they did. Yes, he can cut rates whenever he wants, but we don't want an emergency rate cut. That shows weakness. We don't want that. We have to wait until September. That's the right thing. The right thing is to wait. It allows the stocks to go down anyway. It's a good thing overall, really. If you're a long-term investor, it is anyway. Yes, it does damage the economy, but it shows strength. The economy isn't that bad. Right. Let's have a look. Did I get one more subscriber? Let's have a look. 6,009. Somebody unsubscribed. There's always one. That really is horrible. You know, you're taking money out of the hands of people that are asking for donations and support. That's what you've just done there. You stopped me from being able to give all of my ad revenue and all of my super chats to charities of your choice. So whoever that was, it's disgusting, if I'm honest. If that was you, then no one, bad karma is going to come on you. That's a horrible thing to do. I don't know why anyone would do that, but it always amazes me. Some people are just horrible. If you ever want something good to happen to you, you want someone to help you, guess what? No one's coming to help you. Isn't that horrible? Why is there always one person who does that? Never understood it. Human beings just don't understand them. But there you go. 99% of people are nice, but 1%. You know what I saw today? I was watching Sky News. I couldn't believe it. There was a Sky News reporter in England reporting on the riots that's going on. And one guy runs up to the Sky News reporter, scares her, starts shouting abuse at her. Free Palestine, free Palestine. Just shouting at this woman. All she's doing is covering the news. Just shouting, free Palestine. What's that got to do with what was going on? Nothing. He then gets a knife, starts chasing them with a knife. He then goes up to their car and stabs all the tyres. Sky News have to go out now and buy 4 new tyres. So we've got all that waste of rubber, pollution, bad for the environment, all waste of money. What was that about? What did that prove? What did that do? Absolutely nothing. I hope he gets arrested and thrown in jail and left to rot. I hate people like that. It's probably the same person who's just unsubscribed from the fundraiser channel. Isn't that crazy? What's the point of that? If you've got a protest. Running up to some woman who's scared stiff with a knife in your hand, shouting all kinds of stuff, and then going and stabbing the tyres on her car. For what reason? None. Absolutely disgusting. People can be really horrible. I've never understood it. And yesterday, to try to do my bit for the world, I recorded this on my music channel. I recorded this. I'm going to let you hear a little bit of this. All right? Some people just want to hurt. It's a song made famous by Cliff Richard years ago. I'll share with you a little bit. Listen.
They tease one another, take pride in themselves, keeping the other.
I can't play anymore for copyright.
Not like that at all.
There you go. Some people just want to hurt people. That's the name of the song. Some people. And how can you go through life just wanting to scare people, destruction, violence? I hope honestly, I don't care saying it. I hope bad things happen to you. I don't care. If you're a horrible person and you go around being horrible, I hope bad things happen to you. I really do. So there you go. Karma's going to come clonking down on your head. You deserve it. I watched that poor woman on Sky News, terrified. Did anyone see that? Anyway, awful, isn't it? It is what it is, though, I suppose. Let's see if someone was able to put it back. You saw it went down. Let's see if one good person brought it up again. Hey! We're back up. That was probably that guy who spoke earlier. So we got the horrible person out the way. They can go and sit and rot somewhere, and somebody just come on and done something good. There you go. There's more nice people, thank God, in the world than there is horrible people. Would be a horrible world if it wasn't, wouldn't it? Anyway, 15 minutes ago. Glad to hear you were with me. I'm always great to take profit. But Martyn, it could be because the person died. What do you mean? It could be because the person died. What do you mean? The subscriber? It could be because the person died. What do you mean? What do you mean? Palantir stands out to me as a company that typically has a positive earnings. Money comes in every time. Yes, they caught my attention with that. Nice music. Thank you very much indeed. I appreciate that. I do 14 different voices in 7 different languages. So there's different voices, different songs, different styles. I do some Rolling Stones and I do all kinds of stuff. Right. Yeah, now we restored our faith in humanity. Yeah, somebody went and did it. That's brilliant, isn't it? Some good person said, well, I can subscribe. Don't worry about that idiot. Yeah. Let's look at the S&P going sideways. Oh, there we go. Avery Meets World. Now, don't forget Avery Meets World. Tell all your friends, wherever you work, because you can come back to me and message me and say, Martyn, I got 50 people to do it. Would you do a fundraiser, please? We're trying to help cancer, or we're trying to help children, or we're trying to help whatever it is, and I will do it for you. I will do it for you, okay? Right, awesome. Let's see if it moved on that one. Hopefully now we've got one more. That was probably the 9 then. We'll see if it comes up in a minute. We'll come back to it in a second then. Right, Palantir, 15 minutes to go. Chera Hart. Hello, Chera Hart. How are you? Lovely to see you. Hey, should I sell now? I don't know your position. I can't possibly comment. If you own them, I only buy stocks I can own for 10 years. I own businesses. I let them work for me. I don't sell them. I own stocks I can own and never have to worry about. I want to take some profit, but I'm also trying to get out of the habit of fiddling with my stocks. Yeah, because you can trade doesn't mean you should trade. And of course, make sure that you always trade tax-free with your IRAs or your ISAs in England. All right, 10 minutes to go. Talking about England, let me give you this information just here. First of all, America first. If you are in the United States and you want to get to Robinhood, here is my Robinhood link. If you do this and you go gold, or if you've already got Robinhood and you go gold, that's my gold invitation. I need 2 more people to sign up for Robinhood Gold. If you do it, send a picture in that you've done it, and I will pay your first 4 months of gold. In other words, I'll give you $20 if I get 2 more. Basically, what I'm trying to say is I need 10 people to refer to get a solid gold credit card worth $2,000, and I'm going to give away 10% of that, $200, by paying the people that used my referral to help me get it the 4 months of their membership. So I have Robinhood Gold. This is my gold account. It's worth it to me. So there is that link there. Okay. But if you are in the US and you don't want Robinhood Gold, you don't want any of those things, here is just the normal account and you can get some free stocks. Both links get free stocks. If you are in the UK, I did promise the UK people a benefit as well, because I've also got a Robinhood UK account. If you click here and set up an account, you get free stocks. So do I. So do you. And I'll tell you what I get. If you do it live on the show, I will tell you what I've got. Just tell me you've signed up and I'll go and log into my UK account and tell you. What's your opinion on Lucid's earnings call today? Thanks. Big fan of your honest opinions. Thank you very much, Savant. I didn't cover Lucid. I didn't see it. I honestly can't say. So I wish I could. However, I didn't cover the earnings, and I don't know. Nobody requested me to do it. Let me have a quick look. Lucid has the best car in the world, EV that is, but they have a crooked CEO. He just pays himself all the money, pays himself $500 million a year, the highest paid CEO, like the 4th highest paid CEO in the stock market. And that's why the stock isn't worth anything. It's a penny stock. It's awful. It's going private. There's just no value here at all. So what did they do? I didn't see it. They missed on earnings again. They miss every single time. They're the worst, one of the worst companies in the world. They're not going anywhere. He's literally taking all the money out to pay himself, to get rich, to be able to take it private for himself. I don't know why anyone doesn't see it. I get all this information from the Lucid investors saying everything is great. There's a deal from Saudi Arabia. No, there's not. I've got contacts in Lucid. It's all rubbish. It's terrible what he's doing. Worst CEO ever. He's nearly as bad as Dave Mitchery. And Dave Mitchery has taken about 6 public companies bankrupt. Does it on purpose, and he gets away with it. Peter Rawlinson is disgusting. I can't stand the bloke. He's English as well, so not that makes a difference, of course, but it's a crooked business. Awful. Thank you, James. Thank you very much indeed. That's right. You can request a song on our Friday night concert. Thank you. Thank you, James. Hello. I love your channels. Great info. And you crack me up. Chera Hart. Chera Hart. Okay, Chera Hart. We got 9 minutes to go. We get very few ladies in the show. So I'm going to do something for you now. If you subscribe right now to my music channel, I will do live right now, right here in front of you, an impression of, because I'm guessing you'll like Michael Bolton from the 80s, When a Man Loves a Woman. I can do his voice, or I can do Richard Marx, or I can do Andre Bocelli live right now. All I ask is you subscribe to my music channel. There you go. Not for me. All my videos don't make any money. It's all copyright music. There it is. Subscribe to me right now, and you can pick one of those requests, and I'll do it for you live right now. Just sitting here as Michael Bolton, Andre Bocelli, or Richard Marx. I think you'll like those three. One of those three. You can choose. I'm already subscribed. Ah, okay. Well, I believe you. In that case, I'll do it. Which one would you like? Oh, 609 has gone to 611. So, Chera Hart, now you've subscribed. We've got 8 minutes. Chera Hart, make sure that you tell all your friends down the pub, at work, tomorrow, subscribe to the channel, then message me through X or comment below a video, whatever, and I'll reply. Well, I only see the members' comments on YouTube, so it might be best to email me or do it through Discord or do it in the chat here. Say, Martyn, I've got 100 people to subscribe to you. You're now at 10,000 subscribers. Would you do a fundraiser for whatever? As long as it's a registered charity, I will do it live for you. And all the money, all the ad revenue, all the sponsorship, all the super chats, everything. And I will do all the gig for free. There's no cost. There's nothing. And it will go to your charity. So you can tell your favorite charity you raise the money. And I've raised lots of money for charities around the world. So I can raise millions, no problem at all. In total, not all in one night for one person, right? Don't get carried away. Maybe one day. Right, okay. 7 minutes to go. Now then, we could have a bit of luck tonight. You never know. We might hit 30,000 subscribers live on the show. 209 to go. So we might, you know. Certainly tomorrow. So amazing. Thank you for all you do. I subscribed to my channel. I did not get... Hyde, the reason you didn't get a shout out is because you have turned off public subscribers. If you subscribe, you have a little setting, and when you subscribe to something, you can have it either publicly displayed or private. You obviously opted for private. That's why I don't see it, but thank you very much. Just subscribe and want to subscribe a second time, but if I do, that would unsubscribe you. Yes, yes, it would. So amazing. Thank you for all you do. All right. Oh, Jovanka Martis. So, Chera Hart, who's your favourite singer out of that lot? Richard Marx, Richard Marx, Andre Bocelli, or Michael Bolton? I can do the voice. You got 5 minutes because we're just about to start the call, the earnings call. So if you want the impression, you've got to be really quick. Okay, 5 minutes to go. You legend, Martyn. Thank you. Thank you very much. If you didn't get a chance to see this, Michael Bolton. Okay, here we go then. Right, Chera Hart, everybody. Just before we do our earnings, this is for Chera Hart. She has gone for Michael Bolton. All right. So all I'm going to do is turn on my echo, my reverb, so I sound like I'm in a cave. All right, it just sounds better. Look. Hello. Hello. See, all I've done is turn on the reverb. There's no cheating. There's no special effects. Here we go. Ready? Okay. Now then, if you think this is the best impression you've ever heard of Michael Bolton ever, from a guy on YouTube doing stock trading live on his own without any special effects, without a voice decoder. God knows what else people use these days, right? Everyone's got to give me a 99-cent super chat. If you think it's rubbish and you think it's not the best Michael Bolton's impression you've ever heard, don't give me anything. All right? Let's see if I can get at least one super chat. Let's see if one person thinks, that's quite good, that. Ready? No music. Okay. And remember, I've not slept. I'm really tired. Will a man loves a woman deep down his soul? Love and eyes can never see. He gives up all. He does comfort. Sleep on the rain. If that's the way it ought to be. All right, let's see if I can get at least one super chat. There you go. If I don't get any, I'm in trouble. That means everybody thought it was rubbish. Okay, I mean, I tried. Okay. Anyway, we've got 2 minutes to go. And if you want to go and check out the full version, if you type When a Man Loves a Woman into YouTube, Martyn Lucas into YouTube, you might like this one. I did this for Jimmy Buffett. This is, I've got Paul McCartney with me here. This is Let It Be. You might like this one. I did this for Jimmy Buffett's when he passed away. The family wanted this. Just going to keep muting it a little bit for copyright. I myself in time of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me. Now, for those who don't know, when Wings tour the United States, I do as Paul McCartney. He doesn't want to tour anymore with Wings. Though they may be parted, there is still a light that shines on me. There you go. That's as much as I can let you hear. All right, okay. Lots of tributes there for my favourite musicians who sadly passed away. Right, okay. Oh, we got a super chat from Chera Hart. Thank you, Chera Hart. Appreciate it. Very, very kind of you. Didn't expect that from you. It's for everybody else, but everybody else is a miserable sod. Nobody else bothered. That's all right. Okay, here we go. 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. My speaker blew up. Great. Very impressive. There you go. The way the viewers, they way the viewers went down. Wow. Nazzle, thank you very much. I can do 14 voices in 7 different languages. That's why Elton John named me the world piano man. See? It's not a joke. It's real. You are the best. Thanks to you, I feel more confident to hold my stocks. Good stuff. We are both big fans of the show. Hi. Thank you. Andrea. My girlfriend is asking for Michael Bolton. There you go. I just did it. Right. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Here we go. The earnings is about to begin. We're watching the earnings. Here we go. Hey!
Chera Hart donated $1.99 through a super chat.
So when's it going to start? It's actually playing. They haven't turned the audio on yet. So we're watching. The moment it does, I will open the screen up big. So don't worry about that. If you've just tuned in, click subscribe, ring the bell, and tap the like button.
Good afternoon. I'm Anna Saro from Palantir's finance team to welcome you to our second quarter 2024 earnings
Here we go.
call. We'll be discussing the results announced in our press release issued after the market close and posted on our investor relations website. During the call, we will make statements regarding our business that may be considered forward-looking within applicable securities laws, including statements regarding our third quarter and fiscal 2024 results, management's expectations for our future financial and operational performance, and other statements regarding our plans, prospects, and expectations. These statements are not promises or guarantees and are subject to risks and uncertainties on our investor relations which could cause them to differ materially from actual results. Information concerning those risks is available in our earnings press release distributed after the market closed today and in our SEC filings. We undertake no obligation to update forward-looking statements except as required by law.
Okay, getting ready.
Further, during the course of today's call, we will refer to certain adjusted financial measures.
Tap the like button,
These non-GAAP
hit
financial
subscribe.
measures should be considered in addition to, not as a substitute for, or in isolation from, GAAP measures.
Yes, I can.
Additional information
I used to be
about
a
these
Michael
non-GAAP
Jackson
measures,
impersonator.
including
I can moonwalk and
reconciliation
all
of
sorts.
non-GAAP to comparable GAAP measures, is included in our press release and investor presentation provided today. Our press release, investor presentation, and other earnings materials are available on our investor relations website at investors.palantir.com. Over the course of the call, we will refer to various growth rates when discussing our business. These rates reflect year-over-year comparisons unless otherwise stated. Joining me on today's call are Alex Karp, Chief Executive Officer, Shyam Sankar, Chief Technology Officer, Dave Glazer, Chief Financial Officer, and Ryan Taylor, Chief Revenue Officer and Chief Legal Officer. I'll now turn it over to Ryan to start the call.
We are thrilled to report tremendous results for our business, driven foremost by strong execution in our U.S. commercial business and continued U.S. government business acceleration. Overall revenue growth, excluding strategic commercial contracts, accelerated to 30% year over year and 10% sequential in Q2. Our exceptional results are a reflection of a market that is quickly awakening to a reality that our customers have already known. We stand alone in our ability to deliver enterprise AI production impact at scale. We are delivering these results in the face of an unprecedented enterprise AI opportunity. As noted by Sequoia, the revenue expectations from the AI ecosystem's infrastructure buildout have grown from $200 billion to $600 billion per year in just 9 months. The world is struggling with this huge problem. There's a great bottleneck between prototype and production. The world has also come to understand what we've been saying all along. The standard playbook does not and will not work. It cannot solve this problem. While many companies can build prototypes, the leap from prototype to production is substantial. Palantir has made that leap. Our focus is on deploying enterprise AI in production, solving meaningful problems for our customers. We have the right products at the right time, and our history means that we understand this $600 billion opportunity unlike anyone else in the space. We are uniquely situated, and you see that in our results now. Last quarter, we signed 27 deals worth $10 million or more and closed nearly $1 billion of TCV. One of the most notable indicators of our delivery is the volume of existing customers who are signing expansion deals, many of which are a direct result of AIP. We continue to see the greatest transformation in our U.S. commercial business, evident in the many AIP-driven deals closed last quarter. Our U.S. commercial revenue, excluding strategic commercial contracts, climbed 70% year over year. Our U.S. commercial ACV closed was up 44% year over year and up 19% sequentially, while our deal count in U.S. commercial was nearly twice what it was just a year ago. We maintain conviction in our ability to land new customers and subsequently expand those engagements as we sharpen our focus to taking our customers across the chasm from prototype to production. Tampa General signed a 7-year expansion, deploying AIP to deliver a care coordination operating system where we've helped them reduce patient length of stay by 30%. Panasonic Energy of North America signed a 3-year expansion using AIP across finance, quality control, and manufacturing operations. AARP shared they're utilizing AIP to provide targeted, personalized experiences for their 29 million unique visitors on a monthly basis. Eaton deepened our relationship, leveraging AIP to modernize ERP deployments in addition to finance, sales, and supply chain use cases. Kinder Morgan signed a 5-year Foundry and AIP enterprise expansion with production use cases including storage optimization, pipeline integrity monitoring, and power optimization. These are just a handful of the significant expansions last quarter into production with AIP, and the magnitude of expansion is notable. A major North American industrial company started working with us in late 2022, expanded to a $5 million run rate in 2023, and further deepened engagement to a $20 million run rate this year. One of America's leading hospitals began working with us in 2021, generated approximately $1.5 million of revenue in 2022, over $4 million of revenue in 2023, and is on track to generate nearly $15 million of revenue this year. With regard to landing new customers, U.S. commercial customer count grew 83% year over year last quarter. Bootcamps remain a key go-to-market motion, particularly for prototyping what is possible with AI, but the real opportunity and our unique capability lies in moving from prototype to production with these customers. That is where we are focused. We closed a 7-figure deal with a large wholesale insurance brokerage firm for an initial production automated policy review use case just 16 days after the bootcamp. A leading convenience store chain went from prototype at a bootcamp to paid pilot in 25 days, then converted the inventory management and pricing optimization use case into initial production immediately following the pilot. Our product charisma remains unparalleled. We plan to leverage this combination of bootcamps and pilots with a focus on moving towards high-value production use cases to continue landing new customers. At the same time, we are heightening our concentration towards building deep production-level relationships with every single customer. The phenomenal strength of our U.S. government business shows the power and scale of our enterprise software delivery. Our U.S. government business continued accelerating, growing more than 8% sequentially for 2 consecutive quarters. We proudly received several notable awards last quarter, including a production contract from the Department of Defense Chief Digital and Artificial Intelligence Office, CDAO, to deploy and scale an AI-enabled operating system across the DoD, starting with an initial order of $153 million to support certain combatant commands and the Joint Staff, while additional awards can be made up to $480 million over a 5-year period. This award reflects the criticality of our software in our nation's defense capabilities. Shortly after, CDAO announced a new initiative, Open Dagger, to enable defense tech companies, traditional contractors, and government developers to develop applications and integrations on top of Maven, powered by Palantir, in a contract worth $33 million. We maintain pride in the mission-critical impact of our products and celebrate the long-term strength of our U.S. government business, evident in last quarter's results. Looking ahead, I've never felt more bullish about our business than I do today. We're charging full steam ahead, leading our customers across the bridge from prototype to production, with our ever-expanding product capabilities laying the paths for that journey. I'll now turn it over to Shyam to share more details.
Thanks, Ryan. Our customers have been ahead of investors in markets. Customers choose us not because we're delivering proofs of concepts, but because we deliver proof. Years of foundational investments in our infrastructure, and in particular in ontology, I'll note a widely ignored and discounted innovation, have put us in the pole position. Gen AI has made prototyping incredibly easy and charismatic, but with the same utility of a PowerPoint slide. The journey to production, as the market is now discovering, is fraught and requires a foundational set of technologies that we have uniquely invested in, creating the product pipeline that's needed to harvest economic value from AI. And that's a journey that we were pathfinders on with the U.S. Department of Defense starting in 2018, and one we continue to be the leaders in across both segments, government and commercial today. The bottleneck and the transition from prototype to production is a very hard set of technical problems. We didn't build those technologies eating berries in San Francisco. We had to be on the factory floor, in the foxhole, eating pain with our customers, seeing the secret truths of what does and doesn't work and metabolizing it into product. This has always been the secret of Palantir. It is the anti-playbook. Today's AIP developers will be the enterprise's next generation of builders. Apollo delivers eye-watering agility and responsiveness. AIP deprecates back-end development the same way that hyperscalers deprecated infrastructure, providing the mechanism to bring AI into production in the enterprise quickly. Our builder investments are feeding our product pipeline with our customers, developers in the wild. Compute modules have enabled the integration of our customers' own containerized applications into operational workflows. Today, this technology is powering exquisite missile warning systems in the US government and sophisticated production plan optimization across commercial. And Ontology SDK has enabled customers to build their own pro-code applications backed by Ontology the critical ingredient for harnessing LLMs in the enterprise. And we pulled all these investments together in Code Workspaces, where we have enabled an end-to-end development environment that lets customers treat their business as code. These investments have made us the emerging choice, not only for application developers, but also data scientists. Our platforms have become the fastest place for our customers to develop, refine, and manage not only their models, but integrated offerings that deliver business impact. Once again, history is repeating itself with data scientists as they abandon the thin playbook products of the past. We recently hosted 2 Champions Road events, one in Denver and one in Munich, that pulled together the most experienced and prolific customer developers to share the latest on our roadmap, but more importantly, to surface new opportunities to go deeper. At build.palantir.com, developers in the US, UK, Canada, and India, amongst a growing list of countries, can now access a free developer tier and a library of quick starts, tutorials, and reference implementations for themselves. This developer movement is matched on the government side, whether it's with developers in Armed Forces Ukraine or the US Army. In government, CDAO's recent contract award on Maven will enable us to scale those exquisite capabilities to the DoD enterprise and to bring integrated JADC2 capabilities across space, cyber, electronic warfare, and logistics. The CDAO Open Dagger contract also enables defense tech companies, traditional contractors, and government developers to leverage Apollo and the Ontology Software Development Kit, OSDK, to develop applications and integrations on top of Maven, all powered by Palantir's Mission Manager. And finally, fresh out of the AIP product pipeline, we are launching a new offering, Warp Speed, to power American reindustrialization. The software playbooks have also failed in manufacturing, and all the founders driving reindustrialization know it. This is why SpaceX built their own ERP. We created Warp Speed from our years of experience on the factory floors, helping customers build planes, trains, automobiles, and even ships. Today, we power production of jet engines, satellites, and weapon systems in the industrial base. Warp Speed, built on AIP, on our industrial AI, and with Ontology, is the modern American manufacturing operating system that reimagines how to bend atoms better with bits. At the dawn of World War II, we didn't have a defense industrial base, we had an American industrial base. Chrysler made missiles, and General Mills wasn't just a cereal company. This is also what our future must look like. It is clear that the nation must reindustrialize and mobilize at warp speed to win. This platform will transform production in the value chains that power our kill chains. I'll turn it over to Dave to talk us through the financials.
Thanks, Sean. Q2 was an exceptional quarter. Revenue growth accelerated to 27% year over year, exceeding the high end of our prior guidance by 5%, driven by the strength in our U.S. commercial and government businesses. On the back of this strength, we are increasing our full-year revenue guidance point to $2.746 billion, representing a 23% year-over-year growth rate. We delivered these tremendous top-line results while expanding adjusted operating margin to 37%, highlighting the strong unit economics of our business. We also delivered our 7th consecutive quarter of GAAP profitability, generating a record $134 million of GAAP net income, and our 6th consecutive quarter of GAAP operating profit, generating a record $105 million of GAAP operating income. Our revenue and profitability drove a 7-point sequential increase to our Rule of 40 score from 57 in the first quarter to 64 in the second quarter. Turning to our global top-line results. Revenue continues to accelerate. We generated $678 million in revenue, up 27% year over year and 7% sequentially. Excluding the impact of revenue from strategic commercial contracts, second quarter revenue grew 30% year over year and 10% sequentially. Customer count grew 41% year over year and 7% sequentially to 593 customers. Revenue from our largest customers continues to expand. Second quarter trailing 12-month revenue from our top 20 customers increased 9% year over year to $57 million per customer. Now moving to our commercial segment. Second quarter commercial revenue grew 33% year over year and 3% sequentially to $307 million. Excluding the impact from strategic commercial contracts, commercial revenue grew 40% year over year and 8% sequentially. Second quarter commercial TCV booked was $377 million, representing 31% growth year over year. Our U.S. commercial business continues to see unprecedented demand, with AIP driving both new customer conversions and existing customer expansions in the U.S. Second quarter U.S. commercial revenue grew 55% year over year and 6% sequentially to $159 million. Excluding revenue from strategic commercial contracts, U.S. commercial revenue grew 70% year over year and 8% sequentially. In the second quarter, we booked $262 million of U.S. commercial TCV, representing 152% growth year over year. Total remaining deal value in our U.S. commercial business grew 103% year over year and 11% sequentially. Our U.S. commercial customer count grew to 295 customers, reflecting 83% growth year over year and 13% growth sequentially. We generated $148 million in international commercial revenue in the second quarter, representing 15% growth year over year and 1% sequential decline as a result of continued headwinds in Europe. We continue to capitalize on targeted growth opportunities in Asia, the Middle East, and beyond. Revenue from strategic commercial contracts declined to $9 million for the quarter. We anticipate third quarter 2024 revenue from these customers to continue to decline to between $6 to $8 million compared to $15 million in the third quarter of 2023. We continue to anticipate 2024 revenue from these customers to be less than 2% of full-year revenue. Shifting to our government segment. Second quarter government revenue grew 23% year over year and 11% sequentially to $371 million. Second quarter U.S. government revenue grew 24% year over year and 8% sequentially to $278 million. As Ryan mentioned, we were selected for several notable awards in Q2, which led to the strongest U.S. government bookings quarter since 2022, reflecting the growing demand for our government software offerings. Second quarter international government revenue grew 21% year over year and 18% sequentially to $93 million, primarily driven by additional funding from a partner nation related to our ongoing efforts in Eastern Europe. Second quarter TCV booked was $946 million, up 47% year over year. Net dollar retention was 114%, an increase of 300 basis points from last quarter. The increase was driven both by expansions at existing customers and new customers acquired in Q2 of last year. As net dollar retention does not include revenue from new customers that were acquired in the past 12 months, it does not yet fully capture the acceleration and velocity in our U.S. commercial business over the past year. We ended the second quarter with $4.3 billion in total remaining deal value, an increase of 26% year over year and 5% sequentially, and $1.4 billion in remaining performance obligations, an increase of 41% year over year and 5% sequentially. As a reminder, RPO is primarily comprised of our commercial business, as it does not take into account contracts with an initial term of less than 12 months and contractual obligations that fall beyond termination for convenience clauses, both of which are common in most of our government business. Turning to margin and expense. Adjusted gross margin, which excludes stock-based compensation expense, was 83% for the quarter. Adjusted income from operations, which excludes stock-based compensation expense and related employer payroll taxes, was $254 million, representing an adjusted operating margin of 37% and marking the seventh consecutive quarter of expanding adjusted operating margins. Q2 adjusted expense was $425 million, up 4% sequentially and 7% year over year. We continue to expect expenses to ramp through the back half of the year as we invest in the product pipeline and hard technical problems in debottlenecking the journey from prototype to production that Shyam just outlined. We remain focused, however, on calibrating expense growth below revenue growth for the full year in order to continue delivering on our goals of sustained GAAP profitability and operating income. In the second quarter, we generated GAAP operating income of $105 million, representing a 16% margin, our sixth consecutive quarter of GAAP operating income and fifth consecutive quarter of expanding GAAP operating margins. We generated second quarter GAAP net income of $134 million, representing a 20% margin, our seventh consecutive quarter of GAAP profitability. Second quarter adjusted earnings per share was 9 cents, and GAAP earnings per share was 6 cents. Additionally, our combined revenue growth and adjusted operating margin accelerated to 64% in the first quarter, a 7-point increase to our Rule of 40 score from the prior quarter. Turning to our cash flow. In the second quarter, we generated $144 million in cash from operations and $149 million in adjusted free cash flow, representing a margin of 21% and 22% respectively. We expect cash flow to ramp through the back half of the year in line with expected timing of government and commercial year-end collections. Through the end of the second quarter, we repurchased approximately 1.2 million shares as part of our share repurchase program. As of the end of the quarter, we have $973 million remaining of the original authorization. We ended the quarter with $4 billion in cash, cash equivalents, and short-term U.S. Treasury securities. Now turning to our outlook. For Q3 2024, we expect revenue of between $697 and $701 million, and adjusted income from operations of between $233 and $237 million. For full year 2024, we are raising our revenue guidance to between $2.742 and $2.750 billion. We are raising our U.S. commercial revenue guidance to an excess of $672 million, representing a growth rate of at least 47%. We are raising our adjusted income from operations guidance to between $966 and $974 million. We continue to expect adjusted free cash flow of between $800 million and $1 billion, and we continue to expect GAAP operating income and net income in each quarter of this year. With that, I'll turn it over to Alex for a few remarks, and then Anna will kick off the Q&A.
Thank you for participating in our earnings. We founded this company to be a ray of light to America and our Western allies. And in doing so, we built software for the institutions as they ought to exist, not as they do exist. And of course, the whole playbook around building software, building institutional software, building software that would be transformative, and especially in the current context around AI and large language models, flew in the face of everything that people have been taught to know about enterprises, what makes them work, how they can transform themselves, what software products would be valuable, what software products people would adopt, how would they adopt them, how would you get value from analysts, users in the software context, how would you transform manufacturing, how would you use, in the current context, large language models, not as an act of self-flagellation or something that just makes a small group of people richer, but in a way that you can extract value in existential life and death contexts like the battlefield, or in institutional or commercial contexts like the transformation that is happening all across America and in some other countries. And in the face of this, we made bold claims that looked ridiculous to many people. One bold claim was these large language models will not work without foundational software. They will not work without a means to process them. They will stay something like self-pleasuring or PowerPoints, which is the purveyor, which are sold to institutions as a way of deceiving institutions from transferring their high-value revenue to other enterprises without actually transforming themselves, which were addictive and thin and led to dysfunction in enterprises, much like their allegory in the political world of wokeism, became slower, dumber, not able to actually produce results. And we built the infrastructure you need to move from self-flagellation, PowerPoints, and prototypes flawlessly into production. Production meaning your enterprise gets faster, it runs better, the margins are better, the people inside the enterprise become more valuable. Your tribal knowledge in your enterprise, the knowledge which differentiates you from all other enterprises, becomes truly valuable. It becomes a weapon in your hand, whether that weapon is in the commercial context to make what you know how to do better than anyone else work better than anyone else by making engineers better, by making the workers more able to do things engineers would be able to do, by treating your company as a portfolio as opposed to dots on a PowerPoint. We believed, and the numbers now show that we were right, that by doing this, we could give America and its allies a structural advantage in the commercial area, which we have seen, and our numbers prove, and arguably even more importantly on the battlefield, which we can't talk as much about, but is the absolute most important area where America and its allies have to have dominance and leadership, that we had a structural advantage. And what is gratifying about our this quarter, and in general about what we've done, is not the banality that we were right and the playbook purveyors are obviously somewhat laughable. It is that you can build a great business, be aligned with America and the West, that alignment will make you stronger and better, that your software products will actually be products and not PowerPoints, and that you can actually build something with the best people in the world, the best investors in the world, that will lead to structural advantages. of course, all along the way, we had many, many doubters. We had people that thought we would never be profitable. Now we are over 7 quarters in profitability. We thought people that we would never be able to grow the revenue. We'd never be able to reaccelerate the U.S. government because of it's often opaque. But we asserted that product superiority would overcome many of the vicissitudes and difficulties of working with the U.S. government. Witness reacceleration. We asserted that our products were the precursor to making LLMs valuable. That we would productize how you create this value, much the way hyperscalers, as Shyam had mentioned, had productized other technical issues, and that we would give that productization to our customers. Witness our 70% after SPAC quarter, the third quarter in the row where we're growing at what amounts to a ridiculous rate. And there's witness the reacceleration of our global business ex-SPAC to 30%. Witness our backlog. Look at any part of our business. Then it is like, well, how are we doing this is a really long and interesting question that people will dedicate their academic careers on, but we do not have time to address, and it may not be learnable for everyone, but we do it. And the single most important part, however, of this is that we are going to play a determinant role in making America and its Western allies the dominant force again in this world. And because of that, the best times for this company are not in the past. I would say the single most interesting thing about this quarter, if you had to reduce it to one simple fact, after 20 years, after changing the way people do intel, after changing the way the battlefield works, after changing the way people procure software, after exporting our platforms to our allies, after punishing our adversaries, after building a commercial business, after DPOing, after seeing it all reaccelerate, the best times for us are yet to come, and we are planning to just take our energy and run this business as a business of which we are, which is our owners. We are owners with a very long-term focus for the best interest of our country, our allies, and our Palantirians and our investors. And so I'm very thrilled to have you participate in this, what for us means historic earnings. And last not least, the world is on the precipice of what could be a very severe set of violent interactions in the Middle East. And it goes without saying that at Palantir, we know where we stand, and we are very much supporting America and its allies in the Middle East, including Israel. Thank you.
Thanks, Alex. We'll now turn to a few questions from our shareholders before opening up the call. Axel asks, what is Palantir doing to be different from its AI competitors, and what is the company's plan to stay competitive?
Thanks, Axel. Well, all the value and where the market is completely bottlenecked is on that transition from prototyping to production. And that happens to be the place that we are most differentiated. That differentiation is built on more than a decade of deep technical investments, technologies like the ontology, OSDK, the primitives that we have that permeate the platform, security, functions on objects, actions, write back, machinery, automations, and a deep product pipeline that really is focused on addressing this very problem, on this transition from prototyping to production. And I think when you think about the ChatGPT moment, it so very clearly invalidated the thin product playbooks of the past. I think this bottleneck is doing that same thing to AI software. It is so easy to create an AI prototype, the equivalent of effort of making a PowerPoint slide. But it's actually very, very hard to get that in production, probably 10 to 100 times
Please
harder
welcome our new
than
member.
traditional software.
At the end, I'll give you all your perks and
Therein
benefits.
lies our
Stick to the
entire
end. Thank you.
opportunity in the market. That's what you see with the expansions that have happened with Panasonic Energy and Tampa General, and that's what you frankly see in the numbers of this quarter.
Thanks, Shyam. Our next question is from Jacob, who asks, we understand why Foundry has become the operating system for the modern enterprise. How does this change with LLMs?
Well, the market doesn't need point solutions, even if it's slightly addicted to them. And our customers can't solve their business problems with hyperscaler infrastructure alone. They need a system that organizes and orchestrates the interaction of their physical business with their technology, with AI and LLMs. In the same way that your operating system orchestrates and organizes your hardware with your applications. And in the same way that your operating system gives you application development frameworks like AppKit for Mac or WinUI for Windows, Palantir's OSDK and ontology is that application development framework for the entirety of your business that allows you to treat your business like code, leveraging the primitives that we've built that extend LLMs throughout your enterprise.
And just as a point that, we've already mentioned, but, a lot of what we're doing sounds complex on the outside, but what is not complex is the customers already understand they need it. So it's like a lot of our actual advantages, the customer is way ahead of investors, way ahead of people investing in this. And we're way ahead of our customers, and we have distribution. So typically in a revolution, the revolution comes from like small companies somewhere, but this revolution is coming from being ahead of where the customers are, and the customers are years ahead of what analysts and others think. And we are actually monetizing simply the fact that we're ahead of our customers and the years ahead of everyone else. And all of these things that Shyam was talking about how does an ontology work with an SDK? How does that work with an enterprise? How would you actually use a large language model in a way where it's differentiated, meaning you use the right large language model at the right time, under the right conditions, in the logic, meaning in the way the business understands itself within the context of the security and security logic of the business. Those things are largely not understood on the outside, but every single person in government who's trying to use them or who is using them, every single customer who's buying this, witness the numbers, they either understand this overtly or they understand that nothing else works. And in many cases, they simply understand that nothing else is giving them any value. And they're increasingly getting tired of paying for things they either don't use or they shouldn't use.
Thank you both. Our next question is from Dan with Wedbush. Dan, please turn on your camera, and then you'll receive a prompt to unmute your line.
Look, I think a historic quarter for Palantir, so congrats. Does it feel out, and the team, does it feel like you're starting to now, in terms of the conversions from the boot camps to deals, it's starting to accelerate? It seems like that based on the actual quarter. But can you just give some granularity there?
Yeah, I can give. First of all, I think the numbers speak for themselves. We closed 27 deals worth more than $10 million or more, $1 billion of TCV in quarter. And so I'll start with the numbers because they speak for themselves. Boot camps are an important part of that motion. We're seeing them expose customers to new opportunities and new potential customers to opportunities. That being said, it was, as Shyam was highlighting, what everyone underestimates is the immense challenge of deploying enterprise production AI software at scale. And so we're very much focusing our energy and going deep in production with those customers. And that's the massive opportunity before us. And that's what we're running at full speed. You see that in the numbers. You see that in the customers' reaction, who are blown away by the impact we're having for them and demanding more and more in that direction from us. And really where we're focusing our energy.
Maybe a slightly orthogonal, indirect way of answering your question is, if you take the battlefield where the few places these things are, LLMs are in use, or the battlefield where other forms of AI are in use, and you take U.S. commercial, what you're really seeing is a very tight learning circle. What works, what doesn't, why? And that's very different than places that aren't working. And America has many businesses that are very strong and they're very, very agile, so they're learning very, very quickly. And then, much like people watching this call, they're like, oh, okay, this is working. There were leaders like you who predicted this would work, but most people actually, our customers, want to see it in production and then say, okay, well, why is this working? And that's a separate. And what's very special about what's happening now is you have more and more people who are like, okay, I know this works. I want to understand exactly why and how would I expand it and why is nothing else working? And so that's leading to a very different motion. I think it's going to lead to a very different way of looking at our company in all areas, including financial areas, because it's like when you're making assertions, you need avant-garde innovators to look at it and say, okay, well, this is something that's not quite there, but I think it could work. And we're very much moving into the phase of, yeah, this is working. Our adversaries know this works. Our U.S. military knows this works. People on the ground knows this works, and it's a very similar in U.S. commercial. And that's what's generating the 70% number that is kind of, jaw-dropping. Like the jaw-dropping numbers are being generated by, okay, this works. How do I expand? And explain to me how it's working. Can we expand these things? And by the way, our innovation is also because we're like, okay, we see this works, but this could work 5 times better if we had different kinds of innovation that no one else has.
Thank you. Our next question is from Mariana with Bank of America. Mariana, please turn on your camera, and then you'll receive a prompt to unmute your line.
Thank you, and good afternoon, everyone. I'm going to try to squeeze 2 questions, as usual. So the first one, I'm curious about Warp Speed. What is it? Is it like a new system that allows companies to build their own ERP system? Is something that runs on top of your existing old school legacy ERP system? Or is Palantir creating like a solution that is ERP? Like a little bit details about that. The second one is not just Warp Speed, but also all this American industrialization. GAO posted a report recently where they've said software and implementation are the 2 biggest barriers for the US to be able to produce the weapons that they need. What is the biggest barrier or like hurdle for the US primes, or especially the old guard primes, to come to you and let you help them reindustrialize, produce, and get back on track on these like multi-billion-dollar contracts they have? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mariana. So with Warp Speed, it really is we conceive of it as an operating system for the modern American manufacturer. It touches not just ERP, but also MES, PLM, it's PLCs, so it's interacting with the factory floor. And we think there's an opportunity to reimagine this. I think the kind of congenital defect for most of this software, it was designed historically in the 70s for the CFO. Why would you do that? If you were starting over today, you would build software that was designed for the head of production, that was focused principally on production, and then how you integrate both your extant legacy systems and use Warp Speed in place of the investments that you haven't made. I think the big opportunity, so if you go to the big legacy manufacturers and you say this, it sounds crazy. They've made a bunch of historical investments. They're not yet convinced or even aware of the fact that the legacy software playbook doesn't work. But if you go to new manufacturers, the one that are powering the reindustrialization of the country, they all know this. They're all alumni of the Tesla SpaceX world where they built their own systems from scratch, principally because the other stuff doesn't work at all. And they also know they can't afford the 300 engineers it would take to build this completely from scratch, or the time it would take to do that. So there's this very powerful role of taking AIP, building the applications on top of it using the OSDK, and delivering the integrated suite of applications that are also malleable to the business. Because I think one of the other key insights here is it's not actually believable that the same ERP manufacturing system that you use to build rockets is what you would use to build rackets. And how do you, what is the right way to think about grafting the software around the manufacturer in a way that gives them alpha, not just creates a huge amount of services for these system integrators? You know, we live in a world today where it's $1 of license for $9 of implementation that never seems to quite work. Who is really happy with the implementation of these systems? Which ones are even happening on time? Who can say that those systems didn't fall apart in 10 seconds when COVID supply chain disruptions happened, right? There's an entire opportunity to reinvent this now, and I think the bolus of energy around national defense and reindustrialization is catalyzing this opportunity.
Well, and you know, Shyam's leading this charge, but the reason it, I think, is likely to work is because not just America, but every allied nation has the problem that they cannot get their military production to work. So your question is not really 2 questions. It's what are you building, from my perspective, and why is it likely to work? And they're very linked. It's likely to work because in every single Western country, when you talk to these leaders in private, the conversation I often have with them is, what could we possibly do to make manufacturing work so we would actually be competitive on the battlefield? And the answer to that for these countries really is reimagine how you produce. And the people who do it are going to be people who are alumni of the companies that have actually built companies correctly. Call it the Palantir alumni, and people from the SpaceX network are really the only people who have done these things. And the first thing they want is a software program that will allow them, including with large language models and AI, to build the way you ought to build. Ought does not mean build near term in the interest of your CFO so you can IPO quickly and build something that's fake. It means build something that is real, build something that's sustainable, build something where the production is actually production of a product. And that aligns very squarely with how Palantir wins and how we build things. And that's why this is a super important thing we're working on.
Thank you. Alex, as always, we have a lot of individual investors on the line. Is there anything you'd like to say before we end today's call?
Well, again, thank you for your support. That we've had good and bad times. This is a super important time for Palantir because we have proven to the world that what we do is quantifiable and real. We are focused on growing this company to be much more impactful, much larger, and much more valuable. And we appreciate your support. And we know that many of you also support us because you realize that we are value aligned with your values, which means fighting to make the West a stronger and better place, including on the battlefield. And that battlefield may be upon us now, and we appreciate your support and do what you can to help America and help our allies. Thank you.
Thank you. That concludes Q&A for today's call.
There we go. Fantastic. Another great presentation from Palantir. I have to say I agree with everybody. Their presentation is fantastic. The only thing I would, if I was in charge of their presentation, I would suggest a slightly better processor or slightly better internet. They get that little buffering. That's all. But that's me picking flies. They're the best presentation of anyone. But I would love to go in there and go, we can fix this, we can make this that little bit better. But yeah, the processor for the mixing, I don't pixelate when I go in between cameras. It's just a higher processor. You see, there's none of that. They could have that, but other than that, anyway, it's got nothing to do with the call. What they do is fantastic. So very, very good indeed. Thank you very much for joining me tonight. So what we're going to do now is there are people in different parts of the world who get to miss this presentation. So I'm going to end the show now and put it out as its own video. That'll be uploaded shortly. Tomorrow we're back in the morning with the opening bell. We have Laser, L-A-Z-R, Luminar for Jay Long and SMX, 2 earnings at the same time. On the 7th, it's first come, first serve. Which member chooses with a $5 super chat? You can have Robinhood, Virgin Galactic, IonQ, or Plug. We can do 2. We can't do 3 or 4. At the moment, no one has chosen between Hood, Virgin Galactic, IonQ, and Plug. So we'll see what comes up. All right. Now then, what I'd like to do now is we've got a good number watching. Thank you very much indeed for being here. Tap the like button. And what I'm going to do now is send you to somewhere, just like as if by magic. All right, as if by magic. So what we're going to do is, if you can, don't forget, just before you go, tap the subscribe button to the music channel. We're trying to raise millions of dollars for charity. There it is in the chat. What we're going to do is we go live 12 hours a day for our members. This is behind the scenes. As I end the show right now, it'll automatically take you there just to introduce you to behind the scenes. This is where we are live 12 hours a day helping to support all the community. And anyone can join in, be part of it. If you want to chat, it's only 99 cents to talk. The reason why we do that is it stops bots and scammers coming in. So try it out. Come and join us now in the extra channel. That's it for the morning. It will take you automatically there. From there, you can see, you can join us in the morning, but at least you can pop in and say hello. Consider being a member. It's only 99 cents, but it provides a place 12 hours a day where everyone can discuss what's going on with the stocks and shares and alert me to come back live and do stuff like that. Anyway, I'll see you back in the morning. Thank you very much indeed. Robinhood and Virgin Galactic. It's the first 2 members to super chat a minimum of $5, and I will do those earnings. All right. Okay, I'll see you back in the morning for the opening bell. Until then, as always, could riot stop be covered after Republican Democrat Party candidates express support for Bitcoin? I'm not sure, Fadia Bashir. I know I'm not a member, but IonQ is very important for NVIDIA, as they are also spending through 1.5 billion. It is, but it's only $2 to become a member. Oh, IonQ has been booked in. IonQ. So there we go. It's IonQ is Stacey Bailey. So one spot's gone. One spot's gone. Stacey Bailey. There you go. Stacey Bailey. There you go. IonQ has gone. And now I'm going to pick the next one. We've got Robinhood, Space, Plug. It's a very difficult one. I'm going to go SPCE. Let me see August 7th. Let me see if they've not moved the dates. SPCE. Got to cover this because we rank #1 in the world for Virgin Galactic. Let's have a look. Virgin Galactic. Let me check the date. August 7th. Oh, yeah. Yeah. August 7th after hours. They haven't yet given us a confirmation, though. August 7th. Let me just check. Oh, here we go. August 7th, preview earnings. Let me see if it's confirmed. August 7th. 2, 3, 4 o'clock. So August 7th, 2, 3, 4, 3:30. So there is Space 3:30. Okay, that's confirmed. That's on the 7th. IonQ. Let me just double check. IonQ. IonQ. Let's have a look. Check the dates. They sometimes change. August 7th after hours. Preview earnings. 4:30, 3:30. There you go. 3:30. Stacey Bailey. Hang on. It starts at 4:30. 3:30.
Stacey Bailey donated $5 through a super chat.
IonQ. There you go. That'll be 3 p.m. because it's 3:30 Central, which is 3. Okay, there's IonQ. Let me see. So we've got Space, IonQ. I want to do Plug, but I can't. I need 3 channels. Let me just check Plug. Let's hope it's another day. Let's hope it's moved. Plug. August 16th. It's moved. Thank God for that. August 16th has moved. Cut. Oh, that's good news. August 16th. August 16th. Plug has moved. That's good. So we can do that. But the other one was Hood. Well, Hood has now gone. We won't be doing Hood unless it's moved as well. Let's have a look. August 7th. August 7th. Let's have a quick look. Stay with me. I want you to all come and visit the extra channel. August 7th after hours. What time? Robinhood. 4 p.m. 3. Nope. Can't do it. Can't do 3 channels shows at once. I can do 2, but I can't do 3. So there it is. There it is. That's tomorrow. That's the 6th and the 7th booked in. So that's taking care of the 6th and the 7th. On the 8th, I'm going to give you some options. There's Rocket Lab. There's Funware. There's a couple of options there. First come, first serve. Members that do a $5 super chat, you will get your earnings. Right. I will, let's send everyone now for fun to the extra channel. I'm going to put this out as a video. I will see you back in the morning. Pop on in now. Join us right here. Here's the extra channel. Pop in and say hello. You can see how it works and then maybe consider being a member and then getting your 12 hours a day information about stocks and shares from the members. Your name deserves to be on a t-shirt. I think you should add it on, Stacey Bailey. There it is. All right, join us now. I'll see you back in the morning. Take care of yourselves and each other. All right, everybody on TikTok, thank you much indeed. I'll see you back in the morning. Click the profile link. You'll find the YouTube link just there. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. All right. everybody on the extra channel. We should have a number of you come through now. So let me close that down. Close that down. Let's bring the lights up. We should see you behind the scenes now. Let me just do this. There we go. What a day it's been. I want to get some sleep tonight. Imagine that. Okay, let's welcome everybody into the extra channel. Let me turn the lights out. Let's see if anybody came in. Let's have a look. Should see everyone come through. Say hello. That'd be great. Have we got any new members? The Discord. I can see there's a few people that have become members. New notes. Let me just give you the message you need when you become a member. Radicurus. Message. There's one. Jade, if you are a member on YouTube, let me know in the chat on a live show so I can upgrade you. I don't know who you are otherwise. JK, Ins, I don't know who you are, so I'm just sending you a message. And you don't accept messages, so I can't let you know. Levi Woods. Let's message you. That's done. And M. Shabua. Message. Oh, we're all done. Okay. That's all done for tomorrow. And did we get anyone come through? We normally do. Did I do something wrong? That's weird. Normally sends people through. Don't know why. Okay, never mind. Maybe I did something wrong. All right. That's it from me. Okay, guys, I will see you all back in the morning. Have a wonderful evening. I'll put some background music on now until I shut the systems down. Have a lovely evening, and thank you very much once again.